What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time it's the Tuesday night show. It is top of the week for us. We're going to talk that boxing shit. Let's get it fucking popping, y'all.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, DHS family, man. We back like we never left, man. Salute to all of y'all out there on these YouTube streets, on these X streets, and on these millions.co streets, because we streaming live on all three platforms. You already know. And salute to all my DHS followers out there, my family members, man. We rocked out Sunday night, man. Almost 5 hours out this motherfucker. We talked about Alicia Baumgartner's win and what's next. And of course, we had open panel, man. We was kicking it, talking that boxing shit, man. We had Two-Tone up in here at one point. We had Marco up in here. We had Coach Hector Bermudez, my man Big Money. Listen, man, you know how we do it up here. We put on our aprons and we absolutely cook, man. Salute to all of y'all, man. Tonight's show is going to be fire, man. Tonight's show is going to be fire because we're going to start out with an interview, man. A dope-ass interview. Salute to my man Big Money for helping facilitate. But we got my man Australian middleweight contender in the building, the Pretty Boy Michael Zarafa. Yes, sir, man. He comes into this interview with a record of 34-5 with 22 big wins via night, man. And who hasn't this dude fought, man? His resume cannot be questioned, bro. He's been in the ring with everybody, bro. And his career is nowhere near over, man. He's been in there with Erislandy Lara. He's been in there with Anthony Mundine, Jeff Horn twice, Kell Brook, Peter Quinlan, man. And most recently against Tim Tszyu's brother, Nikita Tszyu, man, where he suffered a cut from an accidental headbutt and the fight was scored a no contest. And since then, he's received heavy criticism and backlash. So we're going to talk about that. And we're also going to talk about his boxing journey and hopefully a sneak peek into what is next in the future.
Yeah!
But yeah, man, y'all know the deal, man. Make sure you smash that like button on the way in. Like I said, if you're watching this live on YouTube, hit that like button, man, and help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
Sundays, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Yeah!
And let's not forget, for these live fight chats, we absolutely cook because when the fights are over, that's when the show starts. The show doesn't end. We open up the panel. We do immediate post-fight reaction.
Yeah!
We got some fight chats coming up, man, in the next 2 weeks. In fact, Saturday morning, May 2nd, and then Saturday evening, we probably do 2 live fight chats that day, man. You got Naoya Inoue, the monster, against Junto Nakatani early morning.
Yeah!
And then you got in the evening the Mexican monster David Benavidez against Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez at cruiserweight.
Yeah!
Woo! So next week, man, we're going to start breaking down all those fights. This week, there's not a lot of boxing going on this weekend, but we got a lot of interviews, man, lined up. And you know the deal, man. We don't need fights, man, to kick it here at DHS, man. We do open panel, man, and we talk about anything and everything going on in the world of boxing. In fact, today, after our interview, man, we got open panel. We're going to discuss all the latest news in the world of boxing, including Devin Haney possibly headed to Zuffa. Ooh, Lord, man. And if so, who's next, man? Definitely, I'll need the panel to chime in, and I definitely need the chat to cook tonight. Speaking of welterweights, man, Richardson Hitchins announced that he is vacating his IBF 140-pound title, and he himself is going up to welterweight. Devin Haney and Richardson Hitchins, do we see a possible matchup in the future? Let's see. Let's see what happens, man. Let's see what happens, man. And also the new Ring Magazine pound-for-pound rankings are out, and Emmanuel Navarrete cracks the top 10. So I need everybody's thoughts, man. everybody's thoughts. And there's a lot of shit going on as well, man. Lawrence Okoli, man, he was supposed to be fighting this weekend in Paris against Tony Yoka to headline a card that was going to be streaming on DAZN. Salute to my family on DAZN. But my man popped for a PED, and the whole card is off.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It smells worse than a toilet full of nasty ass shit, man. So, yeah, man, plenty to talk about. And, yeah, as always, in typical DHS fashion, we got the fire interview in store for you guys in just a little bit. He should be up here in about 5-10 minutes. Remember, he is going to be doing this interview from Australia, man. This is how we do. It's early morning out there, but it's the late night here at DHS. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So make sure you smash that like button, and let's get to 100 likes. If you're watching this on Millions and on X, make sure you guys share the show. Come on over here to YouTube and smash the like button and subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. Y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. Tell a friend and tell a friend if you've already subscribed. And last but not least, the most important ground rule is big money that the chat must cook. Put on your aprons, man. Let's get it popping, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat. And this chat always comes through, man, bringing that energy, man. Bringing that energy. But you know the deal, man. If you want to make sure you get a question or comment that is not missed and gets read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go, because besides providing the chat with a little bit of color, it will come up as a starred message. I'll see it and obviously show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. We got a 10 Super Chat goal up. If you want to help a brother get there, make sure you throw a Super Chat out there. If you want to get a question out there for Michael Zarafa, make sure Super Chat is the best way to go, because, again, I can't monitor everything that's going on in the chat. However, if you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, it is free, man. $2.99 a month gets you the opportunity to ask any single question that you want. There is a post right now on the DHS YouTube page. Make sure you take advantage of that and ask any questions. Try to get them in early, man, because sometimes I forget to hit the refresh button before the guest is gone, and you missed out, man. But this is your time to get your voice heard. Get those questions out. Again, man, my man Michael's been in the ring with everybody, so it's going to be a very interesting interview. But without further ado, big money is in the building.
Let's go, champ.
My guy, what's good, man? Salute, man. Welcome back, brother.
Peace. What's going on, man?
What's going on, man? Another week, man. Top of the week here at DHS, man. I'm excited to get Michael on. In fact, man, he jumped on a little bit early when I was prepared for the show. And I was like, champ, I'm nowhere near ready. But he said he would jump back on in just a little bit, man. But I see the chat absolutely cooking. Make sure you smash the like button on the way in and subscribe, and tell a friend to subscribe. Big Money, I just want to thank you for facilitating this. Because you know, this is a big deal. Like I said, this is a world-class fighter who has a ton of experience. His career is nowhere near over. He's been in the ring with everybody and anybody. And I know, again, there's big plans for him for the rest of the year in 2026. In fact, I think I see him backstage. So like I told you guys, make sure you give my guy a warm DHS welcome. Any questions, Super Chat is the best way to go. But again, he's a middleweight contender from Australia with a record of 34-5 with 22 wins via knockout. And he goes by the name of Pretty Boy Michael Zerafa is in the building. What's going on, good? Welcome back. Welcome back. I was just telling Michael the story, like how you got here a little bit too early.
Yeah, I got the times mixed up. In Australia, it was 10 a.m., but it should have been 11. So apologies, but we're here.
No problem,
okay.
Michael.
So that's what's up. Listen, first and foremost, I want to thank you for coming on again. Big time difference, because we at 9:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We just getting the show started. We're the late night spot over here.
Late.
But for everybody out there that watches us in Australia, we got a lot of viewers that watch us from Australia and jump on the panel. It is always the early morning spot for them over there. But Champ, man, talk to me, man. How you been, man? So are you just finishing up a training session this morning?
Yeah, so I got up pretty early. I went for a 7-mile, 8-mile run, and then I'm at the boxing gym now, just sitting in the car, ready to do the next session. I'm training 2-3 times a day, just ticking over until we get the official lock-in date. And then we step it up. I always train, 2-3 times, but just the intensity obviously changes. We step it up when it's time to fight.
I got you. And how close are you to getting an opponent and a date?
So we've been back and forth. It's no secret now that Chris Eubank Jr. Has been back and forth with myself and the team, and we're trying to secure the date. It's looking very, very positive. Obviously, he just had twins, so we're waiting obviously for him to be a father and whatnot, and then we get back in the ring and we do our thing. But it's looking very, very promising.
Wow, that's big news, man. I got my fingers crossed. Hopefully that materializes. That would be a great fight.
Huge. And like I said, I'm super grateful to even get the opportunity. It was strange the way it came across. It started off as because we were meant to fight in 2024. I was one of 4 opponents, and obviously I didn't get picked, and I left it at that. And then Napa, which is his manager, reached out to me for another opponent, and I said to him, I said, obviously I can't make that weight. It was too heavy for me. He wanted me to come up to 168, and I said, but if your boy Chris wants to run it, let's do it. And it started off with a bit of a back and forth, and then he's now looking for an opponent. He goes, you know what? Let's talk. You're highly world ranked. It was meant to happen in 2024, and it didn't. We've been back and forth a few times now, and now it's on.
Okay, man.
We in the negotiation stage right now. Where we at with it?
Yeah, so we've passed the negotiation stage where we've both agreed. His team's verbally agreed, and I've obviously agreed. And they're happy to come to Australia and Melbourne and fight. And obviously, Chris wants a lot of money, and I've got great backing down here. So we're getting obviously the government backing, and the promoter that we're working with is super keen. Obviously, I can't say too much just yet, but it's like I said, it's looking super promising. We've got green lights all around. It's just now putting pen to paper and making it official.
That's amazing, man. It really is. So you said that if it does happen, it's looking like it may happen in your backyard in Australia?
Well, yeah, obviously he wants a lot of money, and obviously money talks. And he said if you can, get the money that they want, which we are comfortably confident we can, he's happy to come to Melbourne. And I'm the villain down here. I'm the bad boy, and a lot of people will pay to see me lose. And obviously Chris Eubank being Chris Eubank, he's got the British Army behind him, and it'll be amazing. It'd be a huge fight. And not only that, Melbourne in Australia doesn't get much fights. It usually happens in Sydney or Brisbane, Queensland. So it'd be an amazing event to have down here in Melbourne.
Okay, so something that you said is interesting, though. You said you're the bad boy out there. That's surprising to me, man, because it's not like in the U.S., right? I know that Australia usually backs up all their fighters. Why are you considered the bad boy?
Look, there's a lot of controversy with me. There's a lot of bad boy play, I guess, and the media love to twist stories and pinpoint me the villain, and I've tried to shake it. I've tried to get rid of that role, but like Eddie Hearn said, there's always a place for a villain, and the villains get paid the most. And I love my boxing. Like I said, I'm willing to fight everybody, and because of certain people that I've had in my past, promoters, managers, etc., they've kind of narrated the bad boy guy, and it's just stuck, sadly. And yeah, I can't kind of get rid of it.
Well, 2 things that you said that make sense. And it's very, very alike what goes on here in the States. Number one, yes, media and all that stuff, they can't create certain narratives against certain people. And then number 2, to Eddie's point, you're right. Sometimes it's better to be the hated guy, right? So yeah, no, absolutely, man. Embrace it, man. I know you are. I can see the smile on your face. You are embracing it.
It makes me think, Johnny, I gotta ask him, Michael, you gotta talk to me, man. Tell me about the eye, the headbutt in Nikita's fight, bro. Like, because I know that's where a lot of, we've seen that's where it comes from. What did they tell you when you went to the ER?
So when I went back to the corner, so I'll start from the start, obviously. Like, everything went to plan. Training camp was good. The build-up was great. The promoters did awesome. I got in the ring. First round played out good. I felt like I got the distance. I felt like I won the round. I come back to the corner, everything was sweet. We stuck to the game plan. I started round 2. And then obviously in boxing, you know, you get headbutted and whatnot. And, you know, I copped a cut, which the cut wasn't the issue. This is what I was trying to tell people. The cut, you know, if you've seen my 2 Jeff Horn fights, and I love a fight that gets a little bit messy and a little bit bloody, you know, like that's boxing. But when he actually headbutted me, I took damage to the actual eye. And it felt like someone stabbed their fingers in my eye, and it wasn't coming back. You know, like when you get poked in the eye, you know, you shake it off and it comes good after 10, 20 seconds. This just wasn't going, which then led me to panic. I was panicking. And then I went back to the corner after round 2 and said to the corner, you know, I'm cut, whatever. And then as I got up ready for round 3, so I didn't actually mention anything at this point. You know, then the referee came up to me, you know, the start of round 3 and said, let's take a look at the cut. And as he was taking me to the corner, he was asking me questions. And in the moment, not thinking, I was just answering his questions. You know, he was like, how's the vision? I said, yeah, I can't see. He's gone to the doctor. He's like, you know, Mick saying he can't see. The doctor covered my eye. I said, yeah, look, I can't see, you know. And then the referee said to me, goes, if we stop it, it's going to go to a no contest. And I'm like, yeah, I understand. Like, I know how the rules work, you know. And again, not realizing what's going on. You know, he never said to me, do you want me to stop the fight? Do you want to continue? He just said, you know what happens if I stop the fight? I said, yeah, I understand. He waved it off. And in the heat of the moment, like with everything going off, the whole crowd, everybody turned against me. You know, I didn't know what was going on, you know, with the headbutt, a concussion, blurry vision. Then they entered me straight after. And obviously I mixed up my words with I can't see and it's blurry. And that was where the drama started. You know, they're like, oh, you lied. And again, I know how it looked. And I apologize for, you know, obviously changing the words or, you know, jumbling up my words. But at the heat of the moment, I just didn't know what was going on. And yeah, went to a no contest, and I had a 6 out of 20 vision in the hospital scans later that night. And I mean, it's just one of those things. It was just a freak accident that happens in boxing, but unfortunately, I couldn't box on.
Now, Johnny, I don't know if you heard about that, but there was rumors about that ref that he was saying stop the fight. I was looking into stuff like that because I always like looking into stuff like that. I like to dig, and I remember, and I rewatched Hatton versus Tszyu, and I saw the ref coming out with Tszyu holding his belt up in the ring, and I'm looking like, because the connection I was hearing was that he was connected to the Tszyu camp. Have you heard about that kind of stuff? Because I'm sure you did.
Oh, okay.
The referee was apparently, well, not apparently, he was in Costa's corner in his prime, so he was one of his cut man. And you know, again, I just felt like the referee didn't really do his job. You know, he just said to me, you know, if I stop, it's going to go to a no contest. And I just said, yeah, I know, answering his question. He didn't say to me, I'm happy for it to continue. Do you want to continue? Didn't say anything. He just said, you know, if I stop, it's going to go to a no contest. And I said, yeah, I know. I understand. And he just waved it off. And as soon as he waved it off, I put my arms up like, what? I didn't want it to stop. I don't know why you stopped the fight. And I mean, that's where, you know, I'm getting a lot of backlash, a lot of hate. You know, I said, let's run it back. But unfortunately, you know, the promoters didn't want to do it and they had other plans and whatnot. It happens all the time, no contest, you know, and it was a headbutt that, you know, does happen in boxing. And that, again, it wasn't the cut that was the issue. It was generally the pressure of the headbutt actually done damage to the eye. And I struggled to see for 2 weeks after that. You know, I actually had blurry vision for 2 weeks. And again, I take accountability and responsibility. And I admit I said one thing and not the other. But again, in the heat of the moment, I said blurry, I can't see. I mean,
something's weird about that, though. I mean, I can't accuse him of anything, but it's just, that's a weird connection.
I've never heard of it in my life, you know, for the referee to be part of the Zoo camp. And I mean, I don't know, I had the promoter standing in the corner of, it was just, I don't know. Now, when you look back at it, there was a lot of shadiness, but again, I just take accountability and, you know, I'm a man and I fucked up, I guess. And it is what it is, man. That's boxing. But again, I never shy away from the fight. I'd love the rematch. I believe I beat him. But we move forward. I'm top 10 in the world, and we got bigger and better things to obviously cook, you know.
We got Michael Zarafa in the building, y'all. Make sure you guys smash the like button and continue to show him love in the chat like you guys are doing, typical DHS fashion. Tim Tszyu had some words for you in the ring that night. What exactly did he tell you?
I think he thought I was trying to shake his hand. He said to me, oh, you can't see. And I get it. You know, he's trying to stand up for his brother, I guess. But as I was talking with my hands, I think he assumed that I was trying to put my hand out to shake his hands, and that wasn't the case. And he, got his back up and had a few words to say. But again, he came out after the fight and he apologized and said that, that's boxing, and to kind of, no one deserves that I was copying, because again, it's a sport, like I was getting a lot of backlash. And, when he went down that path of the losses and whatnot, I did the same thing. I came out and gave him some support. So I don't hate the Tszyu. Like I said, there's a huge rivalry between us. We're super competitive. And when we're not fighting each other, I wish them the best. We're Australians. We should be getting behind each other, like, this is what people don't understand. But obviously when we fight each other, I want to win, and I want to make a statement. But yeah, like he always has something to say. We always have something to say. And again, that's why the journos always try to swindle it and make me look like the bad guy, because I think the Tszyu are the golden boys. Down in Australia, they're looked after golden boys. And then you got obviously myself that's following behind them.
Yeah, no, I hear that. It didn't get as serious as because I read somewhere that you even got death threats. Did it get that serious?
Yes, it got out of control.
Wow.
Crazy, bro. And that's what I mean. Like, it was something that, again, like, I didn't not come out. I didn't like take a stool, or I got asked questions in the corner in the heat of the moment. Like, what was I meant to say? No comment. Like, he was asking me, how's the vision? I'm like, yeah, it's blur. I can't see. Cover the eye. I can't see. I'm just answering his questions, and I get it. I totally understand. Like, obviously, in the heat of the moment, though, I just wasn't realizing that what was going on around me, and it led to worse things and death threats and everything else. But I'm a fighter, man. Like, I've been through a lot, and I just got to keep bouncing back. That's in 10 years from now, there's going to be a new Michael Zarafa. There's going to be another guy that they're going to hate on, and as long as I can put a roof over my family's head and look after my family, and that's my job, and if people don't understand that, then I mean, that's on them. But for me, it's to fight the best, to be the best, and to make as much money as I can and give 110%. That's all I can do.
Champ, I always say, if you ain't got no haters, you ain't popping. That's what we say out here in the States.
Well, I'm definitely popping then, because I got a lot of haters.
What's up. That's what's up. After the fight, I'll get to you in a second, Big Money. After the fight, though, you parted ways with No Limit?
Yeah, look, we just mutually agreed that it just wasn't working. I felt like I was just, no matter what I did, even when I tried to be good or not participate in that bad boy role, I was always swindled into it, and they did whatever they can to kind of push that narrative. But no bad blood. It was just, you go your way, we go our way. They're doing great things for the sport. I can't say nothing bad about them. They gave me the platform, and for as long as my expiry date was there for, and now we just move on to better. But I think my Australian, look, I fought everybody in Australia. I think I'm kind of done fighting here, I guess, unless it's a big fight, bringing it here like a Eubank fight. I think I really want to get back overseas, and like when I fought Kell Brook and stuff like that, I want to test myself with those guys again, and the top-notch guys, and fight overseas, because that's where it is. That's where boxing is. Australia, is a small pond in the boxing world.
Well, I just want to give you a shout out, because your resume is unquestioned. I was saying that earlier before you jumped on. Like, who haven't you fought? Well, Eubank's the only guy over there that you haven't fought. But damn, I was looking through your resume. I'm like, shit, man. He's been.
I test myself, and I've gone through two or three eras. I think I debuted 2009, so I've gone through the 2000s, and then 2010 to 2020, and now I'm in the 20s. So I've been around for a long time, and I've had 40 pro fights now, and I've fought the likes of Kell Brook, Lara, Jeff Horn twice, Mundine. I fought Peter Quillen. I've tried to test myself as well as I can, but man, like I've only got a few more years left in the sport, and a lot of people are saying retire and whatnot, but again, the fire still burns, and I still believe that the best Michael Zarafa is yet to be seen. There's days where I'm in the gym and I'm like, Jesus, if this guy rocks up, the opponent's in a lot of trouble, so I feel good. I just want to get back in there and put the past behind me, because it's just always bringing negativity to my career, and I don't really enjoy that side of things. I just love boxing, love the sport, but sometimes it just gets too political and everyone puts their 2 cents in, and sadly it gets messy. But the sport's hard, life's hard in general. We should all be getting behind each other, and just supporting one another.
Well said. Absolutely. Big Money, you want to jump in?
I was just going to try and bring us up to now, because we just saw Conor Ben fight Regis, and we also know that Conor just beat Chris Eubank Jr. in that second fight. So I was just wondering, just on did you see that fight, that part two?
Yeah, I did. Look, Conor's a smaller guy. He went up. He was a blown up middleweight, and I know Chris Eubank struggles to make 72 kilos or 160. So, they're trying to get me to 168, but obviously I'm a no-go there. And I said, well, I'm happy to meet you somewhere in the middle, because I know he struggles. And I felt like he didn't look that good, even against Liam Smith. Chris Eubank didn't look the best either. But I know every fight's like having your first one. Sometimes you can be on, sometimes you can be off. So I'm taking it like I'm fighting the best Chris Eubank. I respect him. I respect what he's done. And again, what they did for the sport, him and Conor Ben, was amazing. I mean, they were royalties. They were two royalty fights. The names are legendary. So it was great for the sport, and that's what the sport needs. It needs two of the best, or one in one country, stepping up and fighting each other. But it was great, and I backed myself in going out there and getting the W.
So what kind of a performance do you see us getting from you if this fight comes together?
Well, with my team, I'm grateful. I've got Nonito Donaire and Rachel Donaire, and they're in my corner, and I've said to them, once this fight's locked in and we're officially signed and it's announced, we go to work. We need the best camp. We want to be sparring the best. We want to be, rubbing shoulders with the best. We want to be doing everything. So that'll take me obviously getting on a plane and going overseas and chasing the best work, and leaving no stone left unturned. And these fights motivate me. It keeps that fire burning. And I'm excited. Like I said, I love a camp. I love a hard camp, and I'm ready to go, man. And like I said, super grateful for Nonito. And Nonito might be even fighting on the undercard. There's talks that we're trying to get the Filipino Flash on the undercard, as a semi-main. Talks that there's the Maloney, the boys that I think they've had back and forth with and whatnot. And, I'm good mates with down here, and it'll be a great fight. The Maloneys are doing great things. And obviously you got Nonito, who's a Hall of Famer and one of the best in the world. So, it's exciting times. Boxing's exciting at the moment.
So, Champ, just so you know, Rachel is she frequents our panel. She jumps on here all the time. She's in the chat all the time. She is family here. We call her the queen around these parts. That's dope. She hasn't told us anything because she hasn't jumped on for at least a couple of weeks, even though she's been in the chat. But that's gonna be good. Hopefully that materializes, and hopefully she's able to jump on and talk to us about it if it does. That's what I mean.
Fingers crossed. She's a powerful woman. She's got a lot of pull in the boxing world. A lot of people say just because she's female, like she's one of the most powerful people in the world, and we call her mum, and we call Nonito Pops, so they're like family to us, and they've been in my corner for the last 12, 16 months, and I met him at the WBA convention, and I was so grateful to get along, and we just gelled, and he's like a mentor to me as well. So this is it's going to be good, like I said, and both of us in camp is going to be dangerous.
Amazing.
I was going to ask you too, man. How does it feel having a name like that associated with this card? Like, does it elevate it? Does it bring more electricity? How do you feel about that?
Oh man, like I'm pushing above and beyond to make it happen, because Nonito and even Eubank, they've got such a following. Like even when Nonito was down in Australia, we just took him to the local shops, and he was getting chased by the Filipino crew down here in Australia. So.
He's like a rock star.
I couldn't believe it. We actually went to this like big market down here in Australia, and it by happened to be a Filipino day, and I had no idea. And it was like he was back at home. We had to escort him out of there. It was crazy. But to have Nonito and Eubank, someone such at that caliber to be fighting, Australians are very, very lucky, man.
That's dope. That's dope, man. Listen, I want to circle back, obviously, on some recent stuff and some of your bigger fights. But I'm really, really curious, man. Like to go back a little bit. Like when did you start boxing, and what inspired you to want to become a professional fighter?
So I started when I was 7 years old. Look, growing up was pretty tough. I didn't come from a rich family, and it was very, very, very tough. And I walked into my boxing gym, and I had no idea what I was doing. I had 2 left feet. I had no boxing IQ. I just loved the sport. I knew that a bit of dedication, a bit of discipline, and I could maybe make something of myself and turn my life around a little bit, and turn my family's life around. And I walked in the gym, and it all started from there. The first day I put my first pair of gloves on, I again had no idea what I was doing, but I was like, this is the sport for me, And I was the first in, last out. I was always getting bashed. I was always going home with bruises and black eyes, and but something about it, I just loved it, and it became an addiction for me, and then I just forgot about the money. I forgot about everything. I didn't care about the money. I just wanted to fight, and I just wanted my name to be up there with those, greats. And even if it's just in my country, I just want to be remembered as one of the best. And look, I believe I am. But sadly, because of the villain role and because of, I'm such hated down here, it's, they don't give me that respect, or, they don't give me my credentials that I've worked hard for and earned. So it's a shame, but it is what it is, man. Like I said, 7 years old, I've made a promise to myself, and, I'm 34 now, and I'm still chasing it.
And the same dudes that hate on you are the same dudes that are going to ask you for an autograph and a picture when they see you in person, man. That's how it works, man.
100%. It's funny. I've got all this hate, but I've never met a hater. I get drilled on social media. I've never met.
Keyboard warriors. We call them keyboard warriors over here in the States.
That's what we call them too. Don't worry, we call them.
That's what's up, man. We got Michael Zarafa in the building, y'all, man. This has been absolutely amazing. Go ahead, Big Money. I got a couple more questions, but I'm gonna let you cook for it. I know you got some too.
For sure. I wanted to get back to that Ben Eubank 2 fight. I wanted to know what, kind of a two-parter. Like, what did you think about his performance? Like, what stood out technically from a boxing perspective? And then also, where do you rate him right now?
Good question. In his first fight, he looked amazing. I'll be honest. Against Conor Ben, he looked great. He was composed. He boxed well. He didn't rush. He was very patient. He was a definition of just timing. He was real good. He was just cool, calm, collected. In his second fight, I don't know. I felt like he didn't want to be there. People saying because of the weight and whatnot, and that could be the case. If you don't do the weight cut, pretty perfect. It can play a role in the fight. But I know for me, I just felt like he didn't really want to be there. And it happens, I guess. But for me, fighting Eubank, I feel like, his name to me is a world title. So I'm taking it like I'm fighting, for the world title. Beating him is a statement. Beating him is kind of like a bit of a redemption for me. But I don't know what Eubank would rock up, because he's been inconsistent in his last few fights. I don't know what happens.
So do you see this going a distance, or do you think you might make a statement if you get in there with him?
Look, I love being the underdog, and I love when people look at me as a tune-up, or as these top guys, say, "Oh, we'll get Zarafa because he's highly world ranked, and he's a tune-up fight for us." But that motivates me. I love going in there with nothing to lose, everything to gain, and I feel like the best Michael Zarafa, rocks up. I did it with Jeff Horn. I did it with Isaac Hardman. I did it with Cal Brook too. I was just a keep busy fight, and I ended up taking him 12 rounds and hurting him. So I love being the not backed fighter and going out there and showing. I think the best Michael Zarafa will rock up that night, and I believe, we'll get that win.
What's the biggest difference between a young Michael Zarafa and the 34-year-old Michael Zarafa?
It's crazy because nothing really changes. Besides the wrinkles a little bit, I'm getting a little bit older around the face. But nothing's changed. And I try to explain this to the next generation. The hunger's still there. The fight still there. It's the hardest sport in the world, but if you are dedicated and disciplined, it's a lifestyle. You know what I mean? And I'm grateful because boxing's given me freedom. It's given me, time to just be around family and loved ones and whatnot. But nothing's really changed. Like, I just want to get in there and I want to fight the best. I want to test myself. I love a war.
I'd be remiss if I didn't ask, man. Your toughest opponent. You've had a lot.
Probably, look, Lara, the fights, but Lara for me, I feel like it's the first time I've been in the ring in my entire life and thought, what do I do here? Like, he was just a magician, and mentally I just wasn't there. I remember in the back rooms, Nito was trying to fire me up, and I said to myself, like, I just don't want to be here. I kind of switched off, and when I got in the ring, I thought, what do I do here? I thought I had a good first round, but obviously he caught me with the straight left in the second, and I couldn't bounce back. But again, I've had harder fights in terms of toe to toe. Like a Kell Brook would have been harder, or a Jeff Horn would have been harder. But in terms of stylistically and boxing IQ, I feel like Lara was the hardest to dissect.
If you could do one fight or one moment all over, would it be the Lara fight, or which one would it be? And
100%.
why?
A Lara fight, I felt like I beat myself before I even got in there. That fight, and because the fight kept getting delayed and delayed and delayed, because he was trying to get the fight with who was it? Danny Garcia. So it was always like, oh, it's March, or now it's June, or now it's August. So I just stayed in camp and just kept going. Time I came to fight time, I was just burnt out physically, mentally, emotionally. I was just cooked. And I believe, again, the right Michael Zarafa up, because I was sparring amazing. I was doing everything right, sparring bigger guys. I felt like I beat myself. And in a world title fight, it's such a shame, because we work our entire careers to get that opportunity, and I kind of just let it slip.
Although your career is nowhere near over, what's been the best moment of your career so far?
Probably the first Jeff Horn fight, because he just came off a Manny Pacquiao win, and again, I was picked as a keep busy, as a tune-up, and I knew I was going to beat him. I said to him, the biggest mistake you made was signing that contract, and I went out there and I knocked him out and took the belts off him. And for me, that was such a great moment, because again, I had the whole world against me. They're saying, he just beat Pacquiao, Zarafa's got no chance, and then I've gone out there and knocked him out.
That's dope. Guess what? Look who we got in the building. Rachel Donaire, I told you.
I'm right there.
She said, tell him mom said that. Oh, wait. She said something before that. She said you were also too light fight day. Damn, did he go? He must have got a phone call. Damn it.
Man, he might have got a call.
He might have got a call, man. But we are here with Michael Zarafa, man, from Australia, contender. Yeah, he might have gotten a phone call. Hopefully we'll get him back in just a minute. But while we're waiting for him, smash the like button. What's up, McMoney?
I said he's still there. Didn't drop completely off.
He's not responding though. What? Ooh, he's breaking up. He might have to jump out and jump back in.
Yeah.
If you can hear us, you might have to jump out and jump back in, because we are not over. There you go. Can you hear us? Yeah, he may.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
There we are.
There we go. We got you. You must have got a phone call.
Yeah, the reception just dropped out. I don't know what happened.
Can you hear us now?
I can hear it. I can hear everything's all loud and clear.
Okay, so Rachel said you were also too light fight day. That's what she wanted to tell you.
She always tells me, I'll walk around, because I'm obviously always, it's a lifestyle for me. So I like obviously looking good, feeling good. But, in off season, she wants me to get a little bit bigger. And I've listened, and now walking around, I walk around at 168 and big, strong, and fighting healthy. But at the time, I was walking around at fight weight. I was just too small, and I had not much. I didn't even have a cut really. I just jumped on the scales and fought. So the next day, obviously, they go up a lot heavier, and I kind of stay the same. So that's changed. And like I said, grateful for Rachel and Nito, because without their knowledge and their support, it'd be a lot harder.
I told she also said you also had that whole mess with that old bag manager fight week 2. Yeah. She aired it all out.
Oh, that was a nightmare. Again, I don't want to say too much, but yeah, I had a ball and chain, I can say, that was hindering and slowing down the career. And I've been unlucky. I have been unlucky, and a lot of people say, the things that I've been through, how am I still fighting on? But we got a world title to win. We got people to prove wrong, and like I said, we've got exciting things ahead. With a Eubank fight, with an Anito on the card, and there's so much things happening. And like I said, boxing is just great at the moment.
Now, hold on, let me just read this. I'm sorry, Big Money. I'll get right back to you. I promise. We got world-class trainer in the building, because you never know who's going to pop up at the Hangout spot. But actually, he's actually a co-host here. He's on here all the time. Hector Bermudez. Coach Hector Bermudez is in the building with the $2. But he wants you to answer this question. He said, I noticed he's gone through different trainers and no consistency. How do you want to respond to that?
Look, in Australia, everyone puts their hand up to be a trainer, and then everyone promises the world and delivers nothing. And this is why, I try to find somebody that's good enough, because these guys are working a 9 to 5, and then, at night time, they're like, oh yeah, I'm a full-time boxing trainer. And, they can only get you to a certain point. These guys down here in Australia aren't living and aren't breathing boxing, so they can only get you to a certain point. And then it's kind of like, what's happening? When's the next fight? And because they got a 9 to 5 and they got their family, you're not really their priority. Where you see the guys overseas, the trainers, it's life to them. They're there from 6 a.m. till 8 p.m. at night. They're training fighters. They're living boxing. They're trying to move forward. Where down in Australia, it's kind of like you're a PT session. You know what I mean? Like you're 45 minutes and let's go on to the next.
Yeah, that's foul. But it sounds to me like, just based on those types of experiences, you kind of got your management situation in order. You got your training situation in order. So you taking this serious. You taking this shot seriously. And I was just wondering, what do you take seriously about stepping in the ring with a Chris Eubank Jr.?
Everything. It's kill or be killed. Like I said, his name to me is a world title fight. This is a huge statement, a huge opportunity. And I've been there, and I've let a fight slip through my hands in the Lara fight. And I know what it feels like to go through that, and I don't want to go through that again. So if Chris beats me, he's going to have to work for it, because I'm going in there with nothing left undone.
I want to circle back, because you said something that intrigued me. You said when you were talking about the trainers, right, in Australia. Is that the reason why the current state of Australian boxing is the way it is? Or actually, let me ask you that question in another way. What do you consider the current state of boxing in Australia, and what do you believe needs to happen for Australia to produce more world champions?
The way it's run here is, if someone's got to spare a couple of 100,000, they're a promoter. They're not actually studying the sport or know anything about the sport. You've got promoters down here, and some are great, and some have just got that money that, they think, I'll put on a show. And then that's when everything turns to shit, because there's nothing really getting done. You know what I mean? And trainers are putting their fighters first, and that's what it's all about. You know what I mean? So it's tough.
So I want to. This is a two-parter. So if you could give one piece of advice to a young Australian boxer coming up today, what would it be?
I say this all the time, and I'm going to keep saying that the key to success, and what I'd give my advice, would be keep your circle small. Don't let too many people in that circle. Not everyone wants to see you succeed, and not everyone's there for the right reasons. At the start, I always say a career is like a mountain. At the start and the bottom of a mountain, it can fit thousands of people. As you climb that mountain, it gets steeper and steeper, and people fall off. And at the top of the mountain is the top of your journey, and there's only room for a few people to hold on up top to. On top of that little end point, there's only a few people that you can cuddle up and hold on to, and that's your career. That's your people you need to find.
Is there anything that you would do differently if you could go back and do it again?
Surround myself around different people. I've had, sadly, a lot of bad people and toxic people around me that were there for the wrong reasons. And if I knew what I knew now back then, I definitely wouldn't go down that same path.
No, that's fair. That's fair. So tell me, what do you do when you're not boxing, man? Tell us a little bit about yourself, hobbies, things that you like to do to keep yourself grounded.
I love fishing, man, and I've been fishing a lot. You know, I bought a boat and I'll go out and just switch off and just do my thing. You know, I think because it gives me the adrenaline and that feeling like I'm fighting, but I'm not physically doing anything. You know, you feel that rod go and the excitement kicks in. And I'm 34 going on to 70. I love just sitting there and I love the scenery and the nature and just switching off and trying not to think boxing.
Have you ever been to Florida?
Yeah, I did actually. I did last time I was there for the convention.
Because this is the fishing capital of the world. That's why I'm saying that.
I watch it. Yeah, well, I watch it all on YouTube and like some of the guys that I watch. They're always there, and I'd love to go there for a fishing camp. Yeah, 100%.
All you need to do is come to where I live, my town, man. There's about 100 lakes. That's all everybody does here is fish, man. You would get along just fine out here. We got Coach Hector Bermudez again with another $2. Can he speak about claustrophobic in a headgear?
What happened?
His question is, can he speak about claustrophobic in a headgear?
As in me or as in people in
I don't
general?
know. I guess it's a generalized question. I mean,
I guess if you're claustrophobic, I mean, you might have trouble wearing a headgear. I don't know. How would you answer that? I don't even know how to answer that. I mean, if you're suffering with it, maybe train with it. You know, maybe in the gym, wear it when you're just hitting the bag and try to get used to it. Wear it when you're skipping, and I guess it's one of those things that you got to try to get used to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it was a generalized question. Coach, we love you, but you got to do better, man.
We need something that hits the mark.
You got to learn from me, man. You got to learn.
Well, we don't get Michael up here to ask him about claustrophobia.
Coach is very, very, what's the word that we would use to describe him? He's very cerebral, right? You know, he likes to get into the mind of everybody and the fighters and his breakdowns. I mean, he's a true teacher. Like he's the teacher here.
There you go.
Now, I'm not really mad at that, at questions that can be cerebral. Like you mentioned that you like to fish, and I know fishing takes patience, and so does counterpunching. So what I wanted to know from you was, where do you feel that you have like the clear advantage stepping in the ring with a Chris Eubank Jr., bringing it back to boxing?
Yeah, I think as I've gotten older and more mature as a fighter, I mean, I used to, you know, younger me, I used to just walk in and I just wanted to fight. And then if I wore one, I'd try to land two, and I'd make an easy fight a lot harder, or I'd make a fight that shouldn't be so hard, even harder than it should be. Now, you know, I'm a lot more patient, my timing. You know, I try to break down round by round. You know, I'm not in there just trying to look for the knockout. You know, if it comes, I'll take it. But yeah, it's like a math test. You know, I'm trying to solve all the problems. You know,
definitely got to solve that equation with it when you're stepping in there with a guy of his caliber. You know, I'm sure that there's the respect level. I just want to ask you, man, like this is probably going to be my last one. If Chris Eubank gets a chance to see this, if he's watching it now, if he catches it on a playback or on the internet somewhere, what would you like to say to him?
Well, firstly, congratulations on the birth of the twins. You know, there's all respect there. You know, he's a good fighter. I respect where he's been. I respect what he's done. I respect the opportunity. But I truly believe it's my time. And let's give the Australian boxing fans and the UK fans a good 12-round fight. Let's punch each other's heads in.
Great answer. There's something I would like to say. Sign the contract and let's make it happen. That's what I want to say if he's listening. Let's make that fight happen. I would love to make that fight happen. I just got 2 more questions. So are you a fan of boxing when you're not boxing? Like, are you watching the pay-per-views? Are you watching the fights on the weekend? Or do you just stay away from it? Because you know what? I live the life of a fighter. I don't want to watch boxing when I'm not boxing.
Yeah, I don't. It's spot on. You know, obviously the big fights, you know, the real big fights that are drawing the attention, I'll obviously tune in. But yeah, when it's just boxing, like your local shows and stuff like that, yeah, I'm not really, I'm not a fan. I don't really tune in. I rather be on a boat somewhere or off the rocks and just fishing, or just spend time with my family, or just switch off. I think because my boxing brain's through Monday to Saturday. I think that Sunday rest day, I just want to switch off and chill out and do nothing. So I know a lot of fighters are different. People breathe it when they're not in the ring, and for me, I don't know, I just kind of switch off a little bit.
No, that's a great answer. I've heard that before, and that's why I asked that, because in the beginning, when I started interviewing fighters and I used to ask them that question, it used to shock me when they said, "Nah, man, I don't really watch boxing." I'm like, "What do you mean? You're a fighter. Like, you should be watching." But no, I get it. I totally get it now. That's a great answer. So it takes away my next question. But so I guess I'll say, damn, what was that? I was going to ask you about future fights, but you don't really probably want to indulge in that. Damn, I had another one and I just caught a brain freeze. Lord have mercy, and that never happens to me.
You need to be cerebral, like coach.
Oh man, listen, that never happens to me, but I'm actually enjoying this because I don't call my interviews. These are conversations. I'm enjoying this conversation. You are family here, so I just want to let you know that. I guess my last one will be, unless I remember the other one, how do you want fans to remember you when your career is over?
I mean, it's tough because I always wanted to be remembered as someone that fought everybody, because I truly believe I have. But sadly, because of the way I'm portrayed now, it's like I ducked the fight and I ran away from the fight. And I believe I'm not going to get that, that moment that I want. So for me, it's just, I want to be known as just someone that never shied away, someone that, when there was a challenge, I stepped up,
I love it. And I do remember my question now, so I do have one more. Boxing inspirations, people that inspired you, some of your favorites.
As fighters or just people in general? Fighters. Roy Jones Jr. was a big one for me. I loved everything about him. He was, I had the pleasure of him watching me down when he was in Melbourne. He watched me fight. He was ringside, so that was huge early in my career. He was an entertainer. He was just so fast, so charismatic. He was just amazing. Then you obviously got the greats like Muhammad Ali and all those guys. But for me, Miguel Cotto is my favorite, and Roy Jones Jr.
Non-fighters, since you brought that up.
And I guess it'd just be my my family, man, and my partner. Without them, I guess I wouldn't be where I am, and my mentors and those people close to me. I can't just single out one, because got guys like Nonito and Rachel and my partner, my family, my siblings. There's so many people that play a huge role in Michael Zarafa. So anyone that's on the Team Zarafa team, thank you. Nothing but love, and yeah.
Amazing interview. Where can my viewers, if they're not following you, where can they follow you on social media?
I'll use Instagram, man. That's pretty much who I am, Michael Zarafa. Follow the journey, follow the career. I'm here to help anybody that has questions.
Listen, like I said, man, anybody comes to the Hangout spot, they are family. You are welcome back anytime. Hopefully when you lock that down, because we're gonna speak that into fruition. We're not talking if, we're talking when here. That's what we do. We're gonna talk it into fruition, because I know that you want that fight. That's a big fight for you, and we'd love for that to happen. We'll be all over it here. Let us know. Keep us tapped in so that we can keep the family tapped in, and we got to get you back, man. We got to get you back up here.
100%. I appreciate the time and what you do for the sport, and giving everybody a fair shake. So I appreciate it. Nothing but love, man. God bless. I appreciate you.
Same here. Nothing but love for you too as well.
Thanks for pulling up, Mike.
God bless, guys. Take care.
All right, take care.
Yeah.
Wow. Great. Phenomenal. Hold on. Where Big Money went? My bad. Phenomenal interview with Australian middleweight contender Michael Zarafa.
Yeah!
Let's go, champ, man. I love it, bro. That shit got me hyped, man. That was a great conversation, Big Money.
It was dope.
damn, and we had good chat participation. We had Coach up in here. We had Rachel. We had everybody else cooking in the chat. But again, I can't keep track of every single message, man, because I am trying to pay attention to the guests, man. And I get drawn in. Like I said, I get drawn into these conversations, man. I love it. I just love it, man.
Bro.
Great guy, man. I listen, maybe we need to get the boxing kangaroo up in here today, because he put a message on the post. He's one of those haters, man. I just don't get it. I need people from Australia, namely Link and the boxing kangaroo. I saw him in the chat.
Carl was up here hating.
Carl put a post on the DHS, where I put it out there for you for questions. He said, "Let me on there. I'll cook this food."
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit. Okay.
Now, of course, we weren't gonna do that, but that shit was hilarious, man.
Carl, jump in the ring with him so he can cook you.
Carl, you need to jump up here and tell us why they hate this man out there, man. Is it solely because of what happened in the Nikita Tszyu fight? Because he did speak about that. Yeah, he spoke specifically about that, and he gave his take on it, and that's all we could do, right? Ask those questions, have him elaborate on it. He did. He was honest. He came up here. I wish I would have been able to get him on earlier, because that fight happened in January, but hey, man, I owe big money. A big thank you, man, because you were able to, to get that for me behind the scenes, man. And we made the most of it, man. It's all about making the most of it, man. We cooked, man. We absolutely cooked, man.
You already know, bro.
Hey, man, this is how we do at DHS.
Yeah!
Y'all already know, man. The best interviews / conversations, and this is where the fun starts, man. This is where we open up the panel and we get the family to talk they boxing shit. Where Coach? Coach up in the chat. So I expect Coach, I expect you to jump in early if you're gonna jump on. Don't be in the chat at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time and you come here at 1:30 in the morning when I'm getting ready to tap the fuck out.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We ain't doing that tonight, Coach. We ain't doing that. So, because there's plenty to talk about. You guys can elaborate. You guys can give your assessment, your feedback on tonight's interview with Michael Zarafa, or we could talk about the many, many different headlines going on in the world of boxing. Devin Haney might be headed to Zuffa. Richardson Hitchins vacates the IBF. He's moving up to welterweight. And let's not forget, if Devin Haney goes to Zuffa, who knows? It could be. Hitchins and Haney. I don't know. Haney and Conor Ben. I don't know.
Now that's a good option too, because you got the two of them. So which way do you go?
I don't know, unless they want to do their version of building that fight and give each of them their own separate opponents, and winner faces each other. We do know that Richard Hitchinson's deal, I believe, or Hitchins' deal. I can't believe I called him Hitchinson. I hate when people do that.
Richardson,
I'm like, Hitchins, and I just did it. I believe his fight is obviously for not just one fight. It's a multi-fight deal. So is Conor Ben's now, mysteriously. But we don't know anything about Devin Haney yet. Again, that is a rumor, heavy speculation that might be the route that he goes. If that indeed happens, is it that whole $15-20 million? I'm just throwing a number out there. One fight deal that supposedly Conor Ben signed to fight Regis Prograis. They get Haney up there for 20 mil, because it ain't going to be 15 mil. I doubt Devin Haney. And this is what I'm talking about. When you start throwing dudes like Conor Ben $15 million for that type of performance, I doubt you're going to be able to get a phone call with Devin Haney until at least you starting with at least 20 mil. That's just my opinion.
He probably need 20, 30 just to wake up and get out of bed.
Exactly. That is exactly where I'm fucking going with. Just to pick up the phone. Like, he probably got somebody that picked up the phone and say, "Hey, Zuffa's on the line for you." He's like, how much were you talking?
I'm pissed, Joe Johnny, because the few people I know that do know what's going on ain't gonna tell me.
And who's that?
You know
who's that? We need to call him out. You ain't ready to call him out?
Nah, because they're not gonna speak on it even if we call them out. So it's
Damn, that's what's up. Hold on. Boom. Guess what, y'all? Link is in the chat. Let's go. Where's Coach? Where's Vega? Where's all the boxing heads? I see Vega in the chat. Vega hiding behind the keyboard. Let's get on the panel. Give me your thoughts. It's early. It's only 10:05 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are nowhere near done tonight.
You might have reverse psychology, be like, "Good night, folks," and then people will jump up.
Well, listen, last call then. Last call for anybody that wants to jump on the panel. That should get Bermudas on. Hold on. Wait. We want to get Bermudas on? Yeah, last call, man. Last call, man. Where's Coach? Where is Coach at? Where's
God made Jesus and then Rohan Polanco.
That's where Coach is. Where's Vega? Where's Vega? Where Vega? Where Vega, man? Where Vega?
Why he
Stop beating up your brother-in-law. Stop beating up your brother-in-law. Come on here, man. Where Vega?
That's Richard Torres. Why he do that to Richard Torres? Messing up the heavyweight division.
Torres, yeah, man. With the stretchy pants on. That's nasty work, man. Salute to all of y'all in the chat. Oh shit! Oh, hold on, what happened? I brought him on the panel, and all of a sudden, yo, his Wi-Fi. Who
got the janky Wi-Fi?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Coach, you need to come on the panel because I got a special meme for Coach. I got a special meme for Coach.
Oh shit! What is that? Who you?
He said he pulled an Alberto said he pulled an Alex Vega. He definitely pulled an Alex Vega, bro. Alex Vega, where you at, man? Stop drinking them White Claws. Get your ass up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. We just getting started. I don't know what happened to Coach. You saw I put him up here and all of a sudden, boop, his Wi-Fi got jacked up.
He ain't pay that Wi-Fi bill. They cut him off.
He didn't pay that Wi-Fi bill. Either that or the bat in the firehouse clipped the Wi-Fi line, bro. One of the two.
Probably the bat.
Yeah, man. Yeah, the chat was cooking, man. The chat was cooking during that interview. They were really, really engaged. What was that? I'm sorry.
No, I said, what were they?
Yeah. No, the chat was engaged, like I said, but it's just constant up and down, up and down, up and down. So I'm like trying to read through. And then I did catch Rachel in there. So obviously, the relationship, I didn't know they were that close. So that's actually pretty fucking dope, man. And the fact that he mentioned that Nonito could be on that card. Rachel, where you at, Rachel?
Yeah.
We politicking that. We gotta announce that on the Hangout spot if that's what's going on. Where's Coach Bermudez? Has he gotten into a fist fight with somebody at the firehouse?
You're done! Not yet! Wait, is that all? Not even close!
Rachel, jump on the panel, Rachel. Come talk to us for just a little bit. I know you're probably busy, but give us a 10-20, man. What's going on? What's the thought process? And also, I want to get Rachel's thoughts on Bam Rodriguez and my guy, Antonio Vargas, who she's very familiar with as well. Nonito has called a bunch of his fights at Caribbean Royale. That I know because I've been there. Salute to my guy, the Filipino Flash, the legend, Nonito Donaire. And I'd love to be able to get Rachel's thoughts on that because that is a done deal. I believe that's going down in June, if I'm not mistaken. Am I correct?
That is June 13th.
13th.
June 13th. Because you know who else on that card, on the undercard, getting his get back, Jordan El Moreno Martinez.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh shit, that's right, man.
And not that back then to this day, to this motherfucking day.
Yeah, to this fucking day. Jordan Martinez is fighting their rematch, right?
Yeah, him and Coach Allen, I think they just started camp the day either yesterday or the day before. You know what I mean? So they putting that work in. They putting that work in. I was gonna hit up Coach Allen and be like, yo, pull up. But I thought about it. I said, hold up, they in camp, bro. Let me leave them alone. So yeah, he gonna get it running back.
I love it, man. We got to get Coach Allen up in here because he was supposed to be on that night with Demo, but he was sick. He was sick, right? Didn't Demo say he was sick, right? Yeah, there was
they ate something crazy the night before, but and he didn't make it. But you know what? We could always get him and Jordan to pull up. You know, getting close to fight time.
Yes,
it's time to set the record straight.
See, now you're thinking like me. You got to think big here. We got to get him on here as it gets closer because this is going to be a good. I mean, I'm glad he got that get back because when he was on here, we spoke about it, man. He should have won that fight, man. So I'm glad that that they're gonna run that. They're gonna run that and make that right. Speaking of the devil, we got the queen in the building, Sister Rachel. What's good, Rachel?
Hey, what's up? I have a couple minutes.
What's up, Rachel?
Rachel, so were you watching or did you just jump on? You like, oh shit, Michael's on there, or did you watch from the beginning?
I came in a bit late. It's because it's way before my wake up time.
I got you. Well, thank you for jumping on.
I try not to get up before 10 a.m. But
same here when I'm not working in the morning. I am totally not an early riser. So
I'm a late night owl. That's why when I was in Vegas, I was always catching you because I'd always be up late. But yeah, so whenever people were like, "Oh, can you get on a call at like 6 a.m.?" I'm like, "No."
I'm the same way. I don't get up early unless I have to get up early for work, man. Other than that, no me, no me. But thank you for jumping on for a few minutes. What's going on, man? He mentioned Onito possibly a part of what they're trying to build over there with him and Eubank. What's going on with that?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, the whole thing is that they have to figure out the whole card first and things like that. God willing, it comes into fruition. It'll be really interesting. For it being in Australia, I'm surprised Eubanks actually wants to fight in Melbourne. That's where Michael's from.
That's exactly what I said in my mind. I'm like, wow, that's shocking to me.
That's dope, though.
Yeah. So, that being said, like, of course we've had a long-standing rivalry with Australia. Jason Maloney has been ducking for goddamn years. I think that's time and due. Top Rank had protected him for a very long goddamn time, and I don't believe he's with Top Rank no more. So I don't know what excuse he's going to make for us not to fight. Especially come on, bro, you'd have the hometown advantage, wouldn't you, if we fought in Australia? So, but again, I don't want to, talk ahead. Of course, talk it into fruition, but it's based off of Michael and Eubanks coming together and getting that fight done.
Awesome. Well, whatever we can do to speak that into fruition, we'll try. I think that's great. Nonito against Maloney would be absolutely fucking fire. You're right, man. Long overdue.
And Michael, they getting close. He said the negotiations are done. So
he did say they were close. But boxing is weird like that. Boxing, Rachel, right? Boxing is weird. Rachel, how many times, realistically, can you tell us that has been the case with Nonito, where you believe something is a done deal? All it's gonna take is a T and a T cross and an I dotted and a simple signature, and then all of a sudden it falls apart.
Well, I mean, I think that there's I don't want to say levels, but there definitely is markers, along the way. Like the first marker, besides the fact that people are talking on social media, then they go back to their own promoters, right, and their own managers, and they say they want this. The best case scenario is you get mandated to fight. But even at that, that's not, you're like, yes, I'm finally going to get him. No, you're not. No, you're not. Right. So like as a fighter, you literally have to have the patience, which is not really a good thing in the sport, because we all know that as you go up in rounds, the less likely you're going to fight more often, right? Like if you're only a 4 or 6 rounder, like you could be fighting every other month. But once it gets into the 10s, 12s, you're least likely to fight more often. So the longer you're having to wait, I think is what kills. But it seems like from both sides, from what I've heard, there is huge interest in that fight, and there's already someone that's putting it together, like logistically, in Australia. So I mean, those are some of the biggest hurdles, right? Because you have Michael that isn't with a promoter right now, and then Eubank's inside, and then like he said, who's going to pay for it? But it seems like they had worked all that out. It's probably that I would believe that the next thing is what's the date and what's the venue? Is that venue available? All these other things, right? Because nobody wants to spend the time and energy to look for a venue and a date if the two fighters that are supposed to be selling the card don't agree. Then you just did all that work for nothing.
Right.
Makes perfect sense. Perfect sense. Damn, man. I can't wait, man. Hopefully that shit gets that deal falls through, man. That's gonna be dope, man. But yeah.
Oh, you don't want to say falls through. That's the wrong
No,
word,
not
bro.
falling through.
Yeah, what did I just say? Fall through. You know what I mean? Not fall through. Yeah. No, listen, that's not what I meant. I was actually looking at something when I said that. Hopefully that deal gets made and doesn't fall through. We need that. We definitely need that. Damn, you see, I just messed up and I forgot what I was gonna ask Rachel. Fuck, man, what was I gonna ask?
Some more of that cerebral from Coach, that cerebralness.
What happened?
Johnny had another brain fart.
That shit threw my thought process off. Anyway, I remember the last question I had for Michael, and I brought it back. But Rachel, talk to me. What do you think about this Bam and Antonio Vargas fight that just got recently announced?
I'm always in conversations with Robert Garcia. As you guys know, we're family. We've talked about Bam and Onito fighting a while ago. And we both agreed it's like that'd be a fun video game fight, but it's family. Like we've known Bam since he was 12. So when it comes to that, it's interesting because of the layout of the 118 and the WBA specifically. Antonio Vargas got elevated again, right? And his first time he was elevated from interim over to full champion status because Saya couldn't fight. And then Saya came back. And then they were supposed to fight. Then Saya couldn't fight again. And then Antonio had a passing in his family. So he couldn't fight Saya. And then we fought Saya. And then now Saya can't fight Antonio Vargas again. So it's like this flipping of the belt of who is the champion, right? And one, legally, who is the champion, and number two, who is in the eyes of the public the champion. And what happened? We all know that Bam is trying to still get undisputed. Robert has said that numerous times, both publicly and privately. So this, and considering that the fourth belt is is tied up in the 115, it makes sense for Bam want to test the waters and get a fight. Like he doesn't want to sit on the sidelines and just wait for that fourth belt. So it makes sense to me. That's in June, right?
13th.
Yep, June, middle of June.
I am trying to go home. I don't know if Nonito's going to let me, but I might just sneak on a plane and leave. And I'd love to be ringside for that fight. Because I've seen, Antonio Vargas, recently, like when he got his interim, and then also, again, Bam, right? Bam's just Bam, and I love him. I think he's a great kid. I know he's not a kid. I know he's a grown man with a family, but I mean, knowing him since he was 12, he's still a child to me. Not a child, sorry, but you know what I'm saying? He's like my little.
I get it.
Everyone and if you didn't catch this, Michael said like he calls me mom, which in the boxing community, a lot of the younger fighters, they call me and Nonito like mom and dad because a lot of the thing is that when it comes to emotional trials or just anything in boxing, they normally call us because we're very, like, our door is always open. People can come talk to us. We don't judge. And we try to guide them in the best way possible. So yeah, if you didn't catch that, that's kind of why he said mom.
Oh no, I heard him.
Yeah, we heard it. We repeated it. Y'all great people. Trust me. I met you. I met Nonito a couple of times. Y'all great people. I got a question though. So what is going on? Can you give us an update on Seiya Susumi? Because this whole shit is complicated. Is he now in recess? What the hell is going on there?
Well, I haven't talked to the WBA for a minute, but I mean, I would assume that it got approved. I'd have to go look into all the WBA paperwork to see if it actually got flipped. The thing is that Seiya Susumi, I would assume, based on the rules, and I said this back in December, that he wasn't going to be able to fight. Listen, Tatsumi.
You told me. You told me, and you sent me paperwork.
He before us, he already had a surgery, right? That's why he had to pull out of him and Antonio Vargas the first time. I believe it was an eye surgery. He said it was bothering him. And so then after Nonito's fight, and he got another 4-hour surgery on his face, I knew he wasn't going to be able to meet the 120-day deadline. That being said, I haven't heard an update that he's full and ready to go. I haven't heard what was the reason. In my opinion, I think he probably, tried to push to fight Antonio Vargas on the date that was given, and he tried to push sparring to the last minute possible. And when he got popped, it probably didn't feel so goddamn good. So he's like, nope, need a little bit more time. But I haven't heard anything about him, coming back. But based on the rules and what we were all given with that letter, you had 120 days. So I haven't heard anything about if he's healing well. But that's kind of the scary part about boxing, especially with injuries like that. Especially your eyes. I mean, that was one thing that with Abner Maris. Remember, like he was good. Then he got a detached retina. Yep. It's one of those things that once those things happen and you don't take care of it or you don't allow your body to heal, it could be a career ender. But I haven't heard any update.
Rachel, it's funny. I remember you telling us, or you telling me and the viewers, I believe, about this whole Susumi eye thing on the night that I interviewed Antonio Vargas, because he didn't even know about it. Remember, he was talking about fighting him next. Remember that?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, well,
he didn't even know.
But that's the thing, is that, like, being that I talk to people, well, I usually live in Las Vegas, and I talk to people overseas, right? So I have, people all over Asia. I get a lot more information than what is told to the US. And in addition, it's in a different language, and that's kind of why I highlighted it. I'm like, here's the link to him saying it, that he had a 4-hour surgery. He couldn't wear sunglasses because of the surgery. I'm not making this up, but because it's written in Japanese and he's saying it in Japanese, it's not getting picked up like how you would do like those Google alerts or something like that. A lot of times when you see an alert that has the fighter's name you're looking at and you're like, it's in Japanese, some people are just like, I'm not even going to bother.
Mm-hmm.
I read that article. I just used the translate button and boop, I read it, and he said everything you said.
For sure.
Yeah, that's the easiest way. I mean, come on, you guys. We have a lot of technology now that can do that, but some people just want someone else to just tell them. Like, so what do you say? Instead of pressing the button. Hi, Coach Hector.
Next week is Naoya Inoue versus Junto Nakatani fight week. You have to promise me you're gonna come on at least one time. to break that
next
down.
week.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not taking no for an answer. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we just have to schedule.
Whatever time you want, because you are way familiar with Naoya Inoue and what's going on over there, obviously. Yeah, we're gonna break that down. Next week is fight week. We're really gonna get into the weeds of that. We gotta show that fight some love because we're really not showing that fight enough love. I already got the Boxing Maniac committed to coming on at some point to break that down because Junto's his guy. We gonna definitely get in the weeds of that fight. But damn sure.
Johnny, you know we also got a podcast jump next week, Monday.
Do we? Damn, I didn't even know. I don't even know what's going on.
We got to be on that roundtable for the Zerko and David fight.
Woo! So you go. We got to figure that out, man. We got to figure that out. We got to put that on the calendar. But Rachel, I don't know if you want to hang out or I don't want to keep you on any longer. It's up to you.
No, I probably have I have until 10:30, so because I got to check the boys' homework and stuff like that. So I have 5 more minutes if you want to ask me anything else.
What do you got? Anything you got, Big Money? Coach Bermudez, is that you?
Oh yeah. You know.
Why are your cameras not on?
Because I'm stuffing my face right now.
That's terrible.
And I don't want, I don't want to be talking with food in my mouth. So, ho. I appreciate being here. Peace to Big Money. What's good with you?
Peace.
Rachel, you're awesome. I appreciate being in this space here. I don't, I don't just come to talk boxing. I come to translate it for you guys because some of the chat is dumb. I just always got to remind them that boxing ain't just about punches. And I'm gonna say this. Let me say this. I have something in my mind. Rachel, listen to me because this might sound like I'm talking about someone. Boxing, it's about pattern recognition in real time. It's reading a man. It's solving problems and making adjustments before, let's say, consequences catch up to you. So I say that because I have an individual in mind, and of course, shout out to Rachel Donaire. Nothing but respect to you, and of course her husband, who I have in my mind is Nanito Donaire. That name carries weight, real weight in boxing. We're talking about a multi-division world champion, definitely 100% a future Hall of Famer, first ballot type, and I love how technical he was, how sharp he was, power, timing, intelligence. He brought it all. Beyond the titles, it's the longevity, the discipline, and the ability to like evolve over time. That's what stands out to me. That's what I try to teach my guys. Like, be good with your diet, be disciplined with your training. And people don't always see the full picture. Fighters don't get there alone. The team, the support system, the people behind the scenes that matter. Rachel matters, and Nonito. So respect to both of them for what they contributed to the sport, because boxing is not just what happens in the ring. It's about everything that builds a fighter before they step into it. Shout out to you, Rachel.
Thanks, Coach.
Damn, where's the mic drop? Hold on. Damn, he did a closing. He did a closing like fucking 3 hours before we gonna close.
No.
We had to throw the mic drop out there for you, Coach.
That wasn't a closing. That was an open.
That was a damn. That I could only imagine what tonight's closing is gonna be like. Holy shit!
It's gonna be trash.
Nah,
no, because sometimes, man, listen. Sometimes we forget, man. Sometimes we forget. Donito. Oh man, I can't. I get excited. I get excited when we talk about real fighters, and Donito is that guy. I get really excited. Like I'm a kid in a candy store. Like Nonito, this is Nonito's wife. She went through it with him. Yep. He lost. He got knocked out before. She had to like be there through all that. She got to be there through weight cuts, through the training, strength and conditioning, eating right. Like she's in there, you know, massaging him. Probably he's hurt. You know, I mean, we don't know, but I'm pretty sure. He been in so many fights that he went in there hurt. Rachel is nervous as hell while he's fighting. You know, it's just like, you know, we have something here that we should be appreciative of.
I think you're pretty close to his strength and conditioning coach, right, Rachel?
I was for the Saya and before that. So I told you there was a different thing that came into the camp last time, and I wasn't utilized.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. So, but yeah, no, coach is right. Like the thing is that like he hit on a couple points that if you know, I know Johnny had asked Michael what he'd say to younger fighters, and I think one of the biggest things is boxing has the biggest snakes in the game, right? Because it's an individual sport, you have to find other individuals that's on your team, and that includes the person that you're, you know, your family. And everyone has to go for the goal in mind, not self-interest. And it also ties into what coach is saying about the discipline. A lot of fighters you'll see, they go way overweight, right? Like absolutely ridiculously skyrocket in weight, and then complain about how bad the weight cut was. But it's because the relationship with food is toxic, and it doesn't help them in what their career is. I feel like a lot of boxers feel like I'm a professional boxer, I'm air quoting right now. And when I ask them that, I'm like, well, why are you, 50 pounds overweight right now? And they're like, well, because I'm not fighting. I'm like, but if you're a professional boxer, that means that you're a professional boxer for your career, which, 365. I'm not saying you can't have a cheat day or indulge here and there, but you definitely have to remember what the goal is. And if you lose sight of that because you're like, oh, well, I only have to be in camp for 12 weeks, that means I only train for 12 weeks, then you fail.
But you was his strength and conditioning coach for a little bit, right?
Since 2008.
Yeah, it went over your head. I was like, yeah. I said, yo, his strength and conditioning coach. You said, yeah. You didn't get it. It just went over your head.
Yeah. Coffee. I need more coffee. It's only 10:30.
I will tell you, man. Coach Hector Bermudez came on here on fire. He came on here cooking, man. I agree with everything he said, man. We are blessed. We are blessed, man, to have Coach Rachel, as part of this DHS family. It's amazing, man. I am humbled, and I'm always glad to have you on. Rachel, when am I gonna get Nonito on here? We gotta get Nonito on here.
Okay, I promise. I'm trying to figure out the schedule next week. I'll get him on here for you next week.
Oh shit, that's what I'm talking about. Listen, we got to get into the mind of a Hall of Famer, man. I've interviewed him live, but that's nothing, man. 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 3 or 4 questions on the run. We gotta get in depth, DHS style conversation.
He has stories to tell for sure.
That's what we want. We want to hear those stories, man. Again, it's not often we get legends up in here. Even though we've had legends, we got to have a legend up in here. That's how we do here, man. We got standards here at DHS.
Yeah, I'll let you know his schedule because usually 12 noon is usually when I leave, right? And then I try to come back, but you guys are gone. But that's when we train the boys, the kids, in the gym. So I will double check with him his schedule and see what he has. Usually it's weird in this house. He wakes up at 6 and trains. I'm still sleeping. And then I wake up around 9:30, 10. He brings me coffee and then he goes to sleep until 11:30 to train the boys at 12. And then we usually stay up the rest of the day and then he trains again at night. But we're kind of like tag teaming with the kids in the morning.
Listen, whenever you got time, like I said, we'll figure it out. It's gonna be an honor to get him on here, you know. And I definitely want the family, man, you know, the chat to be able to chime in, give him some time to ask some questions. I mean, yeah, it's gonna be epic. We got to make that happen.
All right, well let's figure it out for next week and set a date and time. So then because I forgot that I know he's fighting next week. Like my days are all messed up. So yeah.
Even better because it's Inoue Junto week. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll reach out to you.
Okay, sounds good.
We'll set it up. We appreciate you.
Thank you guys. Bye, Money. Bye, Coach.
Rachel.
Bye,
Rachel,
Chad. Yeah.
Hey, Rachel, do your job. Keep that man happy. Huh?
Trust me, he's happy.
That's right.
Most of the time he's sleeping.
He deserves it.
Let's go. Let's
Talk
get
to you guys
it.
later.
All right, take care. Yeah, there you have it, y'all. The queen in the building. Always gracing us in the chat and now gracing us with her presence in the panel. We love having her on, man. Make sure you guys smash that like button. How the fuck we got so many of these people? We only got 53 likes. Come on, y'all. It's free. It's free to help the channel grow. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are just getting started. We had an excellent interview with Michael Zarafa, and Coach Bermudez is now on the panel early. Can y'all believe he's on early? Look, he just ate. He's still wiping his freshly hold on. His freshly trimmed.
Someone send a super chat.
Coach, it's safe to say your beard don't look like that today, though.
I don't think it ever looked like that.
It did when you first got your haircut.
I'll get a haircut tomorrow.
Oh shit, Coach and we got a show tomorrow night, Coach Bermudez. You got to come on with your haircut, man. We gotta come on with your haircut. That's what's up, man. But Coach Bermudez is in the building. What's going on, Coach?
They ain't pay that damn Wi-Fi bill.
Oh my God, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
What is going on with Coach Bermudez, bro? Damn, you give this dude a compliment on his beard and his Wi-Fi, his ass. Damn.
Why is he eating lunch at 10:30 at night?
That's a great question. What up, Vega?
What up, Vega?
Good evening.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Sound like a vampire and shit.
That's usually how he comes up. Can you hear me? We can hear you, Vega.
Excellent. I mean, I don't even know what the topic really is.
Wow, we haven't even touched on the topic because right after the interview, we got Rachel on, we got Coach on. But man, it's open panel, my brother. There's plenty of shit to talk about. You got Devin Haney rumors going to Zuffa. You got Richardson Hitchins vacating IBF, going up to welterweight. Do we see a Hitchins and Haney fight next?
Oh my God! Please no.
Why?
Jesus Christ.
Why?
The fuck would I want to be bored with that bullshit?
Oh God, this is coming from a hardcore. This is what I don't understand.
I want to see a blend of
Vega
of styles, not a B version versus an A version of the same style.
I just can't figure you out.
That's like it's a B version of the same style versus an A version of the same style. I don't need to see that. I know who's gonna win. I don't need to see that. Hitchins is not on Haney's level. Never has been, never will be. Like, nah, I need to see Hitchins.
You're
fight
talking about
somebody else
two guys that most boxing fans consider to have the best jab in the sport.
Who the fuck think Hitchins has the best jab in the sport?
I think Richardson has an amazing jab. You don't think he has a great jab?
Not the best jab.
I didn't. But here's what you forget. You failed to not a comprehend. I didn't say he has the best jab. I say he's regarded as one of the best. One of the
right,
best.
exactly. That means
I would say
he's in the
top 5.
conversation.
I would say top 5 in
Hell
boxing.
no.
What?
Top 5? Fuck
Top
no.
5 in boxing? Am I capping, chat? Top 5?
Hell yeah, you capping.
Wow.
He uses his jab really well, but I mean, he literally throws
4 fighters that have better
twos all
jabs.
fucking night.
Throw it out. 4 fighters that you believe have better jabs.
4 fighters?
Yeah.
Haney, Shakur, Bevo. Shit, you lucky Buck Crawford.
Look like he's drawing a blank. If it was that easy, you would have just spurted him out.
David Benavidez.
I don't know if I would consider David Benavidez' jab better than Richardson Hitchins, bro.
Absolutely. And Gerard can jab from both 2 sides. David Benavidez is a way better jab. Absolutely.
I don't know, man. What do you guys think? What do you guys think in the chat?
His game is so complex. He doesn't need to just jab to win. See, that's a complete fighter.
Go ahead. You can continue. Who else?
I just said it. I said Jerome Boudin can jab from both sides.
You said David Benavidez can jab from both sides.
No. Jesus Christ, what?
I didn't hear. Honestly, I didn't hear. We were talking over each other. My bad. Who was the other guy?
Jaron. You don't know who Jaron is?
You're supposed to say it like this, Vega. Jaron. Boots.
Man, what the fuck is DHS? Come on, man. Fuck out of here. Well, let me tell you this. I am so happy Hitchins dropped that Mickey Mouse belt. I mean, that belt is shitty as fuck. It's first of all, it's ugly. Second of all, it's full of corruption. Third of all, the officials are soft. Fourth of all, Lindolfo Delgado being ranked #1 is a fucking travesty. I mean, you could argue he's lost like 2 of his last 3 or 4 fights.
Elvis won.
I'm sorry?
Elvis won.
Elvis, I mean, some Goyas you could think he won. Yo, the Mexican dude he fought. What was the Mexican dude he fought? It was on one of the top ranks ESPN shows. I can't remember the guy's name. But so you can say 3. I mean, bro, see, this is what I'm saying. People said the IBF is the fairest one. They have the worst ranking. They're an embarrassment. And they're the one based off here in the United States of America. They should be the best one. And they're literally the dumbest one. You got a WBC, which is the fucking most retarded one. WBA was most corrupt. WPO, I don't even know really what to say about it. You know what? WO might be the best. And to say it's the best, it don't even feel right. That's like saying, like, you're in a division and everybody's 0-4 and you're 1-3. Like, well, they're the best team in the division.
You mean like the NBA? That should be happening in no, not in that should be happening in football where you got somebody in
like the NFC
in a division where they're like fucking 7-9 and they win the division and they get a home game other than a wild card team that got a better record. That shit is ass, bro.
Yeah, that shit is gross.
Terrible.
But I mean, it is what it is. That's what they say. That's what they say with boxing. It is what it is. Hey, man, these are the world titles. It is what it is. No, it's not. See, that's the thing. It's the Wild Wild West. You don't need a world title. You can go and make your own title up. You can go ahead, put it on cardboard, make your own sponsors, and say, this is my title, and be somebody and say, I defended it. I'm the fucking cardboard champion of the world. You legit could do that. And no one can take it away from you. It's just with these guys, you pay for it. And because they shake hands with a couple of people and they've been around for 20, 30 years, the IBF was not legitimate until it put some skin in the game. WBO wasn't legitimate until some years and the right person had the title. So it can happen with any of these titles, world titles, league titles, whatever the hell it is. It all just depends on how much time you can stick around, how much money you got, and who you get to be the face of it to go ahead and push it forward. But yeah, I'm so glad he threw that shit away. I mean, it was trash. It was nasty. The thing is, he was trash and he was nasty the way he went about it. Because I don't think he's scared of Duarte specifically, but I think he was definitely scared to get in the ring and lose because he knew how much it took out of him to make weight 2 different times. And what he had to face, he wasn't going to be for him to move forward and get that super contract. I think that's just what it is. And that's not how you're supposed to do things. And he should have been penalized. Honestly, he should be penalized to do business that way. But it's the Wild Wild West. That's what
Breaking up, Vega.
Yeah, can't hear you.
Yeah, but I can't disagree with anything he's saying right now. But you breaking up, bro. You back? Ooh, he's talking, but we yeah, you're talking, but we really can't hear you at all. Nope, still nothing. If you are talking, we can't hear you. Nah, he definitely cooking, y'all.
He was.
Other than the whole Hitchins jab shit.
Are you back?
Are you back, Vega?
I don't know. I mean, I can't hear myself.
Yes,
yeah, we can hear you.
We couldn't hear anything until you said, "I don't know. I can't hear myself." We missed everything
I stopped
before
talking.
that.
No, I stopped talking the first time you said you couldn't hear me.
Now you're back.
Must have got delayed. No, I just said, these titles, it's just a, they're all bullshit. It just depends on what's hot. You know what I'm saying? It's like who's the hottest rapper? You know what I'm saying? Who's the what's the best record label? You know what I mean? Who's the best team in the NBA? Best organization? It gets hot and cold. But before the ABA was hot at one time, so the NBA emerged and bought it out. So you know what I'm saying? Franchises move. You don't see franchises stay in the same place all the time. So neither do these world titles or which titles means what, all that bullshit. So salute to Rick Hitchins for throwing that piece of shit away. That title is fucking janky as fuck. So was their rankings. And it's going to be hilarious if they go down the line and everybody says no again. Or they're just too busy.
Okay. Did you say anything about Haney?
I mean, there's not much to go off the rumor, but this is my thing. I see everyone making jokes. Like, that's the thing I do see when people have an opinion on it. Haney's gonna fight Hitchins on a Zuffa card. No, you fucking morons. It'll be on a ring card. Like,
well, I mean, that's what we mean.
No, they don't. That's what they're saying.
Not,
They're gonna.
That's not what I
meant.
I meant a potential fight against each other.
I didn't hear what you said.
I didn't say
no
that.
Idea. No, I have no idea what you said. I'm talking about what I've seen.
Oh no, I didn't say that.
But he's
a lot of morons just making comments about that. Like we didn't just see Ben fight on a ring card and then re-sign with them, or he's been with them the whole time. Whatever, whatever deeper, darker shit. But you think Conor Ben's gonna fight on Zuffa 12?
No, but what you say makes sense because I mean, shit, I've said it before. They sign you to Zuffa and then they have you fight on the ring card if you're of a certain level of a fighter. Hell, they gave Brayon Gorman, who we've never seen before, all because he's associated with Shakur Stevenson. They signed him on Zuffa and they put him on a ring card. First fight. So I know I would expect it, but to your point, I guess there are people that don't understand that.
But you know what? I mean, for all we know, maybe Zuffa does have like an evolution within their numbered events. All I'm really trying to say is they're not going to be fighting no goddamn Apex with Haney nor Hitchins. I doubt it. Well, you know what? Hitchins, they might, honestly, because Hitchins, unfortunately, his marketability isn't the strongest, and that world title is what gave people they felt they had an assurance to make it more, to give him more money.
With that in mind, do you think that's the reason why they put Opataya and Brandon Glanton on an actual Zuffa card, a Sunday card, because it's the cruiserweight division and they're not super well known, so they just say, "Hey, we put them here."
Yeah, no. Well, they did it for the Zuffa belt. Like, I think that was the plan, right?
Right.
To try to head and put that up, which obviously that didn't go very well. They definitely dropped the ball there.
They did.
So we'll see how they move forward.
But you can't debut a Zuffa belt, the Zuffa belt on a ring card because it takes. You know what I mean? Because
that's what I'm saying. That's why I think they did that. That's why they had those two fight on Zuffa card for the Zuffa belt.
And they were the right too,
We got some people in the back, but they look like they're new. But you got to put your camera on, man, because we screening, man. I'm sorry, man. We got a lot of hackers and stuff like that. No camera, no enter, man.
Shout out Greg, man. We ain't doing that.
Yeah. We can't have that. We got somebody. Okay, you put on a camera. Yeah, it's crazy. I had my hand on the trigger finger, so it was quick. What timestamp is this? This shit is ridiculous. Fucking motherfuckers ain't got no fucking life, bro. Fatherless motherfuckers, bro. It's insane, bro. It is absolutely insane.
My virgin eyes, man.
It was a second, man, but yeah, we 144. All right.
I'll start crying in a minute. It's really that's making me sad, man.
Really? Holy smokes. What up, Malcolm? You here? Vega, you here? Malcolm's here. Where Coach went? Where the fuck Coach went?
He probably went to finish eating that bat sandwich.
Yeah, from now on, if nobody's in the chat, you done. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even want to be on the show anymore. I just went on the fucking back to get in line to call in, and I see that shit.
Retarded. These motherfucking dudes have no fucking life, bro. Go kill yourself, bro. For real. This shit is crazy, man.
But yeah, I wanted to keep it real brief. Hitchins to Zuffa, I don't know how I feel about it. He's no longer holding up that belt. That's great. We can say that this was a duck that aged well. And it's like all ducks, to me personally, they have substance to it. Had he stood at 140 and he would have defended against Indolfo Delgado, however you say his name, then that would have looked bad. But if he moves up, then he can really run with that excuse. Me personally, I felt like anybody who's a decent sized fighter and they have pressure, he's not going to want to take that fight, or he's going to be very careful about it. Matias was also, he was a pretty big fighter. And you see Duarte too. He's not a little guy at all. So that was my opinion on Hitchins. And yeah, just the last thing, man, the whole Zuffa shit. People are always gonna hate on Zuffa, whether I like them or not. It doesn't even really matter. And the whole uniform shit. Salute Johnny, Vega. We know you don't care about it, but I think it's cool. Like I don't mind if he goes there. I just don't see who the fuck he can fight. I see the Ben situation. I don't know if they're gonna line that one up. But if he was to fight Haney on Zuffa, it could be the fucking co-main. I don't care. It could be a prelim fight. I don't give a shit as long as they're fighting. But Zuffa is always going to constantly get hate. It's like that one person you pick out the group and you're like, you know what? I don't like them. And no matter what they do, there's not going to be any... They can't do any right. Everything is going to be wrong. So, yeah, that's really all I got to say on that. Amazing fights this weekend. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna just jump into the chat and I'm gonna just keep listening. But salute to y'all.
Salute.
Yeah, bro. Salute to you, Malcolm. And salute to all of y'all that are watching. Make sure you smash the like button, man. What happened to Coach Bermudez?
Damn, I'm not good enough. Fuck.
No, I just thought you jumped on because of Coach Bermudez.
No, you're badgering me, man. I'm like, damn, can I shower? Can I walk my dogs? Right? Can I kiss my kids goodnight?
Your Wi-Fi sucks, though.
I'm not on Wi-Fi. I'm outside.
Well, whatever it is, you keep coming in and out. Now I hear you a little bit clearly.
Yeah, there was some badgering though, so he pulled up. But coach, remember he went out on the swirly thing for the internet. He went out clocking. So
maybe he had a power outage or his router went out or something like that. Maybe that's what happened.
You got to deal with it. He jumped back on later.
Bad podcasting by Coach. Bad podcasting. But we holding it down. But hey, what's your thoughts, man, on this Akoli thing, man? Fight canceled, bro. Is it a peptide thing? Is it a PED? What's going on?
It was a synthetic peptide he took. I mean, listen, it's the UK. I mean,
where is Nestor Gibbs? Give us the details. Where is he?
If you look through the history of boxing, when has a UK fighter been the best in the world? Like, honestly, I can't think of a time during my lifetime. You know why they cheat? Because they can't compete. Like, it's just obvious, bro. They do nasal sprays, steroids, peptides, whatever it takes. Yo, they bite. They do everything, man. Berlanga might be fucking part British. I don't know. But
Man, why my man got to catch a stray? What's wrong with you, man?
I had to
Which
freestyle
one?
that, man.
The one he just spoke about. You heard him.
I was counting Chevy too.
I know I fucked up. Chevy. Yeah, I fucked up, man. Chevy Red with the $2. Coach relationship with food is definitely toxic. LOL.
Yeah.
Yeah,
salute
I guess
Coach.
so. Salute Coach, man, who
Eating his lunch.
who jumped on while eating his lunch. Malcolm has been a member for 6 months, man. For real, man. Salute. Appreciate you, Malcolm. He said Hitchins versus Ben incoming with the shit emoji. Trash? Damn. Lord. You wouldn't want to see that?
He don't want to see it, apparently.
He don't want to see it. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Why not? Well, go ahead, Vega. What you had to say about drug cheats?
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, UK is nothing new. They're gonna keep doing it. That's just what they do. Like I said, they want to play. They want to prove they belong with the big boys. The best. That's what they're gonna do. But yeah, so it was a peptide to make you hungry. People use it for bulking. He's saying he's using it for recovery for his injury, which I mean, from when I Googled or used my AI, it says, for that one specifically, it wouldn't be used for that, but it'll definitely assist in it. You know what I mean? So, yeah, just another one of those peptides, man. I don't want to hear that word peptide again, though. It's I like wince every time I hear it, but that's what it is.
So basically,
why is that?
TBV tomorrow.
TBV, Ness's team peptide. Captain Peptide. Is that what it is?
I'm telling you,
Okay.
Ness has that shit overnighted right now. That shit is on the way.
Nah, he opened it up already on the show earlier.
I know he said he got his HGH or some shit.
Well, he opened up something. I saw something. I don't know what it was.
Yeah, it was some HGH.
Oh man, he's on that 6-pack, right? He's trying to get that 6-pack going on, man.
Yeah, Border Wars is ruined. It's dirtied.
Why?
It's a stain, bro, because he's trying to get everybody on that shit. Like, and that's the thing. Like, he's just telling people peptide. He's not saying do these specific ones. He's just saying peptides, get on these peptides, talk to this guy. But you already opened the floodgates. Like, people are going to go ahead and try to get it cheaper, do their own thing, and they're going to do peptides that would be considered a positive test on fucking, on a WADA, on a VADA test, on a USADA test. Yeah, Border Wars is forever ruined.
We're not testing at Border Wars, though, bro.
Exactly.
We can get
testing, bro. We good. We good.
Hear me out. We can get VITA. We can get VITA, though. They can sponsor and test.
Yeah, they're not going to sponsor, man. They're going to want some money, and it ain't cheap.
Razor said I do glow peptide for my skin, but I ain't on VADA. Wow. Oh shit. So it's becoming the peptide voice. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
he said he don't want to hear the word peptide, then he may as well not turn on the show tomorrow because you're gonna hear it at least once.
Damn. So
Ness came out the closet today. He told Claymore he could Google about his man piece. Shit was insane. This was the wildest show I've heard in a while.
Holy smokes! I didn't.
We got to
get
that shit away from him. We got to get it away.
You the closest. You and Johnny do rock, paper, scissors. Figure out who gonna go over there and knock it out of his hands.
Is that how it works?
And you know what? He probably OD'd on it this weekend.
No, Vegas
his wife was gone.
Vegas definitely.
You're closer. You're closer. I'm super far away from him. Yeah.
Dude, I'm in Central Florida, bro. He's by you, man.
I'm like 4 hours away.
Minnesota, bro. Where the fuck do you live at in Florida? Damn, 4 hours.
Yeah, bro. What you mean? I'm in the real South Florida.
Oh man, I thought you were like in PGA or something like that, man. Palm Beach Gardens is not 4 hours away from me.
No, not from you. From him. He lives in fucking he lives near Sarasota, bro. That's the whole other side of the coast. No, from you, I'm like 2.5 hours.
I don't even know if it's that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, because Gardens is about 30 minutes north of me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Get out of the sticks, fellas.
Lord child, bro. These dudes are in the boonies. It's funny how we're all in Florida, but we're all like
I'm definitely not.
journey
Johnny
journey
lives in
away
the
from it.
boonies. I live near the city. All right.
I live in the country.
Yeah, exactly. And so does Ness.
Rachel, maybe.
Literally, I live in the country. Yeah, man. Unless y'all put cameras on, nobody's coming on the panel, man. That's it. We done.
And they got to sit with the camera on. You got to let them sit there for a few and see how they do
that. I recognize the name, but I've never seen the name on the panel though. So
put the camera on and sit back there. Do you know what I'm saying? Do something. We see you human. We ain't doing no more pictures, bro.
All right. Hold on. He said I was about to call in.
I don't care about none of that, man. Y'all wilding tonight, man.
I do see this name in the chat all the time. I call him out. Never seen his face though.
Well, gonna unless he put
Trilosophy.
Put the camera on.
Yeah, so you got to be careful because what the guy does is that he'll make duplicates of other people. He's done it before in the past.
Facts.
Come on, man. I know, man. I remember everything.
Hey, yo, Vega, they did that with me one time on another show, and I'm in the chat, and the dude was like, he's like, "Oh, Big Money's here." I was like, "I'm not here, bro. I'm down here in the chat, bro." I was trying to get his attention. I had to send a super chat just to get him to pay attention.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Nah, it's a no-go.
Camera's on though.
Nah, he gotta move around. Let him spend a couple minutes
moving around,
being real.
He moving around.
He got a stew, man. We ain't playing that no more. That's crazy. We're not proctologists. This is not the proctologist spot.
Don't repeat it.
Repeat what? I said proctologist, bro. That ain't saying what the thing was. I'm just saying we are. Vegas of pain. You saw what he did to fucking Richard Torres in his backyard, nigga?
Oh.
On him.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh my God, the sprinklers just fucking sprayed me. What the fuck?
The what? Sprinklers?
Sprinklers, yeah.
Happens to me all the time. Happens to me all the time.
Yeah,
I'm walking the dogs.
Yeah,
I got my hand on the trigger finger here though. It looks legit. Hope I don't regret this. Timestamp it, y'all. What up, bro?
Yo.
What's going on? I know
I've been on the panel before.
Have you been on the panel?
Yeah. I mean, not like super frequent, but you know, yeah, I've been on the panel before.
I don't remember. I do remember your name in the chat though. You do?
I sent like super chats like a couple days ago too.
Yeah, you do. So. You do, man. What's going on, Charlotte? I see you in the chat. I just don't. I want to make sure that's you though. That's the problem.
It's me, homie.
What's going on, bro?
That shit was crazy earlier, man. That fool was. Does that shit happen often? I'm not on your show all the time, but that shit's crazy.
Not here, but on YouTube, yes.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. I can't.
Yeah, boxing show. It's like, yo, what's going
on? No, man.
These are just hackers, man. They're just trying to, fuck shit up, man. But what's going on, bro? Talk to me, man.
It was a good interview. I think Michael Zarafa seems like a good dude, but he's at 34 years old. I don't know, man. He's had a good little winning streak. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
You mind if I turn off the camera so I can set my phone down now? But we good.
Fine. No, that's fine.
All right. I just wanted to set the phone down, so I'm not. All right. As far as he's had what, like a 3 3-fight win streak. And then what is this no decision, no contest? That was with Sue's brother?
Yeah, Nikita Tszyu suffered a accidental or cut from an accidental headbutt. They asked him if he can continue, and he can see. He said he couldn't see. Said that, and again, I got to go back. I don't want to. I'm just paraphrasing, and he didn't. Big Money, help me out here. He didn't think.
I think he said that he didn't like really he didn't want to admit that he couldn't continue, but he was just kind of thinking out loud or some shit like that, right?
Yeah,
Isn't that what he said?
It was kind of like it was the heat of the moment. Maybe he didn't say the right things. Things got the ref just stopped it. The ref cut the fight, and but he did go to the hospital. Things was going on with his eye, but from what he's saying, he wasn't really trying to look for a way out. He wanted to keep rumbling, and things ain't work out that way because the ref called it. Sometimes that.
Okay, all right. And what is this now? This is the peptide spot now.
Not here. I'm not. I don't know much about it, so maybe I need to watch the Boxing Voice to get educated. I don't know. It seems like these guys are saying they talk about it all the time. I don't know much about peptides.
Yeah, if somebody mentions the peptide, Ness goes off, like Vago's saying. So yeah, that shit was a wild fucking show today. The coming out of the closet comment and shit like that.
What the hell? So it really was that bad?
It wasn't that bad, dude. It was funny. It was funny. So
damn,
people got over it very quickly. So
I know Two-Tone put a clip on his show of Ness I don't know, touching his breast or something like that, and then Claymore. What the hell was that all about? That was on today's show?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was.
You know what? I don't even care to know. How about that? I don't even care to know.
Yeah, that was a wild question, bro. That was a wild
So with the way that Tone did the video, is that what happened? Like Claymore just changed the subject or something like that? Because it looked like he changed the subject and asked about Brian Norman Jr. and Ronnie Shields.
Yeah, that's the way it was. It just, what I'm saying,
I thought maybe he clipped that.
Well, I mean, he did clip it, but he made it funnier because he slowed it down when Claymore started talking. But it is what it is. I actually don't want to talk about that no more.
Salute to the Boxing Boys. Hey, y'all brought it up, not me. I don't know what's going on. I didn't know. I wasn't able to watch today. I was actually busy at work, man. Damn. What's up with that background noise, though?
He on the runway.
That ain't me.
Nah, that's not you, man. That's Alberto, man.
It was on the side of the highway.
Alberto.
Yo.
Nothing.
What's going on, man? You got mad background noise.
Hold on. Give me a second, Johnny. My bad. Give me a second.
While Alberto is getting situated, make sure you guys smash the like button. We are talking some boxing. Hopefully we'll get Coach Bermudez back on here as well, because I do have some questions for him in regards to one of his fighters. Something that came up on the Discord today. But yeah, man, I don't know what went on in the Boxing Voice, so we could definitely move on from that.
Big Money say he was eating a bat sandwich.
Well, that's it. So philosophy. Let me break that down. Coach has talked to us before about there being a huge bat that got into the firehouse and was flying around, and when the fighters saw it, they all ran the other way. So somebody eventually came with a stick and chased the bat out of the firehouse. Now, my theory is that the bat actually lives there, and he trains the bat. And maybe he decided, he's done training the bat. Maybe he couldn't pay for training, so he made a bat sandwich.
Oh shit!
One hell of a theory, man. Does he know about that?
That's
theory?
a crazy theory.
I mean, y'all know me with my theories. I have a theory about a fighter at 168 pounds.
Listen, Alberto,
trainer maybe.
Congratulations, Alberto, man. How's it been working with Buddy McGirt?
Yeah. Salute everyone. Yeah, no, I seen the video you guys put on the Discord, man. I think that's a good move, man, because ever since Diego left Team Benavidez, he kind of slipped up when he fought Salejo. So I could see him like trying out a new trainer. That's a good move, man.
I
That
agree.
was
I think
slick,
you did
wasn't
slip
that?
up a little bit. I think Bertie McGirt is a good fit for you, bro.
Yo, Alex, that was slick, wasn't it? He said Salejo.
I don't know.
That's
That's
Sadio.
crazy.
Or
Yes,
Sadio, I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, because you
So
don't
what
know.
went into that decision? Why Buddy McGirt, Alberto? Oh, I'm sorry, Diego.
I think maybe it's because you know, Buddy McGirt, you know, he's been with a lot of guys. I mean, I know him most famously from like Paulie Malignaggi, right?
Pause. What you mean?
Really?
You said
Come on,
been with a lot of guys, bro.
I just think there's some buttons that can be pressed, and Buddy could probably help because we know, Buddy. If I'm not mistaken, Johnny, like, what is like Buddy? He's kind of like a RGBA, or is he like a pure boxer?
I mean, you tell me, bro.
Like his style.
You tell me. You made the decision, not me.
I know when Paulie fought who was it? Was it Costas? No. Paulie fought Ricky Haddon. I really liked what I saw from, even though he got stopped. I thought Buddy I thought they had a good game plan. So yeah, I think that's a good look. Any trainer, you know, any world class trainer. I could even see Pacheco going with Ronnie Shields. You know what I mean? He could benefit from a guy like that. But nah, salute. Hey, that was a good interview earlier, Johnny, because I wasn't too familiar with the Michael dude, and obviously I saw the fight against Zoo, but I didn't know all of that. Like he gave a lot of good context, and you know context matters. So I thought it was really insightful. I thought you guys did a good job. I'm gonna be rooting for the guy going forward. I know he was getting a lot of hate in the chat, but I don't see why I would hate on him. You know, I think he's doing his thing. Shout out to him. But moving on amicably, the Haneys. So is it true that they're going to Zuffa, Johnny, or is this kind of like fake news that's being spread around?
Hey man, I'm just I'm out here on these YouTube streets like everybody else, man, just seeing the rumors and the speculation. I have no idea, but that's what everybody's talking about today. A potential power move to Zuffa.
I just I don't get how they go from, you know, like, because the Haneys, they demand a certain purse, so I don't get how they go from, you know, going from, you know, probably $4 or $5 million plus purses to, you know, Zuffa's not paying those cats, you know, that kind of bag. So it's an interesting move for sure, but I just don't see a lot of like avenues for the Haneys. They're not gonna get the Ryan fight. All signs lead to Ryan versus Conor Benn. You know, Turkey didn't post about plans for Devin Haney. You know, he's more selective with what he wants, and I don't see the Haneys in Riyadh. I don't see Turkey having a purpose for them. So I could see Ryan and Conor Benn mixing it up. It looks like the Rolly fight's officially off the table. I just seen a lot of videos of Rolly, you know, taking a crap on the Haney. So that to me kind of just shows that fight fell out. So he's not gonna get the Rolly fight. He's not gonna get the big rematch against Ryan. There's just not a lot of options at 40. You know, Eddie Hearn's gonna move Lewis Crocker the other way. So he's not gonna get that fight either. Yeah, it's looking tough out here for the Haneys, you know. So fuck it, let's go to Zuffa. Yeah, because the Haneys, to me, they got a lot to prove. You know, they hyped up the Norman win, but that's neither here nor there. Who do they fight? Because Johnny and Money, I know you guys follow this closely. Like, who does Zuffa even have at welterweight for Haney? And would Haney have to drop the WBO belt?
So good question. I actually looked that up earlier before the show.
Well, Hitchins there now, right? So
Hitchins is there. And at 147 currently, they have Kane Sandoval, the guy that Hammerhands beat in the Zuffa 1 card in the opener. They got Damoni Cato Kane.
can I ask this question? So is just Zuffa just like with they just put on regular cards and then
Yeah, it's not pay-per-view, homie. They have a deal with Paramount. They don't do pay-per-view.
Yeah, I know that. I'm just saying, like, as far as like the bigger name fighters that they're signing, are they going to reserve them, some of them, to fight people from other organizations on just ring cards, and ring cards is their premier cards?
That's what I think
You know what I mean?
will happen with
Kind
Haney.
of how they kind of been doing, right?
Yeah,
So that like the same pattern that they're going down, is that what it's going to be? Like, would Devin Haney be on a Zuffa card, or would he be on a ring card?
Well,
if I had to pick, it'd be a ring card.
Yeah, I don't know. Did you see when Edgar Berlanga was on the boxing scene? Because he actually, I would think that it would, whatever happens with the Devin Haney or other big names, would follow the same thing that they did with him. I'm not going to talk too much about Edgar Berlanga because I know, he's not very well liked on this panel by everyone. But he actually said that they're going to allow him to fight at 168 pounds, so he doesn't have to move up to the traditional weight class of 175. Being that Zuffa told us that they're only honoring the 8 basic weight classes, no junior weight classes in between, and he also said that they would allow him to fight anyone, even if they're not contracted to Zuffa. So I would assume that same framework would exist for a Devin Haney.
Well, money. My whole so this is my disposition, right? No matter how the Haneys try to split it up, or no matter how they try to lay it out, this is a step backwards because I was actually on Clay's show earlier, telling him, the Haneys are not a Canelo or a Tank where, promoters are lining up, by the dozen to promote and to have them headline a show. And that's how they were moving. When they signed with Top Rank, it was a 2-fight deal, and it was just because of the rematch clause. Then when they went with Eddie, it was a 2-fight deal. Like, they weren't signing these long-term deals, and then if you win a title, it automatically re-ups. They were kind of trying to move like Canelo, but the problem is they're not profitable. So them being tied down to Zuffa, yes, they might get a showcase fight on the Riyadh card, but Haney will continue to be an undercard fighter. If you guys haven't realized, Haney's been fighting on undercards the last few years. And so if it's true that he's going to Zuffa, if he's not headlining a Zuffa event, he's going on the undercard of a bigger event. Like, he's probably going to go on Ryan and Conor Benn's undercard. You know what I mean? Just because we know Turkey's not really a fan of that style. And kind of like touching on what you said, Johnny, I think Haney versus Hitchins, I have to agree with what Alex said earlier. Haney does what Hitchins does better. So why would I want to see a smaller guy? It's kind of like the Spider-Man meme where they're pointing at each other. They do the same thing. But I do think Haney does it a little bit better, and Haney definitely has the better resume. So I really wouldn't want to see that fight. It would be another, it would be another stinker, like, no one's going to be happy after watching that fight. It would have a lot of boos from the crowd, not a lot of violence, just not really what boxing fans in this day and age want to see. You know what sells? UFC, WWE. They just had the WrestleMania shit. That's all I could see. So I'm not a fan of those things, but that's what people like. So, yeah, the Haneys, Zuffa, I don't know. We gotta see, Johnny, because I don't think Bill Haney and Devin Haney's egos would allow them to sign the Zuffa. And like you guys said, the whole reason why nobody wants to work with Zuffa, I don't see Haney getting the big names, is because of the way Dana White entered the sport. It was very dismissive, very disruptive, divisive, you would even say, right? And guys, let me ask you guys a question on the panel, because I brought this up earlier. So the IBO belt debuted in 1988, and it's still seen as a joke, right? Unless you're like a British level fighter. I think they kind of cherish that belt more. But in the U.S., everyone takes a crap on the IBO. How many years do you guys see Zuffa taking to get recognized as an actual belt, where people like take pride and joy in winning it. You know what I mean? Kind of like the four that we have now.
Wow.
That's a good question,
That's
Albert.
a great question. I don't know.
First.
Yeah, you could go first, bro. Definitely go first.
I think it's going to totally depend first on if they actually get that amendment bill passed, so that they can be recognized as a universal boxing organization, meaning that they will be able to legitimize that belt. Because right now it is still just a trophy, and if it stays a trophy, more and more people are going to start to look into it and realize that that's what it is. So as time goes on, it's just going to be taken as, well, if you want to do it, you can. I don't think anybody's going to take it serious. I don't see anybody raving about it now. I don't hear anybody, looking to see, wanting to see Jay Opataya come out and show off the Zuffa belt. You know what I'm saying? We saw Ryan Garcia. He did a tour all over the world with that damn WBC belt. He was laying in the bed with it. He got on. He was surfing with it. We saw Jay win the belt, and we're talking about other shit now. You know what I'm saying? And mind you, we're talking about Zuffa, and we're still not talking about that belt. So how long would it take? I think it needs to be legitimized first, and then, hell, who knows? We're in a different society now too. Keep in mind, everything is a little more, it moves a little faster with the internet. So, as far as people's awareness is concerned when it comes to the belt and things of that nature. So maybe, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 years.
I just this is my whole little thing, right? I just don't see it happening anytime soon, just because when Dana brought in like the UFC, like mixed martial arts or whatever they're called, it was like the wild, wild west. So he brought structure. Like, what is Dana White bringing to boxing? He's not bringing anything innovative. So why would any boxer, promoter, or people in the sport kind of hold that belt in high esteem? I just don't see. To me, it would take decades, and then that's still a big if, because then I know they have funding through the Paramount deal till for like the next 6 years, but we've seen this story so many times in boxing, right? Like promoters and networks come in and go, and you see the same names kind of remain through it all, right? Like after the smoke settles, we still see who we see. So it'll be interesting to say the least. To me, it's just that belt. I mean, Dana White, I think their angle when they introduced that belt was, they're going to actually have structure, because we've seen the WBC have like, these weird like interim champions, or their rankings are kind of like iffy. But, when they sign guys like Berlanga, that's where they kind of like, shoot themselves in the foot, because, Berlanga is just a clown. He's just a loudmouth. He was never really highly regarded as a top talent in the sport in his division when he was with Top Rank or when he was with Eddie. Like his biggest claim to flame is getting knocked out by Canelo. So, when they parade guys like that around, it kind of contradicts themselves that they're bringing realness back, because it kind of shows they're also just like every other promoter. If you have a loud mouth and you generate clicks, then they're gonna put the machine behind you.
I mean, I hear you. I know I kind of oversimplified my position, but I definitely want to add in that it's going to take a shift in the consciousness of more than at least 80% of the fighters that fight, in order for that belt to have any significance, because the community, the boxing community at large, the professionals who box, they're going to have to be the ones who care. Because if they care, then that should trickle down to us. If we care more than them, it's not going to mean anything. And so it's not as simple. I know I said I've made it sound simple, but I know that there's a lot that has to go into anyone caring about that belt, to Alberto's point. So yeah, I get it. Maybe being a loudmouth ain't enough to bring that kind of star power and star attraction to it. They're going to need way more credibility. To Nas's point, an all-time great would probably need, and I know he wasn't making exactly that point, but I would think that maybe it does need an all-time great to hold that belt.
So a Canelo money. Sorry, not to cut you off. If a Canelo were to grace that belt, does that instantly make the belt coveted, or it's gonna take a couple of Canelos?
It would add credibility.
It would help.
I think it would help add instant credibility. I don't know if it gets it to that level, but it's a fucking really, really good start. I'll tell you that much.
But I don't know. But Johnny, to me,
what do you think? Philosophy.
I mean, I can't even hear Johnny.
Oh, I don't know. You're gonna have to jump out and jump back in. You guys can all hear me?
I can hear you.
I
can hear you, Johnny.
Yeah, Big Money can hear me. You might have to tell him to jump out and jump back in if he can hear y'all.
If you can hear, jump out, jump back in,
please. Thank you,
All
guys.
right, will do.
Yeah, I don't know why he can't hear me.
Late too.
Yeah, he's coming in a little bit late, right?
Will do, man. Let me get out of here and get back in.
Maybe it's his Wi-Fi.
Nah, listen, man. Good question. Make sure you guys in the chat get involved, man. Answer these questions, man. That way the chat can get involved with the chat. It's not just for us. Again, there's a lot of questions that I'm gonna miss. I do want to read this comment too. I'm just someone in the building. If the Zuffa belt sanctions big fights, it will happen sooner. They have money and experience behind it. Experience from the UFC and WWE productions.
They have to get legitimate first. They have to become a UBO first. If not, they're just still a farm league, and that's it. So
and then he doubled down and said Dana is claiming to make the best fight the best. Boxing hasn't done that lately without Turkey. Before Turkey, the different promotions wouldn't work together with each other. No, we know that, man. That's not what we're talking about here, though.
Objective, though. Best fight the best. Like he's got the best of people who we don't know fighting each other, and we learn that they're good because we've seen them fight, but it's not because we have any awareness of them being most elite.
Exactly.
They are not putting the best against the best at this point.
Far from it.
Far from it. And this is why I'm telling you, they're still realistically, let's be honest, in their infancy stages. I think it's going to take a long time before we can make an honest assessment on where Zuffa is, number one, and where they're going to be established in the sport of boxing. Now, we'll tell you, like I've said in the past, they're off to a good start. To Money's point, we're seeing a lot of good competitive fights. And the best part about that is that it gives me that old pro box vibe, right? We're getting good fights against guys that a lot of the times we don't know, but then we do know after a Zuffa card, like Tony Hirsch, right? Like Kane Sandoval, the first Zuffa fight. So
he just got a PS5 too. He was online with it.
Who?
Kane Sandoval.
Oh, word? What's up, Alberto?
I was just gonna add real quick, Johnny, that I just don't see kind of like trying to be innovative, putting the fights on a Friday or a Sunday. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe you can, because that's kind of putting boxing on the back foot, because the UFC still is bread and butter, so he wants to keep that Saturday date, preserve it for UFC. But I just think in boxing, it's more of a strategic game. Like if I had to express it somehow, I would say boxing is like chess and UFC is checkers or tic-tac-toe. Like it's not a lot of brain power in the UFC. I saw their card. I saw a fight. I think it was the dude injured his leg or something like that. And the guys are just throwing wide open with their chin up in the air, right in the center line, not moving their head, not bringing their hand back up. In boxing we see a lot more strategy, and sometimes that doesn't translate to the oohs and ahs and clicks and all that. So I think if Dana thinks he was going to be able to replicate what he has in the UFC with boxing, boxing's not like that. It's not. The knockouts aren't going to bring the people. What made boxing great was the characters. A Floyd Mayweather, a great shit talker. And then when he got in that ring, he wasn't knocking dudes out cold, especially not Money. Pretty Boy was getting nasty in there. Don't get me wrong. But, what made Money Mayweather special was the mouthpiece he had. And then when he got in the ring, dudes couldn't touch him. And so, a lot of fans would tune in to see, is Floyd going to lose this time? Is he going to lose this time? So, with boxing, when boxing's at its best, it's because of the players in boxing, and that's why I just think those two things aren't conducive to Dana's plan. Dana doesn't like to have the fighters bigger than the program. To Dana, nothing's bigger than the program. Nothing's bigger than the UFC. Nothing's bigger than Zuffa. That's why, in my opinion, he makes them kind of wear Zuffa hoodies, Zuffa shirts. It's kind of like to keep them in check. Like, hey, motherfucker, like it's Zuffa. Don't get it mixed up. Like, you're cool, but we got another live body down waiting for your shot. So, I just think Dana, because of his just because that's the way he operates his businesses, and kudos to him, right? He made a billy off of the UFC, but I just don't see him running it like that in boxing, because of what I just said, Johnny. Like the characters, to us, the fighters are the principal. It's not the sport. It's not, oh, Top Rank, there's a Top Rank logo, or oh, there's a Golden Boy Oscar de la Hoya logo, or oh, there's a PBC logo. No, it's because of the Tank. It's because of the Canelos. And so that's why I just don't see Zuffa having that kind of success, because of Dana wanting to keep Zuffa at the forefront, not the fighters.
Well, also Dana White he's trying to use what he already knows has worked for him, right? With the UFC, going into different markets with Power Slap, that worked like with like that whole Russian companies and all. He's trying everything that he's done, but when he first started in the combat game, before MMA and all that, he owned a boxing gym. So I think he's always wanted to. Um, he's always wanted to indulge in boxing and everything, but with a proven product and the proven strategy that him and the partners at the UFC have done, like you're saying, it is the company, but also signing the names that boxing fans know. So that's what they're trying out. They got the money to do it right now, and they also got some turkey money, and to be able to put these fighters on the ring cards, and that's where we're at. You know what I mean? But UFC, I think for sure they do not have that many superstars anymore. They don't have a Conor McGregor. They don't have a Ronda Rousey. They don't have a Amanda Nunes is just coming back for a little bit, right? I mean, they have Ilya Tupuria. They got like a couple of other stars, but not like how it used to be. Like John Jones he's retired basically, right? So,
what about the boxer dude, man? The one that fought Israel Pereira. He ain't a star over there. I'm not a UFC guy, so again, I'm just asking questions. He's not a star out there.
Nah, bro.
No,
hell
not
to
at
the
all.
no. Hell to the no. No, there ain't. They don't really have anybody, dog. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's just kind of going downhill, in my opinion.
Alberta, your background, you got to mute, bro. Damn. So Alex Vegas said in the chat that Dana don't give a fuck about the UFC anymore.
Well, that's why he's fucking dipping in boxing right now, man. I think that's like his fucking like one of his first loves. You know what I mean?
Hey, my bad, not to cut y'all off. This thing, the Zuffa slander show, I saw like somebody say that. This is actually like the callback
back and forth, man. You gotta have opinions, man. You gotta have opinions on both sides.
The whole thing with it is it's a callback to Dev, kind of. As much as I hate the Haney's, you guys know I hate the Haney's. I think it does hurt Devin's brand when he signs with the Zuffa, because it kind of he's kind of like relinquishing his stardom. He's succumbing. He's he's bending the proverbial knee to Dana White. So
is it that you hate Dana more than you hate Devin?
What was that, Money?
Is it that you hate Dana more than you hate Devin? I'm just wondering why you would care.
Who do you hate more? That's a great question.
So I don't. I think the Zuffa, it's a cancer. Like the Haney's, he's gonna have a career for like a couple more years, and then he's gone. If Dana is able to like kill the Muhammad Ali act, I think that'll have way greater ramifications than Haney robbing a couple of promoters while he's in the sport until he gets chin checked again. So I would have to say Dana, but yeah, I just think the Haneys, they shouldn't sign the Zuffa. I think signing with Zuffa, it's kind of like it's like imagine having your own business or getting bought out by a conglomerate. I think he's selling out by going to Zuffa, and I don't like it.
Hey, Berto, you know what I always notice especially with dope ass German vehicles like Mercedes Benzes, when you close the door, you can't hear nothing outside. You ever notice that?
What was that, Money?
What
My
are you
bad.
alluding to?
Now I was just saying, you ever notice with German engineering, like with like a Mercedes Benz, like when you close the car door, you can't hear nothing outside. You ever notice that?
Yeah, they got great insulation. Yeah, you don't hear the cabin. Yep.
Damn. So fucking Johnny and Big Money. Do you guys enjoy the Zuffa cards?
I have.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say I haven't. I think they're off to a good start. Listen, man, the more boxing, the better, man. You
No,
might
for
be
sure.
asking
They're
the
just getting
wrong
started,
person.
for
Like,
sure,
I'm not at this phase right now where I'm comparing Zuffa to anybody, especially pro box. We got to give them time to marinate, man. But I got to be honest, man, they're off to a good start. I've enjoyed a lot of most of their cards and most of their fights, and in the process, I've also gotten a chance to meet, or not physically, but see some fighters that realistically I didn't know a lot about, like the Kane Sandovals, like I said, like the Tony Hirsches. So I love it. I mean, I like it. You got boxing on Sunday. Come on, guys. We're boxing fans. We're hardcore.
Well,
The
Johnny,
more boxing, the better, man. Like I don't understand why we wouldn't kind of embrace Zuffa. Like, I'm not sitting there telling you it's taking over boxing. Hell no. You can't make that assessment. It's not fair. There's still a long way to go. Go ahead, Alberto. Oh, by the way, your alter ego, he's going in on you in the chat, Alberto. Your alter ego, Treese, is going in on you. I just want to let you know.
Yeah, nah, he's mad. I took his catchphrase and I do it better. But with that being said,
Treese. Wow, I can't believe you said that. Hold on, Adam Shelton. What up, my brother? With all the fire emojis, man. Hope the kids are doing well, man. Adam be watching us, man, with his sons and his kids. They be watching us on the big screen. Salute, man. Yo, let me tell you something. Hold on. This is what Treese got to tell you, Alberto.
See, you doing that shit again.
Looking like a
Treese is coming for you, man.
Damn
I'm doing that shit again, he said.
Johnny,
I
pull
could
up
read
Honey
his mind.
Badger. Pull up what Honey Badger said.
What did Honey Badger say? Hold on. Was it a long time ago? Because
let me ask you a question, Johnny.
Real quick, let me just respond. Hey, Badger, you're 100% right. It's not me who has the Benz.
It's Diego Pacheco. That's what we talk about.
I done drove everything from the Benzes to the Chrysler 300s to Tesla, and it's crazy out here in Cali, like the registration fees for a vehicle. But let me say this though, right?
Hell yeah, it's a motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. It's like, especially if your car is newer. Like I just paid like around $600 for registration fees. But back to boxing. So
that last paycheck is that last purse, man. That last fight purse.
Johnny, you my guy. I gotta ask you a question, right? So you said Zuffa's off to a good start. So why is it that Dana's biggest UFC stars are always looking to cross over into boxing if the UFC model is so great?
But I mean, you're talking apples and oranges. We're talking about Zuffa. Why would you bring UFC into the equation unless?
Johnny, that's because Dana wants to bring UFC to Zuffa. That's what Zuffa is. It's for boxing, UFC and boxing letters.
Well, I think he's talking about like what I was just saying. Like it's that same model, right? And what we've been talking about. It's like the same. The company matters, and then. But I mean, they are saying we signed Edgar Berlanga, we signed Rayo, we signed so and so, right? I mean, they are saying who they're signing, so I do see that part too. So I feel like it's somewhat of a hybrid.
So would it be fair for me to say that Rome wasn't built in one day? How long has Zuffa been in existence? Or not even 4 full months. So Alberto, I'll come back and I'll ask I'll ask you a question.
I got a rebuttal too.
Okay, what is it that you feel that you don't like about Zuffa? Like
so To me, it's so I don't know if you guys follow this, but UFC is owned by TKO, and they're publicly traded stock. They have shareholders, so they actually brag in their shareholder meetings that out of all the revenue that the UFC generates, fighter pay is only 12%. If you guys think that's okay, I mean, I don't agree with that. I think they deserve a bigger pie, a bigger share of the pie.
So Garcia
second,
has come out and said that some of his fighters are
No.
getting like paid very well at Zuffa,
bro,
and getting opportunities. So I don't understand what we're arguing about here.
So this is common knowledge. So you guys, maybe you're not familiar, Johnny, because I don't even watch these dudes either. But there's these guys called the Nelk Boys on YouTube, and a lot of Dana's fighters came out mad saying, "Damn, like I asked Dana for a 50K knockout of the night bonus, and he said no, but he gives the Nelk Boys like 500,000 just because he loves them." So. I think the fighters get treated like shit over there. I don't want to see that into boxing.
I understand that, but my question was, what is it so far, not even 4 months in, that you don't like about Zuffa? And in response, you basically said that you think financially the fighters are getting hosed, right? Can I translate that? Is that which I don't agree with, because we haven't seen fighters necessarily complain about that. In fact, we've seen fighters praise, the fact that they've gotten opportunities with Zuffa, the fact that they treat it well, the fact that the facility is there. I mean, I can only think about those first interviews with Merriweather, with Julian Hammerhand, those fighters. The fact that now guys like Conor Benn are getting $15 million for fights against Regis Prograis and then fighting and then signing extensions. Like, I don't know if we can necessarily say with so far the body of work that they have that fighters are getting the short end of the stick, which is what you're alluding to.
So Johnny, let me so it's kind of like, it's like puppy love, when you first meet someone and you get in a relationship, like you oversee all of their flaws and everything's peaches and cream, and then you don't start to see things you don't like until later on the fact, right? So of course right now is a honeymoon phase. Everyone's singing Kumbaya. It's all, honey over there, but just give it some time, Johnny, and shit's gonna start to come out, just like the UFC. And like I said, Johnny, I think it's like if you start a new job, you're not gonna take a crap on it right away. Someone asks you, "Oh, how's the new job?" You're gonna paint it in the best way possible. So I say you gotta be cautious, Johnny. You can't fall for everything that you see right away.
And what do I always say, Alberto? I can't make a fair assessment of Zuffa until we have at least a year's worth of work, a longer body of work than just 2, 3, 4 months. I've been said that. I said we need to give Zuffa a fair share and give them at least a full year before we come back and make a true honest assessment.
Okay, watch this, Johnny.
What you're saying may be the case down the road, but again, I'm going to bring you back. My question was, what is it that you don't like about what they've done in the first 3.5 months of existence? And I don't believe that fighters getting the wrong end of the stick financially is something that none of us can realistically say is a problem based on what we've heard so far. We haven't heard that from anybody yet.
Okay, perfect. All right, watch this, Johnny. So if you get with somebody that's known to cheat, would it be unreasonable for you to have your guard up at the beginning of the relationship? Yes or no?
Yeah, but again,
okay, so perfect. Watch this. Dana White has a proven track record of doing shady shit with the UFC fighters. So that's the reason why I got my guard up. To answer your question, he hasn't done anything yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's not already like in their contract. Like a lot of these dudes are dumb, I wouldn't be surprised if their contract says, hey, you got to give props to Dana in every interview you do, or we taking a cut out of your purse. You know what I mean? So just give it time, Johnny. I'm just saying, don't be oblivious to. If someone tells you who they are, believe them. That's what I've always been taught. If someone tells you who they are, believe them, and trust people's first impression. Dana's first impression of the UFC, he's a scumbag. So I'm not gonna act like, just because he's tossing out a couple big paydays here, I'm not gonna be all goo goo gaga for Dana and say, you know what, this is a good guy. You know what I mean?
Listen, man, if you want to keep
I
it
don't.
brought up, I get it. I totally get it. And it's okay. That's that's your prerogative. I get it. You're looking at the track record. I'm not looking at that. I'm looking to see the product, man. I want to see what's built out. If it ends up turning the way you say it's going to turn, then I'll be the first one to tell you. Damn, I remember when Alberto was up here 3.5 months in, 5 cards in, and he was telling me that this shit was going to go to shit. But at the end of the day, I think it's just way, way too early for either one of us to be able to believe that this shit is going to take over boxing. Or on the other hand, it's going to fucking flop like an NBA player. Because that's the closest comparison that I can make to the word floppy.
Johnny, I also said this. Be very skeptical of things you read online. I'm not buying the Conor Ben got paid $15 million for one fight. I'm not. I gotta wait to see the shareholder report next year. I think those numbers were artificially placed out there strategically to increase fighters' value, because now we all regard Conor Ben as a $15 million cat, and we know he's not. You know what I mean? He's pulling the rug from under us. So I bet you if you ask Devin Haney, going back to the topic, ask Devin Haney if he made more money with Golden Boy against Ryan than he will with this new contract. I bet you I know the answer to that.
We got to see. We got to see how that plays out.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Big Money, you were going to say something? My bad.
Nah, Charles, for me, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro. I'm here all night.
As far as the, Conor Ben getting that payday, I mean, it wasn't on a Zuffa card only. It was on a ring card. So there was turkey money involved in that. And the thing is, people on that card, like Tyson Fury, Conor Ben, these are stars on the other side of the world, right? These are UK stars. People they are fans of them. Like, a lot of people thought that was a shit card over here, but a lot of people over there, boxing doesn't revolve only around the US. It revolves around the UK. There's a lot of viewership over there. That's one of the top sports that they fucking watch. Besides soccer, they support their fucking fighters over there for sure. You know what I mean? So is it justified that they have some stars that maybe we don't think that they're worthy of a world title shot or to be on a Netflix card or any of that shit? Who are we to say? That's their fucking stars. So,
because I remember very clearly after Dev fought Ryan, he got his guarantee up front, and then Devin Haney was blistering Oscar, saying, "Hey, where's the back end? Where's the back end? Zuffa, you don't get no back end. You just agree to your contract, and if the fight generates more, well, you're screwed. You're worth what you kill." So I just think fighters got to be very careful when they sign those Zuffa contracts, man. Get them shits double check, triple check, all that.
I got you, man. We Fight All Night TV been cooking in the chat, man. I appreciate you, man. Getting involved in that conversation, man. I see the chat is going back and forth. Great opinions as well. I'm trying to read it all, but I can't because there's just so much chat activity. FYI, Dana isn't calling the shots. I haven't been since the UFC sold to TKO for $4.5 billion. He is the president. That's all, and they gave him a percentage of the company.
Yo, they know more than us, guys. Just so y'all know, because I see a lot of the chat where y'all are like, y'all are saying Alberto don't know what he's talking about and this and that, and why are we letting him get away with this?
Who said that, man?
No, hold up, real quick, Alberto. I only watch boxing, so I don't. If Alberto's presenting information, I'm just going to accept it for what it is, because I don't know what to say or how to refute it, or if it's refutable. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just taking.
Money, you know about this, right? So if Conor Ben is a $15 million kind of cat and Dana's this great promoter, why wasn't Dana White ringside in Manchester for that fight against with Regis Rougarou?
I agree with you on that, and I also agree that I believe 100% that was not a one fight $15 million deal. So I agree with you on that too.
Thank you, Money.
Honey Badger said, Berto, you care too much about someone else's pockets. If they put the fights on, that's all that matters with the 100 emoji.
Nah, you dudes just don't have integrity. You dudes is just you don't care about the sport. You dudes is probably the same ones just streaming all the fights, not going to no fights. So
damn.
Yeah, y'all can keep talking, man, from the basement.
Oh, Alberto. See, Alberto, I'm telling you, man, he's speaking his mind.
He's scrappy, bro.
I seen him on there with 9 against 1 on Margot's panel, bro.
Listen, I told you before, John, I've always liked Alberto. Even when he was beefing with Stock, I always liked Alberto. I was like, man, I like Alberto.
Man. Listen, there's two. Everybody's gonna have their own opinion, man. Everybody's gonna have their own opinion. Listen, I think they're doing fine so far. I'm not gonna be that one that's gonna say absolutely Zuffa's taking over boxing. We gotta see, man. Time will tell, man. Time will tell. My biggest concerns with Zuffa have been consistent from the get-go. In order for us to see the biggest and best fights, in my opinion, they gotta be willing to bend a little bit and play nice in the sandbox. Don't know if that's gonna happen. So if anything, I am a little apprehensive about that. Secondly, secondly, it's almost like Dana against everybody. They need a roster, right? If they intend to do that, us against them, they're gonna need a roster of fighters that they can put together to be able to fight each other and give us, great fights. Great fights. And right now, I don't know if y'all heard. Is it true? PBC is on the zone as well now?
Yeah, that's what they're saying in the rumor mill, Johnny. Yeah, they're saying it's official.
Damn. Look at this, bro. So what we got? We got Matchroom. We got Golden Boy. We got Queensberry. We got Top Rank and PBC under the zone banner. And the Hangout spot rocks with the zone.
Hey.
Yo, we a part of the fucking dream team up here. Is that what's happening around these parts? Oh shit. The more boxing, the better. I don't understand how anybody can't like this, right? Don't we always talk about, damn, you know what I'm saying? We got to pay for this subscription and this subscription, and then we got to watch boxing here. Most of the boxing is starting to become centralized under the zone. Yep. Oh, can I get an amen in the fucking chat, y'all? Yeah! That's a soundbite I need. Can I get an amen?
Praise the Lord Jesus Christ.
Hit that DAZN link, the DHS DAZN link, man. And you don't even have to pay. Just go on to the site, man. There's free stuff on there, man. Just hit the link and create an account on DAZN.com. Use the DHS link and, join the party, man. That's dope. I saw that, but I didn't know if it was a done deal.
I think you can honestly thank Dana White for that. We see all the promoters, kind of grouping together like Voltron. Yeah, man, like it's crazy, and this is why I'm crapping on Dana White for the slow ones in the chat. Dana White's the one who came in with divisive language, saying, "I'm not honoring other belts. I'm gonna do it my way," and then so then you see like the other promoters say, "Okay. You think shit's sweet out here? You're just gonna take it over?" If Dana really was good for the sport of boxing, he would have had a different approach. You get what I'm saying? Because Dana definitely has the money, the power, and the resources to do what he wants. So I just think his whole wording and his approach was negative off the rip. That's why I got my antennas up, Johnny.
Stock Chaser says, "Stay your ass right where you are, Alberto, because he want to come here." And he said he want to throw you in the slow cooker.
Man, I done bodied
is on your ass too, homie. So
I done bodied Stock Chasers so many times. This dude don't learn. All right. Come up, Stock.
Stock. You need to put that hubcap down and jump on the panel, man, and throw Alberto in the microwave, bro.
Hey, Stock, just put the drink down, because I want a good argument. I don't want to be going back and forth with a dude who's loaded, it just turns into the yelling and the whole little shit. Bro.
Hey, Johnny, I want to ask you, dude. So is that a done deal? PBC is going to DAZN?
That's what I was just asking him. I don't know if it's a done deal As
I
of
heard
yet.
that just on the rumor mill. So
Yeah, same here. I brought it up. As
to
of
not,
now,
if not,
now.
DAZN might
to
have
not.
all the Infinity Stones.
Yes, right, man.
Let's not Johnny, put that on let's say I'm a DHS correspondent. We're not gonna ruin Johnny's credibility. That was DHS Alberto that said that, just in case it don't come to
DHS
fruition.
Alberto said that
Yes,
was
sir.
Oh shit!
It's a,
Look at this shit.
it's
No,
just
I've
a
heard
rumor
it somewhere
right now.
else too, though.
I got your back, Johnny.
I saw it on a couple of places, so we'll see, man. We'll see what happens, man.
That'd be nice, man. That'd be nice.
Very nice. Like I said,
the home of boxing, DAZN.
We've been asking about that, right? You know, give us a network that we can see all these promotion companies fight under, so we don't have to pay for 9 different subscriptions across the board. Can't be a bad thing, y'all. Can't be a bad thing, man. That's the thing with us boxing fans, though. I kind of feel like, and I'm not talking about me personally, because I'm very, very easy to satisfy. I'm sorry, especially at my age. But certain boxing fans, you can't satisfy them. You can't satisfy them as far as you know, it's always something.
Oh, like Alberto?
Yeah, what did I say? Yeah, exactly like Alberto. Absolutely.
Well, I say I got exquisite taste. I wouldn't say I'm hard to please. I just got exquisite
he's hard
taste.
to please, bro. He eats caviar. You know, he drinks tea with his pinky out. You know, he's very, very hard to satisfy, bro. I don't mean in a bad way.
And Johnny, let me say this. I keep the same smoke. I'm not a pro DAZN dude. I think their whole plan, I think right now the plan just went up to $45 a month. That's crazy in this day and age, Johnny. The boxing was for the common man, you know, to expect people to pay almost $50 a month for the plan is bananas.
I listen, I'm not gonna sit here and defend the price tag. Okay, I'm gonna keep it a buck. The cheaper the better. I'm with you. But I mean, it is what it is. But at least, like I said, if you're gonna sit there and tell me, this is me, am I gonna get the best bang for my buck based on the fact that all these different promotional banners are fighting under the same roof here, which means I'm going to get all these cards, whether they're pay-per-view or not, because you got to understand a lot of these cards that they put on aren't pay-per-view either, right? It's usually once a month. I think they do a pay-per-view.
Well, Johnny, I gotta disagree with you there because you're gonna have everybody fighting for a position. You know, everybody's gonna want to. You know, why does Top Rank get better positioning when it comes
to get more
dates?
Fights? Yeah, why bigger budgets.
But how is that a bad thing for us watching it?
It's bad because we won't get some of the stuff that we want to see if they're not in agreement with the terms and how the dates are set up. They're gonna be like, I don't want to. No, then they'll give us a card with people that they have like on the like lower level fighters and shit like that. Because,
money,
but you don't know that yet, though.
Well, Johnny, to me,
Keyshawn
versus
assuming that's
Johnny
what's gonna happen.
Because they're all Johnny. They're gonna be all under the same home now. So now it's gonna be like a child fighting for a parent's attention. You know, if Top Rank gets 10 dates, you know, PBC is gonna want 11 or just as much or 12. So I think to me, Top Rank dropped the ball.
Do crossover fights, dude.
No. Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Possibly.
That's what Golden Boy's doing right now.
Now maybe these dudes are all gonna play nice, and we get a lot of great fights because we get.
But Johnny, to me,
we're all gonna be on the same side of the street, dog.
Or the potential of the bright side of it. I'm not trying to have what could potentially go wrong. And I get what you're saying, Big Money. It's good to be able to kind of see both sides of the fence, but I don't see it that way. I just see like the more boxing, the better. Hopefully.
But to me, Johnny, you gotta be strategic with the dates. You know, Top Rank doing Keyshawn versus Albright 2 as their first event under DAZN is nasty work. That's an undercard fight. That ain't no headline.
Top Rank used to do cards on ESPN on Friday nights. Why can't they continue to do that? And then give us Golden Boy cards on a Saturday night. And then the next week you give us
$45 a month for that kind of shit.
But then you give me a Queensberry card during the day that's more than likely going to be overseas, and now all of a sudden you got 3 fight cards on the same weekend, and that's just one weekend out of a 4-week month. You don't know what's going to give you the rest of the month.
I think it's because of metrics, Johnny. I think obviously Saturday is like the preferred date. Like people can get married on a Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, but most still choose to do Saturday. You know what I mean? So I think it's just they don't want their numbers coming back weak, saying, "Oh, Keyshawn versus Albright peaked at 200,000 viewers." But to me, Johnny, the thing I was gonna say earlier, the whistleblower moment of PBC going to the zone is that Benavidez Zurdo is available under the zone package. That's what kind of let the cat out the bag.
Is and in a way in Junto, that's not a pay-per-view, right?
No,
that's not a
That's
pay-per-view.
their last fight on Top Rank.
So if you got a regular subscription to the zone, which is not the $45, right? It's the other one. It's $20, $24, if I'm not mistaken.
Correct.
I got to look at the tiers again.
What time is that at, John?
We're not good at times here. We're not good at times here.
Yeah, that's one thing we gotta get better at. But from what I'm hearing, and again, you probably got to wait till fight week because that shit trying to flips back and forth. I'm hearing the main event is probably going to be anywhere between 7 a.m. and 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys aware?
What time is that for me, Johnny?
I know Alberto's in California. Trilosophy, you are aware?
Cali as well.
Oh, so you're in Cali. So 4 to 5 o'clock in the morning for you guys?
Shit.
Ooh. I might as well just stay up.
Yeah. Well, nah. I mean that's what is that, like on a Tuesday or something like that?
No. It's on a Saturday morning.
No, it's Saturday.
At least this one's on a Saturday morning. Sometimes,
yeah, at least that's fine. I don't have to get up to go to work and shit. So,
hey Johnny, if you do a show Friday, I'll stay up all night. I'll just thug it out like that.
I know
if you're down, I'm down.
So the plan is right now, preliminary, is to get up early Saturday morning and do the live fight chat, at least for the co-main and the main. Not the whole card. I'm not getting up. The beginning of the card is 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern, which is 1 o'clock in the morning your time.
So how you did for the Norman fight, right? Because I think we did the co.
Yes, I did the
and then
co.
you stayed on until like 8 a.m., 9 a.m.
No, I stood on to
my time. I'm saying my time.
Yeah. I stood on to like 1 p.m. Like that was a long show. That was a long show.
I still remember Maniac.
7-hour streams, Phil?
How many times have we done that?
Come on, man. This DHS.
The live fight chats, the fight chats are usually longer because after the fights, then, like we do this, right? We jump on the panel, the chat cooks, people talk about, post-fight reactions. So that's what we do. So, yeah, those are always...
Hey, Johnny.
4 hours, 7-8 hours sometimes. So...
Just a little quick callback because we're on the topic. I was seeing a video earlier.
Yeah. I don't know what's more annoying, is Alberto's voice or his topic. I don't know which one is more annoying.
You gotta be careful the way you address Alberto, bro. That's boxing royalty you're talking.
I seen
listen, Pete say, hey, what's going on, Johnny? Big money. Appreciate y'all once again for having me on here. I'm gonna give y'all a lot of wisdom. Because today is part of that day. Listen, I gotta satisfy my peoples too. My peoples come on here. They come, and they're a particular type of people. They don't like to hear nonsense. So thank you, Alberta, for muting yourself. So they want to hear. They want to hear.
Let this man finish though.
They want to hear wisdom. They want to hear knowledge. And today is the 21st day of the month, going into the 22nd. And today's mathematics is wisdom knowledge. And wisdom is not what you know, it's what you do when it's time. It's knowledge under pressure. Follow me now. It's decisions when it's uncomfortable. It's action when there's consequences in every move. That's what wisdom is. Wisdom is the manifestation of knowledge. So if I have a seed of knowledge and I plant it, what I water and grows out of that seed will be wisdom. Knowledge is the seed. Wisdom is what grows out of it. So that's peace. That's my introduction, man. What's going on, Big Money? Johnny Boy. Hey, I love that name. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but I love that name. Trilosophy.
That's me, man. That's me. What's up, Big Heck?
What's good? You Mexican too? You got that Mexican.
Yeah. I'm Mexican too, homie. Yeah,
that's right. Mexican. Yeah. Hey, that dude said Mexican rum boxing, and then got off the panel.
That was it. Was that you?
Was it Trilosophy?
No, the other guy. No, it was another guy.
That was.
He came in shooting and then left.
dropped it on somebody that said, was it you? Who do you?
Yeah, because I was mentioning something, and
right.
he came in. Whoa, I got to correct him. Mexicans run boxing, and he came in and out like that dude flashing at somebody's butt.
Oh man, why you gotta bring that up? I gotta edit that out, man. I got the time.
You can't cut that out while you live.
No.
Yeah, that's whack.
That's crazy, man. That was
I
crazy.
can't, man. I can't.
That was diabolical, man. So some
it takes a
spicy
little bit of
people out there. I
time,
bet
too.
he's friends with Alberto too.
Damn. Hey, Johnny, you gotta clip that out though, because that's how they got Greg Hackett. So.
It's a done deal. As soon as the show is over, man.
I'm tight, bro. That shit really blew minds right now. I was like,
I always get super tight, but there was one time that happened that I was fuming. It was a while ago though. It doesn't happen that often. Knock on wood, but yeah, man. Shit is crazy, bro. Fucking weirdos out there, man. But we'll clip that.
Coach, check your Instagram, man. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, coaches. Where the fuck is Stock Chaser? Stock Chaser said he wanted to cook Alberto, and then he fucking disappeared. Is he really stealing hubcaps?
He probably stuck in the middle of an order of hubcaps.
Oh, he's sparring with Devin Haney. He be sparring with Devin Haney, right?
At the end of that day, I love you. At the end of that day, I love you too, man.
Oh my!
That's
God.
his version
That
of sparring.
hilarious.
Yeah, that's his version of sparring, man. But look, he got the hand wraps on and everything, bro. Salute to Stock, bro. Damn, where you at, Stock?
Tree said he was about to come through too.
Who?
He said he's a Treese. He said Alberto. He's all give me a sec.
He's trying to hide from HR. He's trying to get into a safe spot so that he can talk without getting caught by HR, because he's definitely working right now. So Treese will be fine. Treese will jump on the panel in just a little bit. Coach, what's going on, Coach? Where you went, man? You disappeared. Your Wi-Fi is
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Is that what it is?
No. It was my battery died on the computer, on the laptop, and then I finished eating.
He said I finished eating. Yo, Chevy sent a super chat, man. She said, Coach relationship with food is definitely toxic.
I'm definitely addicted, man. I'm addicted to good food, man.
He's a foodie, man. He's a foodie. Tapia member for 3 months. He says, salute DHS gang. Where Knickerbocker Johnny at today? LOL. With the muscle emojis. I'm here every motherfucking day, man. From the hood, Bleecker Street, Knickerbocker. This is how we do, man. We used to run them damn streets, man. Damn,
where's my guy Alberto from? Where you from, Alberto?
I'm from LA, Coach.
Okay, good. What part?
I don't like to get too specific on the net. There's a lot of weirdos.
Why do you think the brother don't turn his camera on? He don't tell us what part of LA.
I mean, LA's pretty big, man. Like you could say,
LA's huge, man. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking cities inside of that county and shit. So,
I
Alberto,
don't know, maybe he Alberto, you think you that popular that somebody gonna come after you from the hangout spot?
Bro, he's Diego Pacheco, Coach. Like, you ever figured that shit out yet?
I'm about 90% sure.
I'm starting to lean towards 95%, around that range. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't get too heavy. I'm gonna leave him alone.
Yeah,
Alberto from the hood, man.
Oh, we got energy up in here. Whoa, we're gonna be dominated by Cali dudes, bro. You go.
What up?
Hugo with the energy, Coach.
What up,
that's
brother?
the translator. That's my guy.
That's my translator right there.
It's the translator, man. The translator reporting, man. What's up with y'all, man? How we doing today? Mic check.
Mic check 1 2. Yo, what's up with the energy, bro? You bringing the energy today or what?
Hell yeah, brother.
Hey, Johnny.
I'm on stuff every day, brother. What's cracking, man? I see you were back on stream.
Hold on, I'll be right back. My battery about to die. I'll be right back.
No trip, brother. No trip, brother. Fuck. Put me in, Coach. I got it, man. I'm gonna hold it down for the West Coast to Cali. What's happening, man? What's up, Coach? What's up, everyone on the panel? Big Money, Johnny
Hey,
from the Hangout.
what part of Cali you from?
I'm from LA, my big dog. I'm from the city
What
of
part?
Angels. Southeast, Norwalk area.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? You see how easy that was, Alberto?
That was easy. We
Southeast,
wasn't
Norwalk
Yeah,
area.
he probably ain't from.
Southeast, Norwalk area,
check it,
562. Southgate High School, class of 2014. Born in
Holy
East
shit,
Los
fool.
Angeles. What's happening? What's happening?
That's what see, this is what I'm talking about.
Hey, you gonna give your social security number out too, fool, or what?
Nah, fool. I mean, I'm just saying, y'all guys want my credentials. Y'all guys want my credentials. I don't know. Maybe y'all guys don't believe me that I'm from LA. I don't know, brother.
Nah,
you
big
sound
dog.
like it.
Nah, big
For
dog.
sure.
We messing with
You sound
with
like
Alberto.
All right. Nah, but
I'm originally from Oxnard, homie. So
all right.
Like
Boxnard.
the Vargas clan, bro.
Yeah, that's the first thing that I think of.
Fuck yeah. I went to school with Victor
what you
Ortiz,
do,
Mikey Garcia.
Carlos, what do you do? You're a boxer too, or
Nah, I'm not a boxer. I was
you're a boxing fan?
I'm a boxing fan. Did some boxing podcasting, interviews, and a little bit of writing, a couple years ago and stuff.
You ever been to the Robert Garcia's gym?
Nah, well, I haven't,
which
bro.
one over there in
Ain't nobody
Moreno
talking
Valley?
about. Hey, you just started in there, but ain't nobody talking to me. We talking to
Hold on, you go let him answer first. Go ahead, Trilosophy. Let him answer first.
Lawson was a writer. He's been in boxing. He's someone that we should be talking to, man. Not Hugo. You just started boxing. You just started being into boxing 2 years ago, Hugo.
But he know his shit though. He know his shit though. For somebody
He just yells. That's all. He know how to yell. And he know how to yell and argue with people.
The academy, his newer one over there in what is it, Moreno Valley?
Yup, and Mobile. Yeah, man, Moreno Valley.
No, I haven't been there, but I mean, I've been to obviously the Colonia gym. I went to his old gym right there in Oxnard. Kovalev was training in there. Usyk was in there. Lomachenko was in there. Mikey Garcia was in there. I didn't do any with any of those dudes. No. I was living in Colorado at the time, so I just flew back, and I interviewed Maureen Shea. She was training right there with I forget his name, but you know Roger.
You broke up. Roger who?
Roger Romo.
Roger Romo. I don't know. Hector, do you know?
Who is a trainer?
Yeah, who the fuck is this? Yeah, he's a trainer. He does a lot of he does a lot of strength and conditioning. I forget who's. I think he's half brothers with what the fuck is his name? I forget. I'll send you guys the info once I remember. It's been a long time.
What interesting fighters or people in the industry have you interviewed?
Let's see. I mean, living in Colorado, not too many, dude. I mean, I've done like Paddy Gallagher. He lives in Ireland. Patrick Killian. He's an artist. He paints a lot of the. He's done like the Turkey, portraits or the Canelo ones or the Tyson Fury ones. You guys know who that is? Patrick Killian.
Yes. I met him. I actually met him at a top-ranked card in Miami, and he had an exhibit up with all his paintings. This dude is phenomenal. I follow him. He's amazing.
Was he at one of
Same. I just met him at the Canelo Crawford thing at the Box Expo in Vegas when I was there. Maureen Shea. Chia Santana. You guys remember Chia Santana? He fought Jarrett Hurd also as one of his last fights. Yeah, I got some interviews. I need to go look back, see who else but I've done, but it's been a long time. So
you definitely have that podcasting voice, right? Deep, rich podcasting. Like, what are you using as a microphone? Don't tell me your phone.
Right now?
Yeah.
AirPods, man.
Man, he sound like he got a microphone, right? Like a real mic.
Those are the new AirPods Pros, bro.
You don't sound like Hugo. Hugo definitely don't sound like a podcaster, bro. For sure.
My brother, remember, bro, I'm in the park jogging, getting my workout in, brother. I'm sitting in front of a lens, you know?
He calls while he's jogging. Can you believe that shit?
He got a radio.
That's bad podcasting, as Two-Tone would say.
Bad podcasting.
But Hugo always brings that energy. He's one of Coach's favorite callers, right, Coach?
Yeah.
Yo, what up, Johnny? Yo, what up, Johnny? Did you regulate the dudes with the little wrench in the chat, man? Did they block me already? What's happening, man?
Oh man, I even forgot, man. Hopefully you're unblocked.
Man, you see,
I don't know who the fuck did that. I really don't know. Like, I don't even know what.
Just find him and unblock him.
Just find me and unblock me. We went over this, but anyways, what's up, though, gentlemen? What's on today's topic, or what we talking about?
We talking boxing, man.
We're talking boxing. That's right, bro. Well, you know, man, today an important boxing news got announced, and I'm fucking with it, man. Lindolfo Delgado versus Teofimo Lopez for the vacant 140 IBF strap. I like it and I don't like it. I like it because Teo, he deserves another title shot, man. That's a two-time lineal champion. Be one of the pound-for-pound greats at that time. Beat Josh Taylor. And on my book, yeah, he lost against Shakur, but Shakur's one of the all-time greatest, so he shouldn't be deflated for that, you know? So I like that fight, but at the same time, man, it's just crazy how Oscar Duarte didn't get that title shot. From my opinion, this all has to do with his manager, Keith Conley. It is my humble opinion that Keith Conley, that's his name, right? That's his name? Keith Conley?
Keith Conley, yes, is his manager, correct.
Okay, so, all right, thank you, guys. So, it is my personal opinion that Keith Conley went to the IBF himself, rang him up, and said, you know what? Richardson Hitchins is vacating the IBF 140-pound strap, but I got Teofimo Lopez that I would like you to make him the mandatory. He brought up the credentials. He brought up his diplomas. He brought up his certificates, and the IBF was like, you know what? We're going to grant you that. Boom, and the news broke today. I don't know what y'all think about it, but I like that fight, man. I like that fight now. And the other side, I don't know who's gonna pay for that fight because by the looks of it, it looks like Teofimo Lopez is not with Top Rank no more. So I don't know who's gonna put up the money for that fight. I mean, it could be Eddie Hearn. You know, Eddie Hearn likes to buy fights like that. Doesn't mean that he's gonna sign up for a contract.
I thought he don't breathe, man. He freestyles. I thought Teo was moving up to 147.
He ain't moving up to 147. He got another title shot, and he's gonna.
They mandated it.
Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he, bro? Why wouldn't he?
And
that's a free title strap.
Believe that is more than a rumor. Like, you guys really have hope that will happen?
They said they mandated it, bro. That's all. They
mandated it, bro.
That's all I know.
All Teofimo Lopez has to do is you know what? I'm staying at 140. Hope for someone to pick up that fight, and he's in another title shot again. The worst that could happen is no one wants to pay for that fight, I guess. Or Lindolfo doesn't want to fight Teo, but I don't see that. But I don't see why he wouldn't want to fight Teo. That'll be the biggest name on his resume. You know, that's a once in a lifetime opportunity. I don't know, man, but I thought Teo was gonna move up too. But if you think about it, man, Teo got a small frame, bro. He ain't that big. I mean, Richardson Hitchins is taller than Teo. So I see how he could make 147 pounds easy and how he could fit with them boys at 147. Teo, though, bro, isn't Teo like Shakur, like short like that? Or is he a little shorter than Shakur? I forget how that face-off looks. Maybe y'all can remember.
I think they're about
so Teofimo.
Same size.
Same size?
So Teofimo's ranked in at WBO at 147. He's number 3 on the WBO, and then he's also ranked at 140 on the IBF.
What number is he in the IBF at 140?
Number 5.
He's 5.
So the champion is vacant. Number 1 is vacant. Number 2.
Number 1 right now is Lindolfo. Number 2 is vacant on this rank.
That's why they got Teo fighting him, because they'll make him. They're gonna put him 1 and 2. Wins the battle.
Okay.
That's how they always do.
And
where's Duarte at?
He's 3 on what I'm looking at, but he's got this fight coming up with what's his name?
With Fierro. Fierro.
On the is that on the Benavides Zerto card?
Yeah. You know what? I think that's why maybe they didn't mandate Duarte, because he's in a fight already. But they could have waited till the fight was over. I mean,
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
know
trying
why.
to tell you, man. I feel bad for this dude, man. He was like right on
Duarte?
the doorstep of getting a title shot. It just
Johnny.
pulled out, and now look what's gonna happen. Look what's gonna happen.
It's probably
Johnny.
more money on the Zerto card.
But if you guys think about it, if I'm not mistaken, Lindolfo Delgado and Oscar Duarte, aren't they in the same camp, bro? Aren't they in the Robert Garcia Boxing Academy?
Yes, they are.
Bro, how the fuck would that work? They see each other
It
every
would work
day.
how it's been working in the history of boxing. They would fight, and Robert Garcia would sit back.
I mean, I guess Oscar Duarte could go back to his camp in Mexico, where like he originally trained. But I don't see how he'll be like, I don't know, bro. But I think that, I mean, I like Coach said, I'm still new. I'm still learning a lot, but that's freaking weird.
Well, they
Yeah,
mitigated.
how long you been in boxing?
2020, brother. Manny Pacquiao, Yordenes Ugas.
And what you just study the game? What do you do to study it?
Well, I watch
You just
boxing
watch
every
it?
weekend. I watch boxing every weekend, and I follow a lot of boxing pages, rumors. I like read articles. I hear the Boxing Voice. I hear the Hangout spot. I hear round one. You know, just soaking it in, brother. That's all I'm trying to do.
What do you feel about Round One podcast show?
Oh, it's cool. It's all right. You know what, bro? Like most of the
He's
time,
really good, right?
yeah, bro. He's cool.
Very
I like
well
how-
versed in boxing.
I like how he always educates everyone about Naoya Inoue. Like you'll be like, what the fuck? Like I didn't know that about that dude. I didn't know that Inoue was like in 17 title fights. I didn't know like little stuff like about the Japanese, but yeah, man.
Hugo, what you
So
think about
Oscar-
it? Huh? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Coach.
Oscar Duarte, right? He was in the title shot. They shitted on him. Homeboy leaves. He leaves it vacant. Hitchison leaves. He leaves it vacant. Now the number one. Usually what happens with the IBF, number one and number two fights for it. So since in this instance number two is vacant, they'll go to number three, and then three have to fight from 1 to 15. And they have to pick an opponent from there. What will happen is the three go to if three can't do it, they go to 4. 4 can't do it, they go to 5.
Who's
They'll
number
keep
4?
doing that.
Who's number 4?
Keyshawn Davis. And
but he can't though, right? Because he's in that rematch with
this
Albright.
is I remember this is how Jermaine Ortiz got to fight. I think Teofimo.
Tio or
I think when he fought Teofimo, they went down the line all the way to number 6, and he was the one that said yes because everybody else has stuff going on. So I don't know if they went down the line. Oscar Duarte, they probably same camp probably said no. Keyshawn got his own thing going on, and Keyshawn moved up to 47. Is that true or no?
I don't know what that fight is going to be at with Nahir Albright. Have you guys seen?
What weight is that at?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
I think
I would
47. Is it?
Nah. I don't think 47. I think it'll be like at a catch weight. I think it'll be like at 43 or 44, maybe even 42.
That's what I'm thinking.
So they probably went down to number 5, which was Teofimo, and he's readily available because he got the information from because they got the same manager.
Yeah, the same manager.
And Leandolfo is promoted by Top Rank.
No? Oh shit!
Yeah. And Teofimo is. Did someone say that he's not with Top Rank anymore?
I said that I don't think he's with Top Rank because when they did the introduction to Top Rank to the zone, I would have thought that he would have been up there.
No, he's still there. If it's made this quick and this easy, he's probably definitely still there.
All right.
So yeah, so that's why it's Teofimo and Delgado.
It says 140 here.
140?
It says when I looked it up on AI, but
all right.
Again,
Albright last fight was 40.
Coach Heck, I want to ask you a question. You mentioned a little bit earlier since Lindolfo and Oscar Duarte, they are both trained by the same trainer. You mentioned that they would just that Robert would just step back and let them have go with some interim trainers for the fight if they had to fight each other, or how does that work?
Well, I mean, how has it worked in the past? Who did this? So I think Andre, the one from Havoc that make the Havoc closing.
Andre Darrell?
Help me out here. Andre, is it Harrell?
Darrell?
No, Rozier. Andre. No, Andre Rozier, the trainer from New York. He had two fighters fighting. The team broke up. One went with him, and the other one. And they train at the same gym. They train at different times, and they also train in like gyms right close to each other. Oh man, what's the guy from Brooklyn there? Pirro knocked him out.
Who, Danny Jacobs?
Danny Jacobs, yes. So when Danny Jacobs fought the Russian kid, they was both in the same camp. What's up with this chat, man? This chat ain't helping out, man. Where Vega at?
Vega's sleeping. He was on the panel earlier when you booted yourself out of here.
Derenchenko, right? Is that it? Derenchenko?
Derenchenko? Oh yeah, the dude that fought Munguia. I think Derenchenko fought Munguia and Pacheco, no?
Yeah, him. So Derenchenko fought Danny Jacobs. And Andre Rozier had to break up him and the other guy from a well-known trainer. I can't think of his name. He went with Derenchenko. That was one time it happened. There's a couple of times it happened where the main trainer just falls back and let them train and then let them fight, and he'll just sit in I actually had that happen to me before. I just sat in the front row and just watched them, and the better man win that day.
Well, Robert got several different brothers, so he could, they could go different ways.
Didn't that happen with Floyd and De La Hoya? Wasn't De La Hoya being traded by
happened
Floyd?
Also with Muhammad Ali when Muhammad Ali fought what was the guy? I think Jimmy. Was it Jimmy Young? No. Muhammad Ali fought somebody, and Angelo Dundee went with the other person.
Microphone is bad in the back, Hugo. Mute yourself when you're not talking, please. What was that? I didn't get the ending part of that.
Angelo Dundee went with, I think it was, I want to say Jimmy. I don't know if it was Jimmy Young or Muhammad Ali fought somebody that was in the same camp, and Angelo Dundee worked the other side. He didn't even work in Muhammad Ali's corner.
Mm-hmm.
But it could, nevertheless, it still could happen, and they should fight. They shouldn't, because of that situation. It's their dream, it's their dream. I think I don't see nothing wrong with them fighting. Unless, they're really good friends and then they don't fight.
Who was those two fighters that you sat in the front row for?
No, this was one kid, his name was Tyrone Jackson and Domingo Laboy. This was a long time ago. I used to train.
All right.
So Ness mentioned earlier today, saying, because he was this subject came up briefly. So he mentioned, like, okay, if that were to happen, if they had to fight, Robert Garcia would be on one somebody's corner, and then Pita would be on the other corner, because his son Lupe is his he's a trainer under Robert also. So, but that's his son. But he's a great coach as well. He's always been in the corner of all these world class fighters as well. What do you think of that happening?
Honey Badger mentioned the other brother in his gym. Maybe one of them could go, might go over that way. That way they could be in separate, you know what I mean? That way they don't have to split up times of the day in the gym. One could go to one gym, one could go to the other.
I mean, logistically, it doesn't sound like it would be easy, but definitely to Coach's point, I mean,
that's their dream, right? That's their dream. Like,
yeah.
It's going to be held up, right?
But it's not happening because what do you call is Duarte is on the he on the undercard of Zerto and David. So it's not even like we can talk about it, but it's not happening because one's already got that fight and the other one allegedly has this fight coming up with Tio. So
I mean, but I mean, it could still happen though technically, because if Tio were to say no in a month and Duarte were to win his fight when is it? Is it in 2 weeks already? Cinco de Mayo weekend?
Yeah, two more weeks.
If he were to win that fight, Oscar Duarte would stay at number 3 still. And do you think that the IBF would revisit him?
If he wins, they might consider moving him into the 2 spot.
Yeah.
To your point,
I don't know because Angel Fierro, I don't even think he's ranked in the top 15 in the IBF. Or I don't even think he's ranked in any sanctioning body. I could be wrong though, but I think he's not ranked in any top 10 or top 15 or any sanctioning body. I mean, I could check, but I don't think so.
That fucking fight is gonna be fireworks too, man. Stylistically, bro. Fierro against Duarte.
Yep.
Damn.
That's gonna be a good one too, dog.
It's gonna be an entertaining fight.
That's a fire fight.
Mm-hmm.
Fire fight.
That's a fire
fight.
I think Munguia and Resendiz too. That one should be a good one.
I don't know. I feel like I
like that fight. Oh, you got Resendiz on that one?
Yeah,
I think I got Resendiz.
No, I have Munguia.
No, I got Munguia on that one. I think he's a more polished fighter, been on the way longer.
That's gonna be a goodie. When is that fight again?
Next weekend,
on the undercard of Benavides.
Not this weekend.
On the undercard of the Benavides fight.
I thought it was on the same. So you got all 3 of those fights on the same card?
Yeah, that's a fire card.
And then you got like it's like a 5-fight pay-per-view, and then you got who else is on that card? Isn't it I forget the dude's name. He's usually like in the prelims of the PBC. Sorry, I forget his name though.
Oh, man, let me look that up. Hold on.
Yeah, look that up, man.
I get y'all a little discount if y'all use my link. I get y'all a little discount.
Lucero Sandoval.
Y'all want to buy it? Just saying.
Yeah, Johnny, we're gonna have to brush up on that whole card because we're gonna be talking about it next week.
Next week is fight week. We got the Inouye fight that we need to break down, and obviously that card in totality. And man, it's gonna be a busy day because I do want to get up in the morning for that Inouye live fight chat, and then it's right back at it in the evening for David and Zurdo. Man, we're gonna do 2 fight cards on the same day.
Yo, is that that part of the package? The zone package?
In a way is. I think the other one is pay-per-view. Unless you got the ultimate. If you got the ultimate package, then you get all of that.
Yeah. Because it's Golden Boy for the Zurdo and David.
And the other one is what? Top rank?
In a way. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't Top Rank co-promo Inoue?
Oh, for sure. So then why did somebody tell me, or why did we talk about one time that Keyshawn and Nahir was the first? No. Yeah, that was the first
yeah, because that's like the first full Top Rank one. The Inoue, if I'm not mistaken, the zone just kind of like fetched out and bought that one to bring it to their platform. Like they're like, hey, this is a big fight. We want it on the zone.
Yeah, no more Facebook streaming for Inoue.
Nasty.
How long was that? Just one fight?
That was it was one.
All I could remember was Ness crapping on it, man.
Yeah, man. That shit was crazy.
All the Inouye fans.
Why not YouTube? At least YouTube.
I remember that clearly.
Who the hell knows, man?
Oh shit, Sky Nicholson fights next week too.
Oh yeah.
In Australia. We should have asked Michael about that.
Hey, listen, you guys was shitting on me on my comment.
Hold on a second. Can I ask you a question? That's the question.
I was trying to keep it under $2, so I was trying to motherfucking abbreviate it.
See, now that's where he done. See, that's where you done fucked up. Because I didn't fucking know what you talking about.
You know,
Coach, I got something for you, Coach. I got something for you.
Talks about his life, highs and lows. So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, come on.
Yeah.
I gotta get a better one sound quality though. I did that one real quick on the fly. I gotta get that one. Hold on. Before I ask you this question, my guy all the way from the UK, Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder.
Straight cash, homie.
So Raphael and Goodman said recently Tszyu have a few fights left with Top Rank. Top Rank not involved with making Tszyu fights. IBF number 6. Chechen Wolf.
Chechen.
That's how you pronounce it? Chechen?
Yeah. Like Chechnya. Chechen.
Okay. Wolf takes title.
Chechen, he's from Canada. He's pretty good. Strong.
Yeah, so salute. Okay, that's what you have it with the whole Top Rank thing. Salute, Leonard, man. When you gonna come on the fucking panel and talk some boxing with us, man? Just 5 minutes. That's all we ask, man.
Seconds, and then
he goes on TBV occasionally.
Yes, every now and then.
From what I hear,
Yeah,
he'll call it occasionally.
once in a blue moon. I've heard that for maybe twice in 6 months.
Because this brother knows his boxing knowledge, man. He's all over that shit. You know how many times he corrects us, and not to mention he's always watching the playback and he's always providing feedback. That's what I'm talking about. We appreciate you, Coach. What was that question all about? Can you break that question down? And next time, send that shit in $5 so it's clear.
What the fuck?
Let me see if I can find that. We're gonna bring it back up. Hold on. We're gonna that fucking question. Hold on. Was this it?
We ain't know what the fuck.
Was not the other one. We'll talk about that.
Nah.
Before that one.
That's the only two that I got from you. This one and this one.
Yeah, that one.
I didn't shit on that one. I didn't shit on that one.
No. So just to clarify that he's been trainer hopping for a long time. He hasn't been consistent with a corner for a while. So that's what
And that was a good question. He actually answered that, and it led me to 2 other questions about what's going on. In Australia.
I'm hip who he is, and I was trying to talk to somebody in the chat. I didn't know who he was. I was trying to see who he was because he answered that. He was like, "Oh, that's a long time ago," and you must have got that information from Altamora. He was kind of mad, but no, I didn't get the information from Altamora, and I know that he was claustrophobic when he put his headgear on, and his team was always having trouble with that. So every time he sparred, he was a prima donna, and he didn't. And it was like suffocating him, and they always had a problem with that. So I wanted him to speak on that. Then he acted like he didn't know, which is, to me, honestly, I think it was some bullshit. Because you will remember when you hyperventilating because of the headgear, and he was like, "Oh, I don't know." So that's what made it look like what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, but boxes, boxes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Oh, man. You admit that shit?
The dude in the comment
you were talking about.
The dude in the comment was like, "Oh, that's a long time ago. You must have got that from Altamora." No, Bucko, I didn't get that from Altamora, and it was true. So I asked him like, "What do you in the comment section?" We was going back and forth. I was like, "So who are you? Are you his trainer?" And then he was like, "No, Nito's training him." And I hope Nonito's not training him because Nonito have a hell of a name, very well respected. And all the man gonna do, the man's a prima donna, all he gonna do is quit again.
Damn, bro. Holy shit. Look, Chevy said, Coach is the Riddler of boxing podcasts. Nah, you know what he needed to do? He needed to clarify that on a $10 super chat next time, not $2. Why are you trying to squeeze?
Yeah, I was trying to squeeze. I was like, I got $4 for him.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
See, this is what I'm talking about. You come across as a nice guy.
Yeah, I had $4. I had to squeeze all that into $4.
$4 piece of shit.
And then they give you no $1.99, gave you straight up $2. That was crazy.
He carried the penny. Okay,
that's hilarious. But I don't understand how that works.
It was missing one penny. Like, nah, get your ass off the podcast.
That still wasn't cool, man. I got criticized for that, man, afterwards, man. But I don't know. I don't know. And we shouldn't do that at all here. I don't think we should.
No, we definitely should. Definitely. We got to keep the lights on. We
can't do it with guests or like people like.
She wasn't a guest. She just jumped on. She wasn't no guest.
I mean, she's a guest. She's a professional fighter, Coach.
So if we can't do it with them, who do we do it with? The people on the chat?
We can do it with money.
Holy shit. Hey man, come on. Stop with that shit.
Yo, Coach, we can do it with Chevy, you know.
Yo, you want Pat?
Yeah, definitely with her.
Chevy was tight, bro.
I'm good.
Chevy was tight, bro. She came up here, she was tight. And then all of y'all put y'all cameras on. Hey, what's wrong with y'all? Like y'all just
Chevy
ain't cool, man.
makes like $40 an hour. So she spent an hour and a half of her work schedule on packing me up.
She
might do it again.
She packed
Holy
her
shit.
up.
I remember when you guys backed each other up. That shit was funny as shit.
My guy Vegas brought me on, and nobody brought her back on.
I went back and watched that again, and I was just to look at my face, because he was talking, both of them, and I saw them like, you can see my face like, oh man, here we go. like how do I weasel into letting them know they gone? They done.
Took each other out.
We can't do that to Coach no more. I mean, Coach is, he's
I'm a co-host,
he's a co-host. He's world class. I mean, come on, man. We can't.
Hey, listen, $100 will pack me up.
$100, yes, $100, absolutely. We pack his ass up and we talk to him another day.
Get money up.
$50, that's a little.
Or it could be $99.99.
Like, he's off a penny.
Holy shit.
Shout out to Brooklyn, man. That's my homegirl, man. Y'all ain't cool, man.
Nah, especially if it's
she was a little loud. She was a little loud.
Coach Heck is he's a panelist, you know what I mean? Like he's a regular panelist, you know what I mean? But he's also he's also coach. So, I think it takes a little more to, pack him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to definitely do $100 for Coach. Alberto said how much to pack him up? Oh, regular price, which is crazy. Nobody's packed Alberto up ever. But man, the chat goes in on. Have you ever really seen the chat when Alberto is going through anything where all of us disagree with his take?
Yeah.
The chat
I just saw that shit today.
Destroys him, but nobody packs him up.
How much is it a pack up for one of us?
I mean, we really don't do that here. I shouldn't even promote that because that's a boxing thing, honestly.
Nah, you don't know.
I don't even know what the fuck am I doing. Why am I talking about that?
Box is already open, bro.
All right.
What?
Yeah, big money's at like why don't we do that?
Nah, I'm not saying why don't we. I'm saying he already opened Pandora's box. $50 to pack people up. So you can't
listen. If they do it, we do it, but we don't promote it. Put it that way. I don't promote it. I don't really like it. Like
there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
I let everybody come on here and talk.
I don't think there's nothing wrong. One thing, when I'm coaching somebody, One time I got this. He I was coaching someone and someone came like, "Oh, you got that from this coach." So
Nah, I know I get it. But still, you know how it is. These fucking chat jumper.
Boxing, Ness, he mentored a lot of you guys.
That's my guy.
So why not? Right?
He my guy. He know the deal. He's a friend. He's a mentor. You know, he's helped me out a lot. But you know, the problem isn't me, isn't that. It's these dudes, these chat jumpers that just start drama. They just got nothing better else to do, right? Big Money, we see them all the time. Just make a mountain out of a molehill, like just dumb shit. Like they just want to spark shit up for nothing. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah,
like get a life.
For real shit, Ness don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? And because keep in mind, the people that you talk about, the chat jump from here to there.
And it can't be two-tone. That's his MO. He just clips everything.
Trini said I packed him up for a Bud Light. Is that true? I ain't packing him up for no Bud Light, man. And that wasn't even a pack up. You needed to cool out, man. You was getting crazy.
Yeah, he was drunk. There's a lot. Hey, man, we know a lot of people. Personally, just by being on the hangout spot.
Yeah, no, listen, and Trini
be drinking, boy.
Trini was
Vega be drinking.
Let me tell you something. There's been a few times that I'm up here and I'm like, damn, why can't somebody send $50? But I'm not gonna say to who. I'm like, please, man, somebody.
Wildin'.
I didn't say no names.
So $50 is like the secret menu of pack ups on DHS.
The secret menu, yeah. We don't put it on the main menu. But if you ask for it specifically, right? Do you have this? Even though it's not on the menu, we'll cook it up for you. Put it that way. Big Money. There hasn't been at least one or two people that have been on here while you've been on there. You're like, fuck, man. I wish somebody says $50. Come on, stop lying.
That was a long time.
Long time ago. Okay, so
many ago.
A long time ago.
In a minute. They don't even come around. How about that?
Coach, man. Coach be on some shit, man.
I got my man Yo-Yo.
That was the question I needed to ask you. I'm glad you brought that up. What's going on with Yo-Yo, man? There's shit going around the Discord, man. Rumors. Look at all these. I got to get that soundbite. Look at all these rumors surrounding me every day.
So Denzel Bentley is a champion. And actually, Johnny Beck is the champ. They took it from Johnny Beck because he popped dirty. He's appealing it. And I think they suspended him for like 6 months, but he's appealing it in the commission wherever his country, wherever he's from. And so Denzel fought recently. He won. And the number two fought. Denzel won. Number 3 is the Demon, Diablo, Yo-Yo Hernandez. And so the president of the WBO said that he's recommending that Denzel Bentley be mandated to fight Yo-Yo Hernandez. And but they're also going to allow him to make a voluntary title defense before he fights Yo-Yo.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So there's a thing that if Janibek come out, and this is the fucked up part about it, if Janibek comes out of his suspension, or if he beats the case, he get first crack at Denzel Bentley.
Oh.
So that's the messed up part of it. So we gotta hurry up and try to make the fight happen before Janibek beat his case, because 9 times out of 10 he'll probably beat his case.
So is there a time frame for that decision to be made as far as
you talking Janibek or Denzel?
Janibek.
Yeah, so Janibek had like 6-month suspension or a year suspension, and
I think it was a year.
Okay, so now in a year, so now this guy wins it. Now he get a voluntary defense, and then before we could go on, that might happen. And if it don't, then we get to fight whoever, hopefully Bentley wins a voluntary defense. He should, because how you gonna lose that, right? You're able to pick somebody who you want to fight.
Mm-hmm. So that was on point, man. They put that shit in the Discord early this morning, man. Who did that? I think it was Malcolm that put that on there. And what did I respond? Coach needs to address this. So yeah.
Coach,
Yeah,
the way
that came from the president of the Gustavo Oliveri one.
Yep, exactly. Breaking.
Nice.
Somebody reported that as breaking. Gustavo Oliveri. Okay,
Coach,
good.
I want to say like you pronounce his name. It is Yoan Lee, right? Yoan Lee.
Yeah, I always say Yo-Yo. That's his nickname. Yo-Yo.
I screw that shit up all the time because they all have to have these Y first names.
They say Yonelli. They say all kinds of other shit.
Yoenis.
Yeah, so it's Yoanli, right?
Yoanli, yeah, Yoanli Hernandez.
Yeah,
Yo.
okay.
Just call him the demon.
The demon, Yo-Yo. Yeah. Okay. All right. I just want to clear that up. Hey, is it true that I mean, correct me if I'm mistaken, but has he been in like some camps, either sparring or some camps with Canelo?
Oh yeah, Canelo. Canelo just called for him too.
Oh, word?
Canelo, for some reason, Canelo loves him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Canelo really admires him. He likes that guy. Yeah.
He don't Yoan Lee, the really fun guy to be with. He don't get starstruck, and he'll fuck with you. He'll fuck with anybody.
Chevy, why is Chevy talking shit, man? Why Chevy talking shit though? What you mean? I'm saying you don't. What was that? You don't get confused with all these Cuban fighters that got the Yo last name, first name, Yoanelli's, Yoanelli.
The dude from the UFC, what's his name?
But Coach, where did,
bro? Wait, come on,
Elvis, Yoanli.
All them Cuban super soldiers.
They all fucking train over there in the firehouse. That's the crazy part. How is that around the dinner table? How is that working around the dinner table when they're all together? And they all got to call each other by their first names, man. They all got a nickname. What you guys? Huh?
You say, yo, everybody turn around.
By the way, do you guys have in the firehouse? Do you guys have like a dinner table where you guys just do dinner together, or how does that shit work? Or everybody fend for themselves? What do you guys do for Thanksgiving? Like, what the fuck's going on over there?
There's a few times we have done it. There's a few times that we all just.
But when I go over there, we got to do that. We got to have a dinner all together. We got to do that.
Yeah. No, we have a big table in the kitchen. We have a big table, a lot of chairs around. I think, it's always cool. We do that a lot. Not like an everyday thing, but when someone cooks, someone comes here and volunteer and want to cook for everybody, and we all.
So that's my question. What do you guys do when you have those whatever? Like, does somebody cook? Do you guys just order out? Do you cater? Like, how does that shit work?
Somebody cooks. Yeah, we have a functional kitchen. Everybody cooks. Not everybody, but someone will come by and cook.
What do you mean by someone will come by? A fighter? What? Somebody?
No, it's like a girlfriend of a fighter or a mom of a fighter.
Like a Chevy or something. I got you.
Chevy ain't allowed there, you said?
No, she's not allowed.
But you know why I'm laughing? Because y'all don't remember the story that Coach told us about one of the fighters, the girlfriend that stood there.
Yeah, I remember that.
He crapped on the food.
Oh man, you got to know how to cook, boy, because you get exposed quick.
Oh shit, yo. Wow. And I don't even remember what the hell.
All we do around here is roast each other. And so when I'm roasting, like round one or just messing with Alberto or something like that. That's just like that's all we do every day.
Facts.
Like today there was people sparring and he come out. I was like, man, you trash.
You see, that's what I'm telling you. That's who Coach is, bro.
Yeah.
That's who he is.
Trash.
Everybody has gotten in here.
That's not trolling, man. That's just that's how it is.
But that's the vibe here. That's the vibe. That's what we do, man. We like to crack jokes on each other. This is the hangout spot. We have a good time. We talk boxing. We joke around. We crack. This is why I love this because when I was growing up with my boy.
He actually did really good, but I see how like happy he was. He got out the ring, he was feeling himself. I said, my man, come over here, man. You did trash today. Don't feel yourself. Calm down.
Where's the soundbite at?
Talking about his life, highs and lows. So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey.
That's a good one.
Made his
I gotta get a better one because I don't like the background. It's gotta be clear when Mike says it. In fact, I think he says like he doubles down on this, but I'm not. I gotta play the whole thing. Let me play the whole thing because he doubles down.
Talking about his life, highs and lows. So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, that comment. That was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What are you gonna do about it? It's more nerve-wracking for me to hear us talking to a rap piece of shit like you. Come on, Mike. No, because you're a piece of shit.
Hold on, he tripled down.
Oh yeah,
that was classic.
I wonder how hard that was for Mike not to get up and want to fuck this dude up.
No, the dude was a piece of shit though. He did come across. That was like perfect.
That was
he
bad.
Did come across like a nice guy.
I think it was easy enough because he got to express.
I bet you that guy was told not to ask about shit, and he certainly brought up a subject that he wasn't supposed to.
Hopefully, he
and
got
still
canceled.
fucking did it.
Or he got fucking demoted because that was out of line.
That was in Canada. That was they asked him about I think the mayor of Canada at the time. That guy that's dead now. And Mike used to hang out with him, and the dude was a wild dude. And they asked him about actually no, they didn't ask him about that. I think they spoke about the rape beef from back in the day. And that's what set Mike off because he talked about the rape case from, fucking the 80s. And it was like
no, he said so no, the mayor was going up for election.
Right.
And it was like you think your reputation would mess that up some way somehow. Just paraphrase.
Oh, that was
and he was like I don't know, man. I just met the mayor, man. And you could see like as the interview went on, you could see Mike got serious. Like that shit touched him. And then Mike, the guy that was with Mike, he was talking. He was like promoting the Mike show, which if no one ever seen the show, it's really it's really an awesome show to watch.
Thanks.
And then Mike couldn't take it no more. He said, "You know what?"
But I'm saying though, if you look at Mike's face, he doesn't even want to. He just wants to fuck this dude up.
Yeah, he withdrew.
Oh man, that had to take a lot for this dude to not want to get up and just beat the living shit out of this guy.
That's why he just told him. That's why
he would have been done.
Where's Scooby, man? Shout out to Scooby. We first brought this up when we had Scooby in the background when I was talking to Coach one time. Where's Scooby at, man?
Scooby, he actually look. This is Scooby's phone right here.
He left his phone there?
No, his phone privilege just got taken. He wanted to sleep early today.
Holy shit! He fuck up on dinner or what happened?
Coach laying down the law. What's going on? What happened with Scooby? Give us the scoop on Scooby.
He was supposed to be here yesterday, and he was here late. And I want him to be early, bright. I want him to be the first one in the gym tomorrow, so I need him to go to sleep early. So let's take the phone. You don't need the phone. You need to go to sleep. You got it early. I bet you he'd be here bright and early.
For that phone.
Yeah.
For that phone.
Damn,
what's the topic tomorrow?
This Papa Hector.
We don't
What
know.
do you think about a Jahai Tucker and Uri Cedeno fight?
What about the topic for
That'd be
tomorrow?
interesting.
No, like don't fighting. What you think about them fighting?
That'd be an interesting fight.
Yeah.
I know Yuri don't want it. I know Yuri want Yo-Yo.
Actually, Yuri will fight just about anybody. So now, if you think about the WBO, now Bentley has he could defend his title against anybody. So you got, if you go down the list, who you think he would pick for a voluntary defense?
I need to see the list.
You put the list up, Johnny boy.
You know, Johnny ain't interested in that. This is a boxing talk show.
What? Hold on. I'm answering a question. Hold on. Maybe
so we have actually out of nowhere, Tim Tszyu number 4. We got Vito Milnicki. We got
Vito. What you want me to look up? I'm sorry.
We already looking at it.
Oh,
the WBO.
I gotta answer Rachel. The
WBO ranking. Like who would Denzel Bentley choose?
Choose, or who he gets mandated to fight. I don't know if he's gonna choose.
So he's gonna get a voluntary one before he gets.
Well, it ain't gonna be Yo-Yo.
No,
that's what I'm trying to tell you. I can see a Vito Milnicki.
Zuffa, it's not gonna happen.
Oh, Zarafa, not gonna happen because he wants a Eubank fight.
My guys a fight.
You better gonna beat the shit out of that boy.
I don't know. I mean, Cedeno, Troy Isley, maybe. What about Isley? No,
too dangerous.
I know it can be someone that potentially would beat them.
Ammo Williams. What about Ammo Williams?
Still dangerous.
You really think coming off a loss though?
He might.
Who is that guy? I don't know that Brad Pauls. It's funny enough that he just jumped up 5 spots.
Actually, I don't know who the fuck that guy is either.
That might be who it's gonna be.
That will probably be the guy. You guys are probably right. Brad Pauls.
He's 21-2 with 1 draw.
So where's Vito if he's not with Zuffa?
Say that again, Big Money.
Now they saying in the chat Vito ain't with Zuffa.
Where did he fight? He just fought.
He just fought at Pro Box.
Yeah, he just fought at Pro Box.
Isn't he with Samson?
I thought I heard that he signed. Or am I thinking of somebody else?
I think you're wrong there. I don't think he's Zuffa.
I thought he signed with Samson.
This dude's coming off a stoppage over undefeated Shaquille Thompson. I didn't see that. I gotta. He already fought Denzel though. This will be if he picks him. He had fought him a second time. Denzel beat him by unanimous decision.
Oh, Brad Paul. Oh yeah.
I didn't know that. Not gonna pretend like I knew that, but yeah, 2 fights ago, 2024 in December, he beat him by unanimous decision in Wembley. Oh shit! Look who we got.
Yeah.
Who the white boy that signed is Zuffa? Because I'm more than likely confusing Vito for the other white boy.
You thinking of Callum Walsh?
There you go.
No.
Not Callum
The
Walsh.
background noise is ridiculous.
Shout out to my third shift workers, man. We getting it in, man.
Come on, y'all. Y'all know everything else. Who's the white boy that signed is Zuffa?
Oh shit!
As a middleweight, Big Money. That's what you're talking about.
Maybe
Money.
not. Maybe not. I'm just thinking of a white dude.
Oh man, let me see. Hold on, because
that's real specific, Big Money. That's real specific.
I know. You mind like narrowing it down a bit?
That was the train of my thought, man.
I give you an E for effort, but man, there's a bunch of them. Who? Chris Billum Smith?
No, not him.
He a cruiserweight, man.
Ryan Rozecki.
That's who it was.
That's a cruiserweight too.
White dudes. Toledo.
He a cruiserweight, man.
He ain't saying weight division. Toledo's like too big.
It was the name.
Rozecki.
Melnicki. That's what threw me.
Oh, that's what. Oh, okay, yeah. Ryan Rozecki, a cruiserweight, man. He in the mix for diapatite.
I was hearing the Rozeki, Milnecki, and I didn't.
Okay.
Oh, my bad.
But the Brad Pauls fella that y'all was talking about, shout out to him. He was on that Itama and Franklin undercard. He was the guy. He was the guy that I was talking about when I was saying, because he was losing that fucking fight until he wasn't, which was my point about Terrell Gustave. But we not here for that.
Oh, that was the dude.
That was the dude. Shaquille Thompson was boxing his ass up that entire. I'm talking about boxing him up that entire fight. Because Shaquille Thompson, he's big as fuck, actually.
Right.
Like, if he had won that fight, I would have liked to see him in there with Yo-Yo. They got the same dimensions.
This is the reason why you wanted Yo-Yo to kill that other dude.
I'm just saying. Well, I don't know that what it killed him. Shaquille Thompson he can box, man. He's a big motherfucker as well. That's all I'm saying. That would have been it would have looked good in the ring. Like, both of them motherfuckers is huge. And Shaquille, like I say, Shaquille Thompson was winning that fight until he wasn't. He got countered, got clipped, and got put away. So
Shadeja had a brain bleed.
Who? Shaquille Thompson?
Shadeja had a brain bleed.
I don't give a fuck about none of that. But that wasn't a fight. I don't give a fuck about none of that. That wasn't a fight that she was going to talking all this crazy shit.
Who you think hit harder, Yo-Yo, or who that was beating her up?
How do we know? How do we know that? Hold on. How do we know that the brain bleed occurred during the fight? How do we know that happened in practice?
It didn't happen before the fight. They want to prove you. You forget that you have to.
Holy shit!
I don't know nothing about that. All I know is that girl was talking violence. Her fucking brain started bleeding because she was listening to that Remy Ma shit during her motherfucking media workout. That disc for Clarissa Shields, and you see that poisoned her fucking brain, and that's what got her beat on. Unfortunately,
shut your damn mouth.
Hopefully she gets well. You feel me? But we can't help that. They call me Mr. Hands and Feet for a reason. We kick motherfuckers when they down. You understand me? I'm not a sore loser. I'm a sore winner. You understand me? I'm one of them niggas. Don't you ever lose to me. You'll never hear the end of it. You hear me? Shout out to Clarissa Shields. Big quote, motherfucker. But hey, that's not what I'm here for. What I'm here for is, where the fuck is Alberto? See, thank God for batteries and that they have an expiration time on them motherfuckers and his device died. Because that motherfucker was up here lying his ass off. Doing a whole... And I know why he don't like Zuffa. I got to the bottom of it. I peeped it. Like you peeped.
Educate me. Educate me.
I surmise that he doesn't like Zuffa because they only deal in guys who aren't named fighters. You heard his whole call. He was up here for about a half an hour, damn near an hour. And only two names that he could come to fucking mention was Conor Benn, Devin Haney, Canelo. He don't know lower level fighters. He's a name whore. I get it. It all makes sense now. He don't fuck with Zuffa because he don't know the guys over there fighting. It all makes sense. But you see, I watch boxing. I don't give a fuck about your name as long as you're throwing punches, my nigga. We fuck with you. It's that simple. See, he think that the fighters are bigger than the sport, and that's not the case.
Johnny, pull up what Alberto said.
You said what?
Well, Alberto's in the chat. He said, yeah.
Yeah, tell him bring your ass.
Yo.
Bring your ass.
He noticed Treese didn't say yow today. He knows who that shit belongs to. Oh, shit.
Stop it.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
All right.
Got you there.
All right. Well, I'm about to head out. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you guys.
It was good having you on, man. You got to come back, bro.
I'll come back. Later, Big Money. Later, Coach Heck. Later, Johnny. Later, Treese.
Shout out. Peace. Go ahead and watch that Lakers game. They look like they might pull it out against the Rockets, unlike Johnny's Knicks. But
nah, bro, I ain't no Knicks fan, bro. You talk about big money. Not over here in these
parts.
Why
you putting that on me?
You the one with the New York hat on, gang.
You the one with the New York hat on, bro. You a Knicks fan. I know you a Knicks fan.
This is the Yankees. And secondly, I stopped messing with the Knicks years ago. I can't believe they traded Ross Strickland. It's been over since then.
Damn, that wasn't years ago. That was decades ago, my brother.
Exactly.
Shit. Wow. Okay. Big money.
And for the record, Alberto, when you came on your call, gang, I peeped that you didn't hit him with the yow either, my guy. You had to slip and slide in there. You see, because Big Money, I don't know if he watched How High, but he has to, because that's all he does is get on here and be high. And you know what they said on How High. Don't nobody hit that Nanetta high, hit that Nanetta, you understand me? But he don't know nothing about that. You see, this motherfucker Alberto, man, one day he'll grow up to be a real winner like myself. But until then, man, you just gotta come up with your own shit, man. Shout out
He's
to
so sweet.
Feet so sweet they gotta cheat to compete. Shout out to my guy, Devin Haney, man. You know what the fuck going on, man.
Trees, you doing it again,
See,
Trees.
you doing that shit again.
Look at his face after that shit.
look like a Timu Luke Cage.
That's it.
That shit. The background was
man.
in Border Wars, bro. When I first met Trees out there, that shit was classic, man.
Yeah, man, that shit was classic, man. I gotta fuck around. I might make it out there to Orlando. We gonna see, but I think I might actually be at that. That I don't know, cause you know that guy from Ohio fighting in Cleveland, real homecoming shit. I might have to pull up. I feel like it'll be weird for the Midwest Mafia not to show up to that motherfucker. Now we in Cleveland with the violence. Joe Cordina will be getting beat the fuck up. Gotta be there for that shit. And I need to see Tiger Johnson put on as well, too. I fuck with my guy. But man, yeah, man. I'm hearing y'all talk about Devin Haney fucking with the Zuffa. See, I'm not opposed to that. I know guys is talking shit. I'm not gonna lie, Johnny. That Hitchins fight, I don't want that. That's not a.
Well, why not? Is it for the same reasons that Vegas said?
It's not virtually. It's just not enough violence in there. You know, I need somebody to bring a violent factor. Both of them guys, they're too boxing heavy for me. They're not fighting heavy. They don't really necessarily fight like that. You get what I'm saying? They box. I fuck with the boxing. They with the strategy and all this shit. But I need a little bit. I need somebody to push somebody in there. You get what I'm saying? I need somebody to be. I need somebody to be the bull. And both of them guys is matadors. So I'm not necessarily into that fight like that. I mean, I'll watch it. You know, I like to see how it go. But yeah, I don't know about the Hitchins fight. I would fuck around. Give me the Julian Rodriguez. I like to see that. Fuck it. I know he gonna come to swing and bang. I know he got knockout power. You feel me? That's something that I would like to see. He's a pressure fighter as well. That's something I like to see, man. So yeah, I'm fucking.
He was boxing the last time. His last fight, right? He was on the back foot a lot, right?
With the because Sandoval was a pressure fight. He was coming. That's what I'm saying. Somebody got both guys can't be the bull in the fight. Sometimes you got to have a matador, and I felt like that's what Rodriguez, he would have, I don't know, he started off doing that, and then he seemed like, okay, this guy going to keep coming. Fuck it, I gotta switch it up. So, yeah, I don't know. But against the Devin Haney, he can't afford to be on the back foot with Devin Haney. So, I think he might switch it up and come forward. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, that Hitchins fight, though, I don't know about that. I wouldn't mind it. If that's what they put together, then that's what they put together. I wouldn't mind it, but yeah, I think I need to see. I would rather see something else. I don't know what Arnold Barboza doing. Is he still signed to Golden Boy? I don't know if that was his last fight or what was going on with Golden Boy, but I would like to see Arnold Barboza get a shot. I thought he looked damn good in his debut at 147. I thought he looked damn good. I know it was Kenny Sims and people saying that he's naturally a 140 pounder and shit like that, but I still thought that I didn't expect Arnold Barboza to do that to Kenny Sims. He boxed his motherfucking ears off. He looked a little bit faster. He looked a little bit healthier. His body looked better. So yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Arnold Barboza get a shot.
You don't want Rohan Polanco to get a shot? Name every motherfucking body in the welterweight division.
Hey man, I mean, do you want the shot? I heard, like I say, I'm still going. I got to see your man fight again because it left a bad taste in my mouth, Coach, to hear your own matchmaker say that he want to see you at 54. That shit I'm sorry, Coach. He
don't know shit. What do you know?
He don't know. Word.
He's the same guy that said that Rohan Polanco was one of the easiest to match up, right, Coach?
No, he was the most difficult to match up, but Rohan Polanco would say yes to everybody.
That's what I meant. Well, that's what I meant. The guy that was.
But no one, it's difficult to match because people like Tiger Johnson don't want to fight him. They want to go on a different
easiest because he will always say yes.
Whoa. I don't know about don't want to fight. Hold on now. That sounds hold on.
What did he say about that Tiger Johnson stuff?
He said that they was going in two different directions. Tiger Johnson said he'd take the fight. Every time I hear Tiger Johnson speak, he don't say that he'd turn the fight down. He'd take the fight. So I'm going on with.
He will. I believe he got all the heart in the world to take the fight. Shit, you see, he went hard with all the Haneys and all them people. Somebody that do shit like that, they ain't scared to fight nobody.
Yeah, I'm with you. I believe it too. I mean, like I said, that's the fight I want. That's the. I would have loved Polanco to be coming to Cleveland to get that fight. That'd be fire. I would fuck with that the long
Nah,
way.
that's too much pressure. That's too much pressure for a young guy like Tiger Johnson to be on.
I don't know about. I mean, I don't know about that, but I ain't gonna lie though. I'm not one of them guys. I don't. Go ahead.
9 times out of 10, usually when somebody fighting in their hometown, lately they've been choking.
That's the. I was just about to say that I do believe in the hometown curse. I'm not gonna lie. Every since that little ring around the rosy that they had at 54, when was it? Julian Williams had beat Jared Hurd at his hometown. Then Julian Williams went and lost in his hometown. And then I seen what Regis was looking like at his hometown fight. Jared Anderson, that was the first fight that we didn't get a motherfucking stoppage. Was in Toledo against Charles Martin and shit like that. So yeah, I mean, the hometown fights can be a bit of a curse. You feel me? It can be a bit of a curse. So but hey, I don't know. I think Tiger Johnson might have been able to rise above it against Polanco, but who knows, man? Who knows? I hope that we do get the fight one day, but. Yeah, man. I also heard your man Stockchaser say that he's seen Rohan Polanco looking a little pudgy, looking a little heavy, not necessarily fit for 147, coach. So I'm just saying, I don't know.
Actually, actually, somebody hit me up today. Who was that? Somebody hit me up today saying that he looked at slim. Like he legit, he's legit. Don't have a fight date coming up, and he's 17 pounds overweight.
Did somebody tell him what you spilled the beans on the other night? When you told him?
Oh yeah. They did. He have all kind of spies too, all kind of a whole bunch of glazers hanging around.
You got translator glazers.
Yeah, because we didn't say it in Spanish. We said it in English. So they're definitely bilingual, those glazers.
Shout out to the Dominicans, man. They get back to your guy, man. That's how it be. But we gotta this weekend. This is the Jarrell Miller and Paro fight, ain't it?
Big baby against Leniel Pero, man. One of the Pero brothers.
Okay. I like that fight, actually. That's a decent fight. To me, that's a little bit of a toss-up. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who necessarily gonna win that fight. I feel like Jarrell Miller got more experience, and I feel like he a lot bigger than Pero, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I seen Pero fight, he didn't look like remember what I was saying, one of these big heavyweights that's out here. He not a gargantuan guy. He looked like about 6'2", 6'3", or something like that. Who he's wide but not tall. You feel me? He just I don't know about that fight. That should be a good fight. Coach, I'm curious. I know you got a breakdown for us, Coach. What you think about that fight?
Which fight is that?
Jarrell Miller and Lanier Perot.
I don't know them too much. I don't know them too. I mean, I know Miller, but I don't know Perot too much.
And Cuban. How you don't know him? He's Cuban. I'm surprised he don't train over there with you. He trained with Bob Santos.
He trained with Bob Santos, yeah. So I don't know. I never saw him fight.
Oh, should he train with Bob Santos?
Yeah, and the brother.
I'm picking Jarrell Miller then. I ain't gonna lie. I'm picking Jarrell Miller.
Wow. Why would you say that? Why would you say that, bro?
Listen, man. I like Bob Santos. I like what he. To me, he's more of a. How can I put it, man? Because I know I'm not nobody's coach, but I know what I see when I see it. Bob Santos seemed like a bit of a hype man sometimes. Hype job for his fighters sometimes. I don't necessarily see him giving guys too much technique. And Bob Santos seemed like he play around a lot. He's a playful guy to me. Like I don't know. It's something about Santos. I don't know how to describe. I know big money making that. I get it, but I'm just know that I'm picking Jarrell Miller in this fight. Fuck it. If it come to fruition and he win, just remember what I said.
But yeah, playful, like he like frolicking, and
he like frolicking because he be like I don't know how to describe it because he too happy go lucky as a coach for me. I don't see him taking. I can't say that he don't take the boxing shit serious, But shout out to my fighter. Andy Cruz is cruising for a bruising. You know what the fuck going on.
What is that fight happening, Trees?
You say that again? I don't know. I don't fucking know, Coach. I don't know. I would like to think that it's going to be on the Xander Zayas and the Boots card since Andy Cruz is with Bozy. I would like to think it's
I was talking about that fight today. I was like, yo, don't sleep on my guy, yo. I think my guy got a hell of a chance to win.
You know I'm with you when you're right, Coach.
They was sleeping on Albert Bell. I was like, nah, don't do that.
I just don't see what's the why is it taking so long to make that fight official?
Why that fight's not gonna happen because that motherfucker's gonna be like, hold up, we ain't fighting that motherfucker. He's nice.
If that fight don't happen, my guy, like I say, my guy is officially the fucking boogeyman, Johnny. This should really be getting out of hand.
That would be frustrating. I ain't gonna lie. If that fight doesn't happen, that's extremely frustrating. What the fuck's going on?
I can see them making another fight for your man Andy Cruz if they want him on that undercard. I can see that.
That's crazy, man.
Because Albert Bell is a test.
Albert Bell, man, get his ass on that card, man. We need that Andy Cruz smoke, right, Trees?
That's a fact. We need that smoke, man. I must have that fight. They didn't promise me to fight for damn near 2 months, 3 months now. They not doing shit. It seemed like Andy Cruz ain't doing shit else. My guy Albert Bell, he ain't got nothing much going on either. So it's like to me, they perfect. They both free. They need to be fucking fighting.
But
and like
you know what happens when the landscape changes? We got the Xander and Boost fight now. We didn't have it when they first was talking about that with your man Albert Bell and Andy Cruz. Now that we got that, shit might change. It changed with Keyshawn. His brothers had a whole fight date. They was a week away, and then that whole card got scrapped, and they put it together with Keyshawn and Albright. And I think some of the fights are saved. I'm not saying that they scrapped them completely, but they scrapped the card, is my point. And that happened because circumstances changed. Once they decided they was going to make Key a main again, whole different situation. So they might dead your man.
If they put a switcheroo, Big Money, I blame you for putting the kibosh on my fight, man. I'm gonna be upset, man. This is crazy. I get it though. I know you want. I hope you want to see my guy get an opportunity too. But this shit here is getting out of hand. I'm not gonna lie. My guy,
truly, man. I kind of tuned you out once I realized you was 5 minutes over your break. So
see, I think that's you, Big Money. The HR account, I'm on to you.
HR must be off today. HR must be on PTO.
No, man, I'm on the Big Money, man. That's him behind that HR account, man. I'm on to you, Big Money. that's my conspiracy. What they say? That's my conspiracy. That's my theory.
You might be right. You might be right.
Do we have a conspiracy theory here?
He the real HR. But my guy Albert Bell need that fight, man. Alberto Campana. If that was his fucking name, we would have all the fights. Like I say, boxing fuck with the Mexicans heavy, man. We might have to go ahead and put in the fucking name change, man. Alberto Campana. Fuck it. Put that on the poster and see how the uptick get, man. Because Andy Cruz, like I say, he don't want that fight. We've been watching that guy for a long time. When Andy Cruz made his pro debut on Alicia Bumgardner undercard in Detroit, me and Albert Bell was there. He was at that fight, watching to see what Andy Cruz had going on. Albert Bell was at the last fight with the Moritaya and Andy Cruz fight, so I know he know what to do. You feel me? I'm sure that he been studying got a game plan for Andy Cruz, man. So, and we got the attributes to beat him. You feel me? We a little bit lankier than some of these guys that Andy Cruz be in there, and we got the boxing skills. So, yeah, man. I need to see that fucking fight. And like I say, if it's on the Xander and the Boots, that'll be that much better. So my guy Albert Bell can get some fucking exposure that we've been denied. You get me? So I need that. I need that fucking fight. I need that fight.
I agree.
I need that fight. But with this, like I say, with the Jarrell Miller and the Lanier Peru, I like that fight. I think it's a good fight. I just don't know who gonna win. But hearing that Bob Santos is training Peru, man, I'm picking Miller. I'm just picking Miller. Fuck it. I don't know who do you know who on the undercard on that? Is it name guys on the undercard or
do we know?
Miguel Madueno fights on that undercard against undefeated Alan Chavez, kid from Argentina.
Okay. That's a decent fight. I like that. That's a good
there's a young prospect that I know on there. I don't know if you guys know him, Angel Barrientos. He's also trained out of Santos's gym. He's got a twin brother named Chavez Barriente who's undefeated. This guy got 1 loss. He's a bantam. He's pretty good. I've seen him fight a couple of times. I'm not sure who his opponent is, but he's undefeated.
He was on Pro Box before?
Nah, he's been on the
Box Lab.
Box Lab, Most Valuable.
I saw him on that
Mighty
box.
Champions when they play those on the zone. Or
I saw him
he's been
in that
on
box.
those.
I saw him before. I saw him before. So,
Yeah, talented kid. I got to do a little bit of research on the dude that he's fighting, but he's on that card. But yeah,
okay, that's something. You feel me? It's something. At least I got to fight this weekend. I thought I was gonna have a dry weekend on the boxing side. I'm not gonna lie. So it's something to look forward to. It's some heavyweight action. That should be with the Jarrell Miller and the Peru fight. It should be good until them guys get tired. You feel me? Both of them guys ain't necessarily known for having good gas tank like that. So yeah, I'm gonna lock in on that fight though. And I peeked that they also got Sky Nicholson fighting on the Wednesday too. Shout out to her.
I said that. Yeah, I said that earlier. I didn't know until I just saw that she fighting Trilosophy with the 2-piece. Stop the BS, trees, LOL, but support your fighter, Bell.
Alberto Campana. See, he Mexican. He's supposed to be fucking with my guy, man. What you doing, Trilosophy? Damn.
Johnny, people Trilosophy said at 118.
118. Which one? This one? Johnny, big money, coach check. Roger Romo is Fernando Vargas' half brother. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that.
That's what's up. That's the guy that he said he interviewed, right?
Yes.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. Yeah, I didn't know that. I
Shout
didn't
out.
know that. Trilosophy came on, man. It was good shit. He got to come back on the panel, man.
Yeah, I like hearing what he had to say, man. And he provided some reasoning when that fucking guy Alberto was on here spewing lies. So yeah, we need guys like you, Trilosophy.
But we need you with Alberto on the panel.
It's gonna happen.
Why you never jump on when he's on?
Because today the project I had at work right now, that shit took a little longer than I expected. I ain't gonna lie. I was listening the whole time, fucking fuming, blood bubbling like a motherfucker. I'm like, damn. I'm like, of course, what the fuck we got going on today? I couldn't get on. That shit held me up. But yeah, I was listening to the bullshit. But yeah, man, it's gonna happen. We gonna get up here and have a nice little debate, man.
I don't mispronounce it. Trees does. Trilosophy.
Hey, man.
He fucked that shit up.
That shit not the easiest to say, nor does it look like the easiest to spell, my guy. So hey, man, we fuck with you. You know your name, my guy. No disrespect to you. Trilosophy. We gonna get it right.
Shit is nasty.
We gonna get it right.
That's disgusting.
Trilosophy. What is trilosophy?
Trilosophy, man. It's like psychology.
We gonna get it together. I got you. Oh yeah, Sky Nicholson did get her ass kicked by Tierra Brown. Shout out to Tierra Brown. We was
Knicks. Chevy said Knicks.
We was rooting for that. Sky Nicholson went down in weight though. She ain't at 126 no more. So she went down. So yeah, man. She like 118 or some shit like that. So I'm intrigued. I always watch Sky Nicholson. You know, she's not bad on the eyes either. You understand me?
Come on, Tree. Hey, yo, come on, Tree.
I'm just saying, man, she's not bad on the eyes. Supposed to be acting like he can't have the females around, but hey, man, you need to get you a couple female fighters in the gym, coach.
Nah, you can't bring female fighters to the firehouse, bro. That wouldn't be a good idea. Not with all them dudes over there.
Hey, man.
Them sharks over there.
It ain't
get hurt before chum in the water, man.
I believe it. A whole lot of testosterone over there.
They start fighting each other in there.
Hey, that's what we need. A little emotion, a little bit of passion in the firehouse. That might be fire. But nah. But like I say, with the Sky Nicholson, I'm interested in her fight, and in her card on there, she got my guy Terramona 2 times on that motherfucker. I want to see what he got going on. I like that. I like that happy-go-lucky motherfucker. That dancing. See, hear that? They doing that shit again.
Lunch is over.
They doing that shit. It's crazy because I ain't even went on my break yet. That's the funny part.
Wow, this brother's stealing money. Where is HR, bro?
Yeah, they taxing the fuck out my check. Fuck it, I gotta get it back in blood.
Coach,
fuck it, you know how we rock.
You hear this dude stealing money, man? He's stealing money.
Hey, man, we stealing. Fuck them.
Hey,
Fuck
man,
them. Them taxes be kicking my ass, man. Fuck it, I gotta get it back somehow, man. That's how I feel. Fuck, every time I look at the paycheck, I say, God damn. These taxes are very serious. This shit is, and I'm working in a different municipality too, so I'm getting taxed. You feel me? Coming and going. This shit wicked around here. But hey, man, that's neither here nor there. Don't tell nobody, Johnny. Don't tell nobody. But like I say,
you out there stealing money, and you got the white girl easy on the eye. You better watch it. Dr. Umar Johnson is out there.
Shout out to Sky Nichols. Hey, man.
Easy on the eyes.
Ain't nothing. She easy on the eyes. Sometimes, hey, man, you know I'm in Ohio, so a motherfucker play in the snow a little bit. You know how I go, coach. Shout out to Dr. Umar, man. It is what it is, man. But no, man, like I say, tear him on it 2 times. I'm interested to see what he got going on. And big money. When you think they gonna step him up? I know he under Matchroom and shit like that. I'm feeling like, is he on the same type of diet that they got Ben Whitaker on? I'm curious what you think, man.
I mean, you gonna run out of big dummies for him to just punch on and knock out. You're gonna have to put him in there with somebody with some, to step him up. The question, but to your point, when I think they probably won at least 5 fights this year, him just knocking out bums before they decide they're gonna do something more with him. How many he had so far? 2?
About 2. With Matchroom, yeah, like
3 more, and then next year they have him. I think or at the end of the year, so maybe 2 more, and at the end of the year.
Because like I say, I like him. I like what he got going on. I think he got skills as well. He just ain't been able to display them shits. Because like you said, they put him in there with big dummies. You feel me? He just knocking these guys out first round and shit like that. So exactly. Hitting their ass right between the eyes and shit. So I would like to see him in there with somebody of note. You feel me? Somebody that I know got some miles on. You feel me? Some miles on him. So I don't know. I like to see what he got going on. So shout out to Terry Mona 2 times. Happy go lucky motherfucker. He bring the energy every time he come to fight. I like that guy. But yeah, man. Like I say, it's a bit of a slow weekend on the boxing shit, but we gonna be locked in with the heavyweight fight. I mean, it could be worse. It could be no boxing going on, so I'm fucking with it. So, like I said, we basically just waiting until May 2nd. That's the day.
Yes.
That's the day.
Next weekend after this one is gonna be fucking lit. But Treese, quick question: you're the combat connoisseur, so other than boxing, anything else this weekend? No bare knuckle, MMA, nothing.
No bare knuckle. We have bare knuckle.
Fencing. What was the other one?
The card jiu-jitsu.
You watch fucking fencing for real, or you just fucking capping?
No, I really do watch fencing. Legitimately, they got because they got different types. They got the saber. They fight with the straight sword. It's different. Yeah, man. It's there. I do watch fencing. A lot of the fencing footwork, because when you watch them boxing, some of these motherfuckers might actually consider getting into fencing for real.
I was saying that, Treese. That's real.
Word. So yeah, I watch it all. I'm not bullshitting. If it's combat, we watch it. I watch judo. I watch Brazilian jiu-jitsu, like the UFC. They be having their jiu-jitsu shows, like grappling shows and shit like that. I watch it all.
You been watching sumo wrestling?
I watch sumo wrestling. They had a sumo wrestling. No bullshit. They had sumo wrestling in Philadelphia. They had
WrestleMania. You watched that shit too?
I did watch WrestleMania. Shout out to my guy Oba Femi. You feel me? We watch it all, bro. I watch it all. Real combat connoisseur.
That's not real combat.
Hey, man, they suffer real injuries on that motherfucker, so we watch it all, man. I tune in. If it's violence, if it's body slams, if it's punches, if it's kicks being thrown, you can believe I got my eyes on it. That's just how I'm rocking. And like I say, man, May 22nd, my guy, Midwest Mafia, Jamel Herring, that bare knuckle bantamweight championship fight. I'm into the shits, man. Johnny, you should do a show on that, man.
We getting them. We getting them on here before that.
Okay. Hell yeah.
We getting them on here.
That's dope as fuck. Hell yeah. I'm definitely gonna be locked in for that.
I don't know about Norbs, but we definitely getting Jamel. But if Norbs wants to jump in, absolutely, why not? Norbs my dude.
I'm gonna hit Norbs and be like,
hey, why Norbs so relevant in boxing? What does he do?
You know Norbs?
I know Norm. I don't know him personally. No, I seen him when it was battle rap.
Yeah, he's from.
That's where he's from. That's his origin. Yeah.
But what? Why is so relevant in boxing?
I don't know this.
I mean, he does a podcast with Jamel.
10A podcast. Shout out 10A podcast.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I didn't know. I just seen him around, and
Mm-hmm.
I used to see him around a lot in the battle rap scene, and then something happened where he was suing URL.
Because he used to be the guy to find all the talent for URL.
Yeah. So they shit it on.
Yeah, when they signed that big deal with what's the name? I forgot the name of that platform. It didn't weird. I forgot the name of it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I forgot.
You guys know more than me. I don't know about that.
Well, that's because I'm in battle rap. Bro.
Yeah.
Who you fuck with in the battle? Who y'all fuck with on the battle rap scene?
Murder Mook.
I mean, everybody from Harlem. You know what I'm saying? We got
Loaded Lux.
We got the best in the game.
Loaded Lux is crazy.
Shout out my man Poison Pen, who was probably one of the
only two I know.
Shout out my man Poison Pen, probably one of the originators of the whole fucking scene. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? Because he been down from day one, but like when battle rap was just dudes getting together on 42nd Street outside the Virgin Mega Store. Like when we would have Pac FM out there. Damn, a lot of dudes would be out there. Danny Myers used to be out there.
You rap?
Shout out to Shells.
You battle rap, Big Money?
No, you rap.
You throw down?
No. I used to be. I was around back then.
But I'm asking you, did you throw down? Did you throw down? Did you battle
got
rap?
bars like that, Big
That's
Money.
what I'm trying to say. You got bars like that?
Nah, man, I was just around. We was just there from the infancy of it up until what you know, and now you see what it is. But we was there in the infancy when it was just in small rooms, when it was in places where not many people knew about it, or you had to be part of that underground scene of hip hop and people coming out for all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, how old you old, bro. How old are you then?
Shit, I'm as old as you.
I just wanted you to say it.
Yeah.
Who is that? Is that Loaded Lux, coach? Who is
That's
that?
Loaded Lux?
That's Lux. Okay.
Damn,
Shout out to Lux.
Coach, bro. Coach.
I fuck with my guy Tay Rock though. I like Tay Rock a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Coach, man. Coach.
I like.
Ain't gonna lie, Coach. You all right. You all right. You all right. You all right to have around.
Nice enough day, you'll see Lux outside, just like that.
Treese, what you think? You think Coach is nice enough to have around? He all right?
He's an all right. He all right.
Yeah, all right.
When he not, they say when he not trolling. Shout out to Coach though. You know how he
When he not going in on one of us on the panel like he usually does.
Hey, what you say, Johnny? He presents himself to be a nice guy, but you know.
He's really a POS.
Shout out to Coach though. No, but shout out to the hangout spot in my third shift record. Man, I'm about to go ahead and jump off of here. Like I say, Johnny, I can't wait for that Jamel Herring. We will be tuned in for that May 22nd. Y'all make sure y'all tune in. Real violence, bare knuckle shit going on, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Let's get it, man. My man Treese. Where's the sound? Where's Treese's shit, bro? Where's Treese's shit? Hold on.
Yo, no teeny bopper boxing. See, you doing that shit again.
Look at his face. His face after that. Shout out to Polo Buck, man. The legend for always putting together the best AI memes out here on these motherfucking YouTube streets. Coach, did you see this one with Come Forward Vega? Motherfucker drinking a White Claw. What I don't understand, did you guys watch that? He got two boxing gloves on, and once he knocks the dude out, all of a sudden the boxing glove on the right hand disappears, and he picks up the White Claw barehanded. You ain't noticed that, Big Money?
Yeah, but it's AI, man. What you
Oh man, just legendary. But this is the real one, Coach. This is the real one, Coach. From your man, Come Forward. Why he had to do Richard Torres like that? That shit was nasty work, bro. If I was that dude, I would have never came back to the house. I would have pissed in. I would have pissed in his White Claw.
Fucking up our heavyweight prospects in America, man.
I would have pissed in his White Claw. Be like, can I get you a White Claw? Absolutely. I would have went to the kitchen. I would have pissed in that shit, and I would have came back with half piss, half White Claw. Oh shit! What is that? Who you?
Oh shit! What is that?
Oh man, bro. Hold on. I got some super chats. I got a couple of super chats. Did I read that one? Yep, I did. Trilosophy I read. Okay, Leonard Sterling, our guy all the way from the UK. Man, we gotta hit him with the woo. Fuck that. Matchroom just signed Alan Chavez, Argentine KO. We talked about that earlier. He's gonna be fighting Madueno and making his Matchroom debut. Interested in Freitas Rojas, Damian Sosa, common opponent with Zayas, man. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a sleeper, man. That might be a sleeper, man. Salute. And if he says it, yeah. Now I'm interested. Absolutely interested. And shout out to Treese, because honestly, that's really the only fight card that we have out there. Lawrence Okoli, that shit got fucking taken off because of PEDs. Honey Badger. Yeah, PEDs, peptides. I don't know what it was. One of them things. Honey Badger. We gotta ask Ness. Honey Badger with the $2 at anyone know what's next for Edwin De Los Santos. So we did have Brian Norman Jr. on the channel Thursday. Was it Thursday show? Yes, it was last Thursday because Sunday, right. And he said June. He said there should be something in the works for De Los Santos in June. So as soon as we know, we'll let you guys know, because he is signed with Throwback Boxing Promotions. Speaking of Throwback Boxing Promotions, we got Jolene Mazzone, the president of Throwback Boxing Promotions, on Thursday night. She's jumping on Thursday night. I think her story is phenomenal. I had a chance to kick it with her. Huh?
A woman's night or no?
No. She's just coming on for a quick interview because she's an early riser. So, when I was trying to set this up with her, do you do a show like at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock during the day? I'm like, in the evening. So she was like, all right, let's do Thursday night. So I'm going to get on at 9 o'clock. We'll do a quick interview. I think her story is phenomenal because I got a chance to talk to her behind the scenes when I met her in Kissimmee, and it's dope. It's dope. So I think the viewers will love it. So she's coming on Thursday night. Tomorrow, or actually not tomorrow night, tonight, we got Keith Colon, undefeated featherweight. He gonna be on. And then we're gonna talk that boxing shit, man. Look, every day we got an interview, and then we're gonna talk that boxing shit.
I was in DR, and there was this kid talking about Keith Colon, and I was like, and the kid is from New York, right?
He's from Newark. He's a Puerto Rican kid from Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Is he managed by Keith Conley too, or no?
He's actually he's not signed to any major promotion right now. He has 10 fights in. Well, he's going for it.
Didn't you have him on here before?
Oh yeah, I've had him on a couple of times.
Okay, yeah, it is him.
He wants to talk about his next fight because he got another fight that's signed, sealed, and delivered.
He just fought just recently, right?
Yeah.
On that profile.
10-0, 10 knockouts.
He had like a yellow outfit or some shit like that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, him. So I was talking. They was talking about him in DR when I was in DR when Rodrigo Marte was fighting, and ironically enough, this dude was like, yeah, he was talking about him, and I was like, no, he's a good fighter. He's a good fighter. I seen him get interviewed on the Hangout spot, and he's like, yeah, but this kid, and then this kid was getting his hand wrapped. I was in the locker room. He's like, yeah, this kid right here beat him up. And I'm like, nah, he's undefeated. Like, nah, right before he turned pro. And I was like, yeah, right. And then they showed me the video, and I was like, oh shit, we was putting hands on Colon. I was like, damn. I was kind of hating on that. I was hoping Cologne. I was hoping it wasn't true, but yeah.
That was when you was out there for that Sean boxing card.
Yeah.
I remember that. De Los Santos was on that card too, right?
That was that the kid that beat him up? The De Los Santos brother? De Los Santos brother, I think that was the guy that beat him up. They were saying they beat him up. Or somebody did, because I seen they showed me the video. I think he dropped him and everything.
I feel like I remember.
Chevy, ladies' night. So Coach brought it up. So since you brought it up, Coach, I'm gonna let you know we're looking at next Wednesday for a ladies'
Why
night.
you don't do ladies' night with homegirl? She's a lady. The lady that's coming on here.
What are you talking about? Oh, I mean, no, we'll get her on Thursday. Because Chevy, we're working behind the scenes. We're trying to get 2 guests on for ladies' night next Wednesday, and we want to have an all-women's panel, not female panel, and do it for a little while, for as long as they could last. You know the deal. Sometimes they want to go to sleep early.
Hey, big money. That shit. That episode. I don't know what it is. Called an episode. Or is it called? What is it called?
It's called Ladies' Night.
That shit about to flop. That shit about to be about nothing. People gonna be like, "What is going on?"
See, why you got to do that for? Why you can't just give it a chance? Why you can't just you know what? Why don't you participate in it?
Nah, them girls don't want me on there.
You said
it depends who. It depends who was on there.
You said it's gonna be 3 women.
We gonna do this shit up. We working behind the scenes. We working. I don't know. I don't want to quote myself, but I'm looking at 2 guests.
Okay, so Chevy and 2 guests, so that's 150 to pack them all up, and then we can get back to real boxing. That's all I wanted to know.
Chevy, he said it, not me, man. Reach out to Star, please. Chevy, please reach out to Star. Let's get this shit set up. Because Star wants to get this shit popping. We're going to have Star up here. This shit's going to be lit. I'm telling you, we're going to do this shit right, man. Both of y'all, hold on. Where's the thing? This is for both of y'all.
Talking about his life, highs and lows. So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey.
That's for both of y'all. Both of these guys come off as nice guys, come across as nice guys, but they really POSs. White Mike with the 20 piece. And the bomba. That was loud. But yeah, man, I'm watching this Wardley Dubois behind the scenes on his own, and I think that this is going to be a fire-ass fight. Y'all tune in May 9th, support for Johnny and DHS. Salute. Shout out to Coach Bermuda. Shout out to Big Money. Shout out to you, my brother, man. Thank you, man. White Mike Beats always represent, man.
Salute, White Mike.
Showing love. I do. I like that fight too. Did you see the face-off between both of them when they had him across?
I ain't watched it yet.
Yeah. Wasn't really any fireworks, man. But I walked away from that like, man, I like Fabio Wardley. He's just a good guy. He has good confidence. Dubois. And Dubois was trying to make it a little bit spicy, but Fabio was like, nah, we good. I'm just gonna knock this dude out. It wasn't spicy at all, but a quiet confidence, man.
He does that. You think they put him in there with Itama next?
I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it. Fuck that shit. Why not? Why not? Chevy said none of y'all are invited. She said y'all not invited.
Chevy, sad face.
She said, I don't feel the love. I'm about to start my own channel and shit on all of y'all. Coach getting blocked, episode 1. Chevy, you're not gonna block me, right? Chevy about to start her own channel and shit on all of y'all.
That shit about to flop too. Yo, nowhere.
You don't think that shit takes off, Coach?
Nah, not at all. I mean, who she got? I mean, she co-hosts with somebody. I don't know, but she already got a channel, don't she?
Yeah,
she already got a.
Oh, she has an IG page where she puts
Yeah,
a lot of good content up, but she's not getting her YouTube channel off. I don't know what's wrong.
I seen her on YouTube. She was on like hosting a show with some other women.
No, I think you talking about the shit with Christine.
Oh, that's Christine. That's right. That's
Mhm.
Christine's show. My bad.
Christine got some good content. She just don't got the views though.
She's a coach.
Yeah, she got some good content. She be talking about some good stuff, but they be on there, they be on there talking. But when you look at the views, it'd be like 3 on the panel. I'll be watching, and there's like 4 views. It's like, damn, I'm the only one watching. That'd be crazy.
That's when it's time to leave. It's like, all right, I'm out.
Well, hold on, I'm the only one watching this.
You just not a good guy. Look, she could go, she's asking if you want to be a co-host.
Emphatically not.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
Chevy, I'll jump on your show. I'll jump on your one of your shows.
She ain't doing no shows. She's a DJ, ring announcer. She's basically a co-host on here because she on here all day. She work at all these people on here is stealing money. All these late night workers. All these late night
I don't
workers
care as
stealing
long
money.
as they watching, man, and contributing, man. It's fucking awesome.
How
Man.
many likes we got? We don't get 100 likes yet.
Man, we don't even got 100 likes yet.
Y'all terrible.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Man, we get close to over 1,000 live views. Like, what's wrong with y'all, man? Nobody wants to hit the like button. We got over 80 some odd people on live just on YouTube, not counting on X and on Millions. Salute to all of y'all, man. Come on over here and hit the like button, man. Let's finish this show. This show strong.
Yeah, man, let's get these likes up.
Because we about to close out, man. Because I'm about to crash. We got a show tonight and then Thursday.
Shit, are you not entertained?
Come on, man. This is how we do here at DHS. Great interview with Michael, by the way, earlier. If you guys missed it.
That wasn't really, I'm gonna be honest. That wasn't.
See, why you always gotta hate? Why you
I
always
really
hate?
hate because you guys is too nice. You guys, this dude this chat. Listen, hey chat. I'm with you guys.
What do you want me to ask him?
The chat was asking questions.
I can't monitor super chat it.
You got about 10 screens in front of you.
No. See. Yeah, I got about 10.
How many screens you got? You can't put one chat. You can put one chat. One of the screens could be the chat.
You see what I mean about you? You're doing that shit again.
Yeah.
Do you not see the way the chat just moves? Super chat the shit, and I'll see it, or put it in the post questions.
I was super chat. That's why I had to squeeze in the
I know, and you squeeze that shit in.
That's
You act like you fucking broke. You act like you broke. You squeezing in 2 super chats into $4 like you broke.
Word, why you ain't send us one of them Clay fucking super chats? Like you be sending over to Clay.
You fucking rich. What the hell you talking about?
Hey,
Coach is fucking rich, but yeah, he trying to squeeze in a $2 super chat. Make that shit make sense.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Hey, Ness was talking about.
Even Ness said, Coach is rich.
Ness gotta chill out, man. I'm out here. Child support about to start knocking on the door.
Get the fuck out of here.
Child support will be like, hold on, you rich.
Were you really trying to get on that panel that day, by the way?
What panel?
Forget it. I guess you don't know what I'm talking about.
No.
Okay.
Round 1 panel?
No.
He was up there the day before yesterday, and
on the Boxing Voice.
He was like, "Nah, I'm not letting Heck up. Heck is trying to get up right now. I'm not gonna let him on."
Were you trying to get on the Boxing Voice 2 days ago?
No, not at all.
And then he was just trolling him. He was because he
trolling,
did this.
all right.
He was like, look at your face. He's like, he said you was all like, as soon as
Oh
I
yeah,
said
yeah.
no.
Yeah, he do be saying that shit too.
That's what it was. Look, Alberto said, man,
no,
give it up. Coach is fucking rich. He said, you fucking rich, bro.
You know who else is rich?
Who?
Diego Pacheco. That motherfucker aid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Matchroom, beautiful contract. Shout out to Eddie Hearn.
He just started training with Buddy McGirt.
Just started training with Buddy McGirt.
Yeah, that's what's up. I can't wait to see his next fight. Alberto, good luck, bro. Let's go get that world title, baby. Who's coaching? Who's closing us out?
The closeout.
What do you mean? Who closing out when I'm on here? Like,
well, that's what I meant. Coach, close us out, man.
Who but me? Who said that? Come on, that's a little clip of
Jay-Z.
Hey, he's a beast. You go to battle raps? Because I go to them.
Well, shit. Next time you know what I'm saying, we're gonna go to some shit. We can go to some shit. Yeah. I haven't really been.
That's the only thing. That's the only time I go outside of boxing.
Yeah, I ain't really been tapped in too much. If there's some shit in Harlem, I want to try and make it, but I always miss out. But there be cards in Harlem. You know, shout out to Swave Sever, Team Hami. You know what I'm saying? I fucks with them. You know what I'm saying? But Swave that dude. Poison Pen. Swave Sever.
Yeah, Swave, he old as shit, but I don't know who Poison Seven. Who's
because he don't battle rap. It's just me and him. We've been around since.
That shit, Frown. He's a logo. That shit. You can't be talking about. You can't be talking about more.
We talk about
all these guys, and you talking about one of your friends. You can't do that, big money. You can't,
bro. You gotta understand.
You know what I mean? He's like, my friend is nice. Like, no, he ain't.
It's levels,
you tripping. He don't battle rap. What I'm saying is he's well respected in the entire battle rap community. Ask. You'll see what I'm talking about. Everybody.
You said Poison Pen? I'm gonna ask Loaded Lux. I'm gonna text him. I'm gonna ask Loaded Lux.
Text him and watch me tell you. And you're gonna come back here tomorrow.
If he says he don't know who the fuck he's talking about, you better call Big Money out tonight on the show.
Oh man.
Listen. Trust me when I tell you, he gonna be apologizing because he gonna understand what it is once Loaded Lux speak on.
What he got? What he got anything out?
Right now, I think he got some underground shit.
Anything in the past?
Say it again.
Anything in the past?
What I told you, he's not a battle rapper.
But no, does he got a single? Does he got any music?
He got a bunch. He got a lot of albums. He put out. He got
Poison Pen.
Yeah.
All right. So the chat heard it. The Poison Pen. Oh shit. We got White Mike on. He make beats.
White Mike.
Hey, let me get it. Let me get some likes, man.
Yeah, man. White Mike, we need a beat, man. We got to do something for DHS, man. We got battle rappers. We got dudes that got lyrics, man. We got to do something, man. We need a beat, though.
Yeah, we need some more thumbs up, man.
I need a new intro, but I need it with a dope ass beat, man. I reached out to Mozzie, met him. Yeah, I got you, but that was at Border Wars in Atlanta. He forgot about me. So we need some fire. Mozzie be having some fire shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Mozzie nice.
Mozzie is nice. Hold on for the coach before he tell y'all.
Someone send a super chat.
With the lined up beard, because I know he gonna say that before he close out.
Yeah, send a super chat. We need 100, man. We got 90, right? How much we got?
We need 10 more likes, y'all. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get it. And then we gotta have Coach close out because I gotta get up in the morning and we doing a show tonight and the next night. We killing it. We fucking killing it. We killing it, man. Telling you, man. We taking DHS to the next level, man. All of us. All of us.
Yeah, we family. Yeah, we know we family.
Did you get a We Family t-shirt?
I know I'm gonna need one of those.
I'll send you one.
Say the rest said Wu-Tang going on tour with Bone Thugs. That is not appealing. Bone Thugs and Wu-Tang is not appealing. Wu-Tang do not need
that first
She
album.
said
Wu-Tang is my favorite rap group of all time. But Bone Thugs. Nah.
Bone Thugs' first album was crazy. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, but come on, man. We talking about Wu-Tang, bro.
Nah, y'all talking about stuff that don't even really matter. Talking about who's famous, who's hot.
Cut the shit.
Talking about dope albums. You tripping.
You talking about one Bone Thugs album compared to Wu-Tang and then everybody else that don't win solo?
See, that's where you changing up the whole point of what we saying. Ain't nobody compared them to the whole catalog. I said that album was hard. Now, if you don't know that album,
okay. So what was the Wu-Tang's first album? 36 Chambers. Bone Thugs' first album was better than that one.
See, here you go.
I'm not. Now I'm talking about album for album.
Right, but I'm not doing that. I'm just saying when you say that you don't know who they are, I'm telling you that their first album is hard. You see how you trying?
No, I know who Bone Thugs is, and they was dope. But I'm just saying, like,
but you ain't say they was dope before. That's the point that I'm making. That first album was great.
I'm gonna say they was good. Wu-Tang was dope.
Like I said, y'all tripping. Then you try to switch the narrative.
We might have to do a rap show tonight. We might have to do a rap show tonight.
And my man's is nice. And Coach, you're gonna talk to Lux, and you're gonna be back here tomorrow. Make sure you reach out to Lux. I don't want to hear nothing about he ain't answer me. He's too busy. Lux gonna tell you what's up. That's my man. He gonna tell you what's up.
See,
I need an apology, bro.
This is why I fuck with my White Mike Beast, man. Joel Ortiz. A lot of dudes don't know about Joel Ortiz, bro.
Yeah,
you don't know. You better ask somebody.
He was nice. He was a lyricist. He's nice. Who said this? Who said this? Big Money. We doing this shit from Cleveland to LA.
We doing this shit from Cleveland to LA.
Man, I want to feel like I heard
first
that.
line.
I want to feel like I know I heard that before.
They said me.
Chevy said. Yo, chat. Chevy said Coach full of shit, bro.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Chevy said you found that picture on the internet. Chevy said that shit was AI, bro.
Heavy Chevy got it.
That's what said Tupac, Thug Love.
Yeah.
Not a
the fucking best motherfuckers up in here, bro. You see what I'm saying? DHS, man. On that shit, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. I knew I heard it before, but I would have never got it.
That's why Trees and Chevy like, because they from Cleveland. Or Chevy from Cleveland, Toledo from Toledo.
We may need to talk about hip hop a little bit more here. See, I don't really fuck with today's hip hop though. My shit was back in the days, man. I could go on and on back in the days, but today's shit,
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't fuck with it.
See, that'll be a show that's so hardcore because of the topic, people will start dropping off.
You think so?
Not worse than Ladies' Night, but you get what I'm saying.
I'm gonna make a bold prediction. I think next Ladies' Night is gonna be fire. Absolutely fire. Look at both of these dudes. They both thinking about shit. They're like thinking about what to say.
Not because I'm trying to think of if it's really gonna be fire, or you just saying that because you.
I think it's gonna be cool. Like we're gonna plan it the right way.
I think you cap.
All right. Let's prove them wrong, y'all. Let's prove them wrong. Mike said I grew up on the East Coast music. If you want to hear a dope ass album, to go listen to Tracy Lee, Many Faces. It's a story from one to the end. One of the most underrated albums ever.
Shout out Tracy Lee.
Maton said hip hop topic would be dope. Yeah, you know what? Tomorrow we may need to talk about some hip hop because the weekend is light. I ain't gonna lie, the weekend is light. We do have some guests lined up, but then after that, we got to figure out how to do our 3-4 hours. We got to get it done. We got to talk some boxing. You know, there may be
I try to get a guest. I try to get a guest. Like
who?
They said no, because they're locked in. Blah blah
Who's
blah.
that? Who's
James
that?
Perrella. The dude
Locked
fighting
in?
Your man fighting Hammerhands on the Zuffa card.
You can't get him in? Why? Because he said he's locked in?
Yeah, well, I didn't talk to him personally. I talked to his father, and his father was like, "Oh yeah," he said he don't want to do nothing until after the fight.
Yeah, he's locked in.
But he went
There'll be
away
some
for
fighters
camp.
that do that.
He
There'll
ain't,
be a
he
lot of
ain't home. He went away for camp, and he's training with some good dudes. Boy, he's on it. He's upset. Coming up.
Oh shit, that's right, bro. Michael Jackson movie comes out Friday. That was my guy. I'm actually going with Mrs. DHS to check out the Michael Jackson movie on Friday, y'all.
Okay.
I think that shit's gonna be fire. Y'all tripping on that?
Nah, I actually good idea. I think you should have ladies' night on Friday when y'all go to the movies.
You've been hanging out with him too long.
Hey, what Toledo talking about? You gotta reach out to Coach.
You've been hanging out with Coach Bermudez too long. I'm watching you. Hold on. Oh, yes. There was you reach out to coach for US boxing team, Johnny. Trees, I gotta reach out to him, man. I ain't gonna lie. Trees put me I got so much shit going on. Yeah, I got you, Trees. I actually initially reached out to him, but we never finalized anything. But we got you. I got it.
Y'all just reminded me there's a fighter that somebody was asking me about. I gotta see if I can get him. Coach, you ain't did you speak to that coach that I told you about?
With the young fella there?
What?
Yeah.
No, I didn't speak to him. He called me, but I missed his call. But yeah, I'm here to help him out. They want sparring or whatever.
Yeah.
We gotta set it up so I can get him on the jack with you.
Yeah.
How does Maton say the dude doesn't even look like MJ? That's his nephew, bro. Bro, they look almost exactly alike. Like I'm looking at all the fucking trailers and videos and the moves, and I've seen videos where they put the Billie Jean performance against Michaels. That shit looks almost exactly alike, bro. I don't agree with that at all. That's why I want to check it out. I was a huge he's the GOAT. Michael Jackson is the GOAT. Straight up.
Yeah, his brothers look just
GOAT.
like, bro.
Hell yeah, I'm hell yeah, I want to see that movie. I think that movie's gonna be fucking fire. Hell yeah. Trend 9, I have not. I'm gonna have to though.
He was talking to Trini.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yep, I kind of figured that out. They were going back and forth. Coach, close us out, man. I gotta go to bed, man. We'll do this
man. Let me see. I need a super chat. Let me give. We need a like. Big money. Tell somebody to send a super chat. Big money. Tell somebody to send. We need 100. We don't. How many thumbs up thing we got?
No.
Please send a super chat.
I have to go to bed.
Someone send a super chat.
I'm feeling something too. This closeout is good, I think. But
did I catch up on all of them? Hold on. Yeah, White Mike was the last one. All right.
We need one more. We need
child. But while we're waiting for that, 10 more likes, y'all. I know there's people up in here that did not smash the like button. There's
Yeah, if
people
you
up
ain't,
there that jump on, they're guilty of forgetting.
Toledo Trice, you don't even a member of Toledo Trice. You could at least press the like button. Man. Toledo Trice will never do nothing but come on here and just talk shit.
I got you on the way out the door because you remember I was on from the jump, so I got you on the way out the door. Normally I like and I share it on X. Can't share it on X now, but
Make sure you hype the show as well, right? You can hype the show on YouTube.
Yeah, I do that.
No, not you. I mean everybody else. I appreciate you, money. Hype the show, y'all, man. It'll help us grow. The way to get this channel out there is to hype, smash the like button, and YouTube will do its job, man, and get this show into the algorithm. That's what it's all about, man. That's how we're gonna grow. We're gonna get more viewers. We're gonna get more people in the chat. We're gonna get more chat participation, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift, man. We killing it, man. We killing it, man. Interviews, we got interviews every day this week, man. And then next week, we got fight breakdowns because we got hella fights that we need to go over. Coach, we got to get into the betting show again, man. People been asking me, what's going on with the betting show? And I'm like, I don't know, man.
Yeah. I mean, actually, Big Money could take that over because he do all the studying. He been doing good too. Toledo Trice, his bum ass pigs be hitting sometimes.
No, I get it, but they asking for you specifically. I'm just saying.
You know why they ask for me? Because they be hoping I'll be wrong so they can shit on me.
Maybe so.
But it's rare that I am wrong when I do the pig. So, And listen, before I close out, right? Actually, Chevy Red, you's a hater. You talking about GPT up. I can't. Hey, is this happening? Hey, Big Money, you in your 50s or 40s?
51.
So did it come a time where you need glasses?
Yeah, I got them.
Like reading glasses and shit?
No,
because my whole life, my whole life,
I can't live without it during the day.
I've been having perfect vision, and now when I'm grabbing, when I'm trying to read,
there we go. Hold on, man. Salute to my guy Ryan.
Word.
Let's go. No, I can't see. I can't see anymore, man. I used to. I had perfect vision. Now I can't see.
Shit.
It's diabolical.
Been there, done that, Coach. This is what I use, man. I can't see anything from up close, so I need reading glasses.
My man Michael Angelo shitting on me talking about read a page. That's crazy.
we tried that. Go back 3 shows ago. We tried that already. Oh shit, man. Yeah, this is me.
I can't see. But listen, before I close out,
that's why I had to get a big screen. That's why you guys see me here during the day.
Yeah, we don't get no soup. We ain't getting no super chats, man. No love, man. That's great. Michelangelo, send a super chat.
Hold it down, man. Go. I got to go to the bathroom, man. Go ahead, close us out.
You come on here talking shit. So listen, before I do, I'm gonna close this out because I have something in my heart that I want to speak on. That's something that it don't always get the spotlight. And we talk boxing, we talk boxing on, today we talk boxing. I think we talked about fights. But one of the realest conversations that I was probably privy to have today was with the wife of Nonito Donaire. He spoke to his wife today. And I think that right there, that's a whole different type of strength. Everybody see the fighter in the ring. They see gloves, they see the shoes, they see outfits, they see the lights, just the whole moment. Everybody see that. But they don't always see the person behind the fighters. the one that hold it down when shit ain't going right, the one that hold it down when he stressed the fuck out, the one that holds it down when he don't know where his career is going. I think being with the fighter, when I see the relationships that with my fighters or with other fighters, being with a fighter is not easy. The one with them is always sacrificing, and they always just gotta be patient. That's and that's loving someone through ups and downs and wins and losses, and still believing in them when everybody, you guys chat be shitting on them, people on here be shitting on them, but they gotta believe when everybody else is doubting them. That's the different type of loyalty. And it really make you think, because in life, right, we all fighting something. A lot of ring per se, everybody's fighting something. Not usually, it don't have to be in the ring. This is a little clear to me. Everybody got their battles, right? And who you got in your corner, I think really matters. Having someone that have your back, that's real, that you could talk to. A lot of fighters don't open up like that. But you want somebody to have your back that would not let you forget that you're priceless. And I think a strong support team, one that's really strong is not just going to celebrate you. They're there to build you. I think they just did it to keep you straight and narrow. So tonight, I don't think it was just about boxing. I appreciated talking to even though we didn't talk too much, but just being on the panel with her, I felt something. And it wasn't just boxing. I see how she holds him down. I see the partnership. And I can see that she's understanding like how great her man is. That he's not going to stand alone. And it's like that. It's like that in life, and it's like that in boxing, because I think behind every strong fighter, there's love, there's sacrifices, and there's making there's someone making sure you keep going. So whatever you chasing out there, make sure your circle is right. Make sure your people is solid. Make sure you got somebody in your corner that don't take you for granted. So just a hangout spot. I appreciate y'all for rocking with us. Stay solid, stay grateful, and keep fighting with the right people beside you. I'm out. Peace.
All right, man. Peace.
Salute to Coach Bermudez, who drops the mic again. Let's go. No trees. I didn't leave to put on my pajamas. I just went to the bathroom. Salute to all of y'all, man.
Great show.
Yeah, man. Great show. Great interview.
Great interview.
Earlier. I appreciate you taking part in that. And we are back at it tonight, man.
Definitely, man. And that was a shout out to Coach, man. That was a great closeout. That was a great closeout because you could tell it was more you know what I'm saying, that he was feeling in the inspiration for that. I mean, he mentioned it. He said, you know, talking to Rachel up here, man, he said he felt something more, you know, felt something more. That it wasn't just boxing, you know, and I understand that, because I know that more than likely it was gas. So I'm just saying, Coach, you probably need some antacid, because your stomach was probably bubbling when you said you felt more. You just finished eating that whole bat sandwich. It took you like an hour. You had to go offline to finish it.
Y'all fucking diabolical, bro. This is why I love the hangout spot. You see what I'm saying about these dudes? Low hanging fruit, man.
But you know,
I didn't even know that was coming, man.
But you know what I'm gonna tell you.
What you gonna tell me, man?
Johnny, you don't got bars like that.
The air horns at the end is crazy.
Yo, this shit is crazy.
Yeah. Shout out to Polo Buck. I don't know where Polo Buck. We didn't see him in the chat today, but we always shout him out because he is the man behind the scenes that give us the best AI memes out here on these YouTube streets, man. This is what DHS does, man. Big money. You my guy, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Buck the GOAT. All right, man. Peace.
Let's get it. All right, man. You already know DHS, man. Can I get a shout out from all my people in the chat? Y'all the real champions for rocking out.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
Let's go, champ, man. We got to have that energy before we close out, man. I appreciate all of y'all for rocking out, man. It's me, Rock Lee said, damn, how I go to sleep and y'all still on. Come on, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. Y'all already know how we do here at DHS, man. Y'all already know. We dropping bombs every single night, man. Tonight's show was absolutely epic. If you missed it, we did a phenomenal interview, me and Big Money, with Australian middleweight contender Michael Zarafa, who is looking for a potential big money fight with Chris Eubank Jr. We talked about that. And potentially Nonito Donaire, the legend, the Filipino Flash, fighting on that card. Rachel Donaire jumped on the channel, so did Coach Bermudez. Big Money, as he usually does, like I said, man. All of our regulars. We had Trilosophy that jumped on the panel and hung out with us. Alberto, Treese, man. Yeah, Big Malcolm for a little bit. This is how we do, man. Great boxing talk mixed in with phenomenal interviews, man. Tonight's show won't be any different. We will have, excuse me, undefeated featherweight prospect who is 10-0 with 10 wins via knockout.
Shut your damn mouth.
Yeah, man. My man Tsunami Keith Cologne will be in the building. He got an upcoming fight he wants to talk about. So, yeah, you know, we've had him up here. He familia. If you have any questions, make sure you throw them in the DHS pound for pound membership post that we have on the YouTube channel. We got him tonight. Then we got president of Throwbacks Boxing Promotion, Jolene Mazzone. She will be in the building. That is Brian Norman Jr.'s new promotion company, Throwback Boxing. She'll be in the building. And we may have an amateur standout, man. Razor Ramon Ordonez from New Jersey. Puerto Rican. Yeah, for sure. We'll probably have him on Thursday as well because he is making his pro debut in May on a Pro Box card in the DMV. I believe it's the Baltimore, Maryland area. So we'll look to probably get him on as well on Wednesday. Busy week, although we don't have a lot of boxing, but tonight we'll go over this Jarrell Miller and Lenier Pero fight. And after the interview, then we'll open up the phone lines and we'll talk about anything related to boxing or hip-hop. We talked a little bit about hip-hop today. Old school hip hop is the shit that I love to talk about. Maybe we'll open it up and we'll talk a little bit about that on tonight's show as it gets later. But listen, we need 5 more likes to get to 100. I know there's some people up in here that did not smash the like button. Salute to all of y'all out there on millions.co that have been watching live. Salute to all of y'all on X that have been watching live. Listen, it takes less than 5 seconds to come on over here to the YouTube channel. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel, please. And tell a friend to tell a friend. There are power in numbers. We're looking at a ladies' night for next week. I'm working with Star and Chevy Red. We are looking at possibly next Wednesday. Next Wednesday is going to be a jam-packed week because we got boxing going down May 2nd. Junto Nakatani against Naoya Inoue early morning. We will be doing a live fight chat. And then later on that evening, we got the fight card with David Benavidez and Zurdo Ramirez. So next week, we are breaking down the fights. We're going to have a ladies' night. We're going to have Rachel on the panel. Hopefully, Nonito Donaire on the panel. We'll see if we can get some other guests, even though I don't want to jam-pack it because, again, I wanted to make it about DHS so y'all could call in and talk y'all boxing shit. But, yeah, man, I appreciate it, man. This has been a phenomenal show. Can't have a phenomenal show without a great, great, phenomenal family and chat. Y'all was absolutely cooking, man. So I want to thank everybody that showed love, sent some super chats, got involved. The chat was cooking. Tonight will be even better. Tonight will be even better. So make sure you tune in 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As always, this is your boy, Johnny, signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to everybody tonight. Peace, y'all. Appreciate y'all.